created by the Martians to destroy the human race. The FBI is helpless, its 20 stories tall. What can we do? Who can we call? The Ape Man. The Ape Man. Faster than a rocket. And a jet. He's the mighty robot. He's the one to get. The Ape Man. Quick call for the mightiest robot of
Ape Man.
It seems like just another busy day at the port. Tugs pushing things around, great freighters coming in to unload their huge cargoes from all over the world. But it is not just another ordinary day. Today, a new case will begin for Ape Man, possibly one of the most dangerous assignments he has ever handled. For coming in on one of these cargoes with a load of weapons more dangerous than any hand weapon ever seen. The truck lies on its side in the street, its wheels spinning. And in turning over, it has spilled its cargo into the street. The packing cases have broken open, and scattered on the street are the contents of those cases. The dreaded, outlawed, exploding spray needle blasters.
Those guns have been outlawed all over the world.
Well, we picked a load of them right off the street. We sure did. Somebody must be bringing them into the country in wholesale lots, Chief Bumblethums. You might never have known about them coming into the country at all.
Obviously, there's something wrong with our smuggling prevention. If such quantities of these guns can be smuggled in, it took an accident for us to find out about it. 3,000 of them in this load. It would be awful if they got into the hands of the criminals. The exploding spray needle blasters. One blast from that gun fills the victim with tiny needles that explode after hitting him. It's the deadliest handgun in existence. We're lucky we found this load. Oh, boy.
Chief, do you know where that load of guns was supposed to be delivered?
Well, I was shocked when I found out the name.
You mean of the company that was supposed to receive that shipment?
That's right. It's the Epic Trading and Import Company, one of the largest in the country. I really can't believe that fine company knew about the guns. But I better call Mr. Trader, the president, and see what he knows.
Bumblethums, you must be out of your mind coming to me with that mad, ridiculous accusation. You're all mixed up. How could you connect me with gun smuggling? You're crazy.
Listen here.
I will not listen.
But you have to.
I'm a simple, hard-working millionaire, and your questions are making me mad. Do you understand me, Bumblethums? You are making it look as if I had something to do with those exploding spray needle blasters that you found when my truck turned over. And I say it's a lie, and I won't hold still for it either. You hear me?
Oh, I hear you.
I'm a big man in this country, and I'll have your job. Understand me?
No, I understand. Oh.
Now you hear me just one more time. I'm a big shot and you're a nobody, so you better leave me alone. You pay attention. I can have you fired. I can sue you and the city and the nation and everybody. You will learn not to make false accusations. My standing in the community is very rich. I mean high, and I'm a man of connections all over the place. I'll see to it that you're unemployed in short order, you little snooping nuisance.
Nuisance?
That's right, I said nuisance. A snooping nuisance, to be exact. And I am just sick of you. Sick.
Then you won't cooperate.
Weren't you listening, you nincompoop?
Oh, mean one. Oh, he had no reason to get that angry. After all, I didn't really accuse him at all. His behavior is awfully suspicious. I'm beginning to think that he might be yelling like that because he's worried. Yes. Quiet out there, you guys.
We've been as quiet as mice, Chief Bumblethums.
Fine. Keep it that way.
Huh? Men, we just can't talk to the chief right now. And it's too bad, because I have a terrific idea. Well, tell us your idea, and maybe we can try it ourselves. No, I think the chief should be in on it. After all, he's a brilliant man. I want to put a spy in Mr. Trader's Epic Import Company. That's my idea. A stool pigeon, but not just any pigeon. An operative from our headquarters is what we need. A spy, a police agent.
A A spy, a secret agent, that's the ticket!
Oh, you were eavesdropping, weren't you, Chief Bumble-Thumbs?
Eavesdropping, that's just what we'll do! Gentlemen, I'd like you to meet our secret agent.
Hello, I'm Lieutenant Trim.
Lieutenant Marcia Trim is one of our top agents. She'll do the job. I've arranged for her to get a job as telephone operator at the Epic Trading Company. She'll be able to listen in and report on everything they do.
And so, the courageous secret agent, Marcia Trim, goes to work in the office of the very suspicious Epic Import Company.
Agent Trim, there isn't anything to report right now. I'll keep alert.
Crater here.
The Buffalo is here to see you.
Send him in.
The trader pushes a button on the control board and watches as the lights tell him just where the elevator is. He keeps full control of the elevator on his desk, because the elevator is also part of a terrible death trap. While he waits, he puts on his black mask to become Turtle, the gun supplier for the underworld.
Greetings, Buffalo. What are you doing here?
When will you deliver the spray needle blasters that we ordered? My gang, the Buffalo Herd, is getting impatient.
Sorry, friend, I'm afraid there won't be any guns.
Now, hold on. What do you mean, no guns?
There was trouble.
That's nothing like the trouble you'll get if you don't deliver. You will deliver those guns as you promised. Understand me?
Sorry, I'm very sorry. No spray needle guns. How about napalm or bombs or some poison gas, okay?
Only the needle blasters.
Then we have nothing left to say. Goodbye.
I can't face my gang without those guns.
The door is right over there.
You won't make a fool of me. I'll blast you.
Will you now?
I'm not the kind of man you can push around as you please. I'm the Buffalo.
Oh, you scare me. Ha! If those weren't blanks, you'd look like a Swiss cheese right now. Now get out of here.
You can't do this to me. I'll get you, you dirty double crook.
Centipede, Buffalo just left. He's mad and I think he'll make trouble. Be ready for him.
Uh-huh.
Somebody's listening in. A spy. The phone's tapped. Let's take a look.
Hello? Metropolitan Headquarters? I have an urgent call for Chief Bumble-Thumbs. Oh, he's not there. Well, this is Agent Trim, and I'll...
You won't be making that call, miss.
He's not there. Well, this is Agent Trim, and I'll...
You won't be making that call, miss.
Do you mind if we go home now, boss? It's after 5.
I don't mind. Go straight home and have a nice evening.
Aren't you going home, Mr. Tobor?
I'll stick around. I might get a phone call later, and I want to be here if it comes.
The only calls we get are bill collectors and wrong numbers. I know, because I've answered some of them.
Well, who knows? I might just make a date with the wrong number.
Oh, Tobor. Oh, you're terrible. Well, I hope you have fun. Good night. Night, Chief. See you tomorrow.
COWboys Detective Agency.
The wrong number, and it's urgent. Understand?
It's okay. Go ahead, Chief. This is 8th Man.
Oh, 8th Man, that's great. Can you get right over here? Please hurry right on over to my office. It's an emergency.
You called?
Oh, just a minute. I'm on the phone now. Huh? Oh, 8th Man. Wow.
Bumble-Thumbs tells the whole story about the spray blasters and the accident as fast as he can.
We're in trouble. The girl agent we placed in the Epic Import Company has vanished.
I'll have to get in there and see what's going on.
Good luck, 8th Man.
Speed of light, 8th Man heads for the Epic Import Building.
Well, here I am. Now, how should I start checking? Oh, there's someone over there. It's time for 8th Man. There's an ugly fellow. I'll just watch and see what he's doing. I can stop him when I'm ready.
I'll
I'll teach that no-good double-crossing turtle to ruin my best suit. I'll fix him. I'll blow his whole building sky high, and I hope he's inside to go up with it. Ha!
Hello, Buffalo. What do you think you're doing?
Your Centipede, the turtle's executioner.
Yeah, I've been trailing you for days, you fool.
You wicked stooge.
I'd better join the party.
Take that. Where'd he go?
All right, now you begin talking. Why were you planning to blow up the epic building? The frightened hoodlum tells the whole story. An eighth man decides on a bold and dangerous plan. Later in the epic building...
Come in.
You have a guest here, boss.
Is it weapons you're interested in?
If you have what I want,
First, you better tell me your racket, fella.
I take care of squealers.
That's an honest occupation. How about some nice fresh hand grenades?
Never mind that junk. I want an exploding spray needle blaster.
I have some good quality bazookas.
I know what I want, mister.
Now you listen. You're a pretty stubborn customer.
That's right. I want a spray needle blaster.
I'm short of those guns. We lost some of them to the cops, and there's a lot of other customers waiting for them. They'll be expensive.
I want one, and I don't care what they cost.
All right, you can just go ahead and join the auction along with everyone else. You'll bid for it. Send them in, Centipede.
Right.
Hoodlums, thieves, burglars, and all the rest of you certified crooks, you can now bid for the exploding spray needle blaster. There it is. All right, who's going to start the bidding?
$3 million is my bid. How's that, Turtle?
I bet $3.5.
$4 million.
$5 million, and that should be enough. You're all too low.
$5.5 million. That's my limit.
How about you, fella? What do you bid? You said price was no object. Well,
Nothing.
what do you mean, nothing, wise guy?
I meant for nothing. Take this in trade.
Hey! Hey, mister, you're really a tough one. I like that. Okay, you guys, come on out. It's all right. I want you to meet a hood with real class, a gunman with gumption. Crooks and conmen, I present... what is your name, killer?
Jesse James, Jr.
Listen, I'm secretary of the Hoodlums League, and he isn't registered in my book of bandits at all.
Listen, I've been out of the country for a while.
All right, you guys, I've got something to show you. What is it, Turtle? Huh? I have a very entertaining show for you. You just relax and enjoy yourselves. That girl is a spy. We caught her right here in our own building. She was calling the chief when I grabbed her.
That dirty sneak. You just can't trust honest people.
Well, we watch out for that kind. And when we catch them, wham! You're going to see a demonstration of what we do. She will never spy for anyone again. I promise you that. The room she's in is an execution trap. The ceiling of that room is the bottom of the elevator. You can see it coming down now, and so can she. Enjoy the show. It won't be lasting very long.
The vicious turtle is prepared to fiendish execution for helpless Marcia Trim, the brave girl's secret agent. The terrible elevator comes closer and closer. Can Tobor, the eighth man, save her, while the real crooks enjoy the show? Tobor suffers until... Wait.
Why, Jesse? Why are you getting so upset? Could it be, my tough friend, that you're really a softy? You know, the only one who would want to save that squealer would be another police spy. Right? Who else would care what we do to her? Well, Jesse, talk up. You want to try to save our little victim? Well, if you're through complaining, we'll finish the job right now. One more for a phony, now you're gonna get it.
Tobor becomes eighth man, hoping he can save the girl. Traitor fires. Some of the terrible needles go into the wall and explode in flash. Wow!
Where did he go? Did I hit the guy? There he is! There!
And Eighth Man falls helpless to the ground, apparently hurt by the terrible needle. Can he recover?
Where did he go? Did I hit the guy? There he is! There!
And Eighth Man falls helpless to the ground, apparently hurt by the terrible needles. Can he recover?
He seems to be still alive. I don't really think he's human at all.
What are we going to do with him?
Sir, there's a buyer from Super Department Stores here.
Okay, send him in 5 minutes. I'll have to be president of Epic Import for a while to talk to that buyer. We'll take care of those 2 spies when I'm through with him. Open the sliding doors and dump him in with the girl until I'm ready for them.
Over you go.
Put a curtain or something over that hole.
Sure thing, boss, right away.
And the turtle takes off his mask and reveals Mr. Trader, the man who complained about Thumblethumb's accusations. He pushes the button to raise the elevator. He wants to enjoy the fun when he comes back. How cruel he is!
Oh, man, he's unconscious.
Oh, those needles must have thrown my electronic brain out of order. I've got to get one of my power booster tubes. I can move my hand. Almost. Got to get them before the elevator comes down on us. I can't. Help! Help me!
I must get word to Chief Fumble-Thumbs. But how? My own life is not important as long as these crooks are caught. But I must try to help this man. I wonder if he can recover. He does look terribly strong. Maybe if he were to come to. Let me see. Oh, you're trembling. Can you speak? Can you?
Must get that cigarette. Help me.
The cigarette? Of course I'll get it for you. If you must have it. There. I hope it makes you feel better. Oh! The elevator! It's coming down! We're doomed!
Now we finish them. Hey, what's going on? The elevator stopped working. What's wrong with the darn thing? Come on! Come on, work! Stop them! Go!
You don't think you're gonna get away, do you? You haven't got a chance, and we won't let you surrender now. There are 100 guns here. You are our target, you spies. Are you ready? Fire! Oh, no!
I catch bullets as they fly, you fool. Here, a souvenir from Eighth Man.
Yeah, well, how about this, you dirty spy? The needle blaster. Yeah! Tough. I was champion boxer at the reform school. Look out! Okay. I give up. You're the new champ. Oh, my jaw.
You better call Chief Fumble Thumbs.
Right.
Centipede, is it all over yet?
Over there, Mr. Traitor, your gang is resting quietly.
I've got to get out of here. The game is up. You, no! I'll go back down again before he can get there. It's impossible. He's everywhere. It's no use. I have to use the emergency escape hatch to the helicopter. He'll never catch me. Away we go.
I'll give him some of his own medicine. The spray needle blaster.
It's the needle gun. Oh, save me.
Who's out there? Who's in my reception room? Well, answer me. What are you doing out there? I'm coming out, whoever you are. Well, what have you got there, eighth man?
A smuggler and general all-around thief who calls himself the Turtle.
Let's see his smiling face.
Nuts.
Well, it's my old friend, Mr. Trader, who thinks I'm dumb.
Ah, shut up.
You've had a nice little racket going, haven't you, you crook? You were president of an import company and a smuggler.
Ah.
You're finished.
All right. You win.
And thanks, eighth man, for bringing this menace to justice.
And so another criminal gets his punishment, because Eighth Man, the robot who fights for justice, is on the job. They have a little time for happy laughter now. Tomorrow they may face another criminal, another menace that can only be stopped by Eighth Man.
There's a prehistoric monster who came from outer space, created by the Martians to destroy the human race. The FBI is helpless, its 20 stories tall. What can we do? Who can we call? The Eighth Man. The Eighth Man. Faster than a rocket. And a jet. He's the mighty robot. He's the one to get. The Eighth Man. Quick, call for the mightiest robot of
Well, I went to the movie and what did I see? I saw lots of legs sitting next to me. I saw one in my locker.
Safe.
And one on third base. There's lots of legs all over the place. I saw lots of fun on a bus. Lots of legs. A storybook and funny looking. Lots of legs. Rest my head on the bed. Lots of legs.
Lots of legs caterpillars by Commonwealth.
Half human, half animal.
Thunder, 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 thunder.
I, Mumro, want the sword of Thundera.
With this secret power ring, complete with batteries, make Lionel's eyes light up.
I'm ready.
With Battlematic action, you can make them fight with their swords.
The sword is mine, Lion-O. That's what you think, Mumra. Take that.
Thundercats, Mummer and Lionel with light-up eyes. Each sold separately, new from LJN.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's 8 a.m.-ish. It's Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, the Captain Cartoon, bringing you, the Platoon, the best cartoons from years gone by. I'd really like to mix this one up today. And, as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. You can find Pickwick Comic Con on Facebook. So if you want to come up here to Pickwick Comic Con next month, check it out. Go over there, find it, and yeah. So, hope you guys had a good week last week, because the Captain is keeping the fun going with some more awesome cartoons. So, you know, I didn't intend to do this one, but I guess I did, and I'm going to keep it going. So, I've been having fun doing action cartoon lots, like a lot of the action-y cartoons, and not the mainstream ones, not your Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man, any of that. We've been doing a lot of other stuff. So, yeah, all the other cartoons you guys forgot about, or tried to forget about. I don't know. Not gonna lie, a couple of these are bad. Some of them are really good. So, like Tobor, the Eighth Man. So you get that at the beginning of the show. I haven't aired him in a while. Boom, there he is. I'm not gonna lie, sounds not great.
In orange.
Yeah, I have not found one with good sound, so I have to crank the volume up way up on that one to give you the best I can on that. So I hope you guys having fun this week and getting ready.
Got my microphone.
He's got his microphone waiting over here, hanging out. So how you been, Vince?
Not bad.
Not bad. How's your life?
Not bad.
Not bad. Did you have fun today? Yeah. You gonna tell everybody hi? No. You're not going to go, hello, all you guys out there.
All right, boys and girls.
Say, all right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, degenerate. Wait a minute, that's not right. What? What were you going to say?
Slipknot.
You're going to say Slipknot. Okay, that's a weird transition right there. How'd you get to Slipknot from here? Whatever. So, we're going to start this morning off with some Skeleton Warriors. I brought it back to basically restart it and then run it out, because there's only one season of it.
White Snake.
What's your favorite White Snake song?
Here I Go Again.
Here I Go Again. That is a great White Snake song. That is a good White Snake song. I don't know. What's your favorite White Snake song? I don't know. Here I Go Again. It's great.
All right.
I don't, geez, man, I'm trying to think. Slide it in right to the top. That's mine. I like that one. Because the innuendos, right? No. I know I shouldn't do that at the beginning of the episode, because it's Saturday morning, man. There might be kids watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
So, we're going to start it off. This is Skeleton Warriors episode 2. And this is Trust and Betrayal. Enjoy.
These are the tales of the Skeleton Warriors. Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Skeleton Warriors! Let's go! Time is to fight it!
the battle is joined. For those whose hearts are filled with light, there can be no compromise in the battle against the forces of darkness. But for others, virtue and duty become negotiable items. So the question arises, whom can you trust?
Citizens, please, quiet!
What can I say? You're a born leader.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, sis. Would you listen to me? While we argue, Baron Dark is tightening his grip on luminicity.
There's a rumor going around that you three got us into this mess.
That's not true! It was Baron Dark and...
No, he has a point. And we're all paying for that mistake. Some more than others.
All right, don't fight for us. Fight for the memory of our father, your king. Fight against the evil thing that Baron Dark has become. Because if we fail, I fear for luminicity and the entire world. Now, are you with us? I'm with you. I want only good news, Doctor.
Trust me. You see, we've restored backup power to the royal security and communication systems.
Hey, look. We've got a coded message coming in. And it's for you.
Ah, my informant. Right on schedule. Our dear departed king's wayward children are behaving just as I thought they would. Soon they shall be my prisoners. Then I shall rule luminicity forever!
There it is. If we can get inside that storehouse, we can feed the refugees for a month.
Unfortunately, without the Lightstar Crystal's energy beam, those pneumolifts are useless.
Everyone's in position.
Thank you, Selkirk.
How are we going to get inside?
Shouldn't be too tough. Ready? Come on, girl.
Okay, keep your eyes peeled. Any sign of trouble, start shooting.
You can bet on it.
Getting the flying down. It's my landings that need work. I fried the lock. Now if I can get the hatch open, we're... Yeah, well, the feeling's mutual. Next time, remind me not to be so close when I fire those rockets.
Arachia, oh, speak to me. Good. You're feeling better.
It's a trap! They knew he'd be here! Impossible!
Grimskull, Madden, do you read me? We'll pin down. How about some help, your lordship? I'll draw their fire. When I do, run!
Just the guy we're looking for.
Correct! You know what to do!
Huh? Did you see that?
We've got to get that food!
Lightstar, Justin, listen to me. There are too many of them.
Hey! Anybody else notice we're getting smashed out there?
freak! You betrayed us! You have no proof of that. Look at him. He's already halfway in the skeleton's camp. Besides, you told us yourself there's some kind of link between you and Baron Dark.
But I can resist it.
Are you certain? How do you know you didn't signal Baron Dark, even unwittingly?
I don't.
Oh, this is absurd! He was fighting the skeleton warriors right along with us!
Why didn't they take a shot at him? I say he was just putting on a good show. That's enough! We'll never defeat Baron Dark if we fight among ourselves. Now prepare to move out as soon as we regroup.
Lightstar, we trust you, you know that. But Prince Joshua
is still my brother. So until someone has undeniable proof that he betrayed us, I will not condemn him.
Justin, I want to say I'm...
Don't. I just hope they're wrong about you.
So do I.
You know, you can't lead the resistance if you don't get a good night's sleep.
That raid cost us 3 sky cycles. Good and brave people were hurt, Uncle. Every choice I make goes wrong. And now I have to decide.
Whether you can trust your own brother?
I'm not sure that I can.
That does make things rather tricky. Well, you could simply convict him on the basis of suspicion and ignorance.
I can't do that.
It's done all the time, you know, even in the best of families. However, there is an alternative. Plan another raid.
But already I have. Tomorrow.
Justin, back in battle before your sky cycle's refueled. Very well, then. But this time, keep the raid to yourself. Don't tell your brother. If Baron Dark shows up, Grimskull is innocent, and we look elsewhere for the leak in our ship of state.
Yes, I see. But if the raid is a success, if they don't try to stop us...
Then we have a dilemma.
See, they've been at it for days.
If they build enough of those perimeter defense units, we'll never get back inside Luminicity.
Good work, Selkirk. Wish we had more like you.
Thank you, Prince Lightstar.
I only saw 4 of them. 3 in front and 1 in back at the cycles. Where's Grimskull?
Where he needs to be. Come on, Talon. Time to bust a few boneheads.
Clean me bike dagger, turn me fuel injector dagger. Fix me manifold dagger. I'll fix your manifold, all right. Oh, hello. What's this?
A birthday present.
Oh, gee, awful nice of you. Hey, it's not me birthday.
What was that? Oh, pull yourself together.
Oh, that almost hurt.
Would you do something?
Right. Any suggestions?
Here's one. Retreat!
Now that was more like it.
Yes! That was almost easy.
Wasn't it?
What's going on? When I woke up this morning, everyone was gone. I've been looking for...
We just took out one of Baron Dark's perimeter defense units.
Nobody told me. I think I see why.
I had to make a command decision.
Of course. In your position, I wouldn't trust me either.
the humans flee before you, Baron?
Yes, Doctor. Ah, and what have we here?
Be careful, Baron. It looks vicious.
Now, this is my idea of a pet. Darkest soul, Evil's courier, serve me as a skeleton warrior. My, aren't you a bad dog? Is that what we should call you?
I'd say the name Fluffy is right out.
Don't worry. I don't bite.
Josh, I know you didn't betray us.
Do you? How? What if Selkirk was right? What if I am subconsciously sending what I know to Baron Dark? If I am, I'm a danger to you all.
You're my brother. We'll get through this.
Jennifer, if I can't stop it, I'll have to leave. Forever.
That may not be an option.
What do you mean?
Uncle Ursak said that the refugees could decide to put you on trial.
Odd. Don't they know they'll be trying a man who's already been condemned?
Selkirk, these rebels we're meeting, you are sure we can trust them?
Totally. All they want is to restore Luminicity to its former glory. They just need a reassuring word from you. I'll let them know you're here.
And I'll stand watch outside. Humor me. I'm your crazy uncle, remember?
It's a trap!
Selkirk.
Where's the old man?
Outside.
Give me that. Let go.
Don't tease the dog, Dagger. You'll upset him.
Oh, right. Wouldn't want that now, would we?
Ah, the royal brats are awake. So, like what I've done with the place?
Not bad if you're into filth.
Don't get cheeky, girl. You're not the conquering heroes you think you are.
Oh, yeah? Well, we thrashed your backside at the Perimeter Defense Unit.
You were supposed to win. It helped prove your brother was an informer.
So Grimskull was innocent.
Grimskull? Oh, you mean Prince Joshua. I forgot you all have new battle names. Guardian, Grimskull, Talon, and Lightstar. Not very original.
What would you suggest?
Oh, I don't know. Something more appropriate. Commander Gullible. Captain Patsy.
You wanted to see me, Baron?
Selkirk, you traitor. It was you.
Madden, face it. They're too strong. I figured if I give them what they want, they'll give me what I want.
And what is it that you want, exactly?
Well, like we discussed, from the Crown's vaults. Jewels, diamonds.
Diamonds are a temporary thing, Selkirk, but invincibility is forever.
Yes! Now I see, Baron!
But enough talk. Now give me the other half of the Lightstar crystal.
You'll have to kill me first.
I have a better idea. You shall become my newest skeleton warrior. Darkest soul, evil's courier, serve me as a... He's not changing. It's not working!
Justin, you're all right.
I could feel his evil, Jennifer.
Too bad, Selkirk. Looks like you joined the wrong team.
quiet, human. You have no idea. Shut up, both of you! Dr. Cyborg!
Yes, Baron?
Remove these wretched fleshlings from my sight! Then you and I shall have a little talk.
All the destruction, all the pain. And it's all my fault. Command, engage Light Star Crystal Grid.
Defense grid engaged.
Where do you think you're going?
Away. I'm a threat to everyone. Your test proved that well enough.
Oh, my test proved nothing, except that I'm an old nincompoop. Oh, quit moping around, boy. You're not the traitor, it was Selkirk.
Selkirk?
Yes. Now Baron Dark has Madden and your brother and sister. We must get back to Luminicity and find them.
But they could be anywhere.
Ah! Ridiculous! I've turned dozens of people into skeleton warriors.
Everyone you transformed so far was already evil. You simply made their appearance reflect their true nature.
Don't beat around the boneyard, Doctor. What are you trying to say?
That you can't make someone who's basically good into a skeleton warrior.
What is it?
The Baron. I can feel him in my mind.
Is he trying to control you again?
No, he's just angry.
This is not acceptable. It's unfair. It's just not fair. Round up the humans. Destroy them all.
Now, Baron. There's little advantage to ruling a cemetery, so you can only transform those who are already wicked at heart. The rest can be useful as slaves who will power your empire. And isn't that fitting for the weak and pitiful creatures of the flesh?
Very well, but first, I need one of those brats to lead me to the Light Star Crystal. As for the others, they shall pay the ultimate price!
The closer we get, the clearer Baron Dark's thoughts become.
Splendid. He'll lead us right to Light Star in town.
But we have to hurry. He's going to...
Look! 2 skeletons dead ahead.
Stay on course. I'll be right back.
Well done! Now, do me a favor, and don't ever do that again!
Give me the other half of the Light Star Crystal, or say farewell to your sweaty friend.
Baron Dark, he's with them.
Where?
Oh no, I know where he has them. Come on. See that bridge? Fly under it.
But if I hit something in the darkness... Aha! You're going to channel us out of one shadow and into another.
I'll try to use the Baron's anger as a beacon. On my mark, hit the brakes, and hang on.
No! Tell me quickly, time's running out.
Are we in time?
Barely. Don't move.
Selkirk, shriek, dagger, quash them!
Selkirk, I owe you. Here's the down payment.
Someone pry me loose!
The doctor with pleasure.
Well, what do you know, Prince Justin?
It was quite an entrance.
You're welcome.
Hear this. Your victory will be brief. I am invincible. I cannot be destroyed. And eventually, I will
triumph! No, Baron, you are an abomination, and I swear by the power of the Light Star force within me, you will never win!
And it's all my fault.
We will come back, I promise.
A traitor revealed, a trust restored. But in the face of such ultimate evil, tranquility is at best fleeting. Enjoy it while you can.
G.I. Joe Snowcat holds 10 Joes, and it's got a missile rack and torpedo skis.
G.I. Joe!
Cobra's on the run! Yo, Joe!
G.I. Joe Snowcat. Other Joe and Cobra figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
Proper care and feeding of a teenager. Number one rule. Don't let them drink alcohol. Rule number two. Never let them get into a car with a driver who has been drinking. Rule number three. Never, ever, under any circumstances, allow him to take illegal drugs. To grow up a happy, healthy teenager is important. If you love them, you'll take good care of them.
For help, call Phoenix House, 212-595-5810. And now, back to our show.
All right, boys and girls.
All right, boys and girls. Oh, you cool cats and kittens out there. I'm going to turn into Carol Baskin and start calling you guys all cool cats and kittens. Remember that was a thing at one time? Lion King, or, yeah, Tiger King? That was a thing? It was a bad thing that we all fell into. Right?
Andrew WK.
Andrew WK. Party Hard. That's like his good and only song. So, although he put a lot of good songs. That's just the only one anybody remembers. So, I hope you guys still dig Skeleton Warriors, because we are staying in the cartoony video game comic book realm, which is every cartoon that I'm airing today. And we're going to bring you some Megaman. I just love finding, because there's like a couple Mega Man games that are like stupid expensive. And people like call me and like, oh, I want that game. And they're like, how much is it? And I tell them, they're like, never mind. And I'm on the cheap side. So I dig Mega Man. I was just playing Mega Man not too long ago on my Super Nintendo, and it still holds up to this day. So go play Mega Man. Have fun. Go emulate it. If you don't have it, go emulate it. Go get one of them Super Nintendo minis and play some Mega Man. So this is Mega Man, episode 23. Enjoy.
Super fighting robot, Megaman. Super fighting robot, super fighting robot, Megaman. Super fighting robot, Megaman. Super fighting robot, Megaman. Super fighting robot, Megaman.
After almost a year of work, I've finally finished it.
But why the big secret? You didn't even tell us what it is.
It's very important that no one know about this. He's a new experimental robot. I call him BrainBot because he has a genius supercomputer brain.
He does look smart.
I think he's kind of cute.
Hello, I'm BrainBot. Who are you? A dogbot. Very interesting for a dogbot. You have a canine megatransponder with 50 million gigs of memory. Impressive. 5,000 pounds per square inch jaw pressure. You know, you'd be much better with wheels instead of doggy-type paws.
Sounds like Rush is shifting into angry mode. Looks like Rush is gonna have to warm up to BrainBot.
Either that or learn how to roller skate.
And he's going to have to do it quickly. BrainBot is going to a secret research center in California, top priority. BrainBot will help work out complicated problems.
This control panel will be much better with different circuits.
Well, I hope you send him soon, before he redesigns the whole lab.
Oh, he's leaving right away. And you and Mega are taking him there.
Keep your eyes open, Roll. Dr. Light's worried that Wily will try to get his hands on BrainBot.
Relax, we'll be in California before Wily even knows what's going on.
We're picking up a signal, Doc.
That looks like... It is. It's Dr. Light's plasma jet. He's up to something, and I want to know what. Analysis.
Several bot passengers, including a new one.
Aha! Some kind of secret super-intelligent pod.
Looks like they're heading for California.
I must have that robot! His supercomputer brain will be a valuable asset to my robot collection. I'll be able to come up with even more brilliant and unstoppable plans to take over the world.
It would be a 20% improvement to remodulate the power output like this.
No! That was the gyro stabilizer.
Just stay in your seat, BrainBot.
But we should operate at peak efficiency.
We'll get where we're going if you don't touch anything else.
I have a feeling this is going to be a long trip.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh, we've got company.
Wily's bots!
We've got target rocket lock.
This should be a real blast.
Look out, Megaman!
Everyone hang on. I'm right with you, little brother.
Time for some fancy flying. They want fireworks? We'll give them fireworks.
Rocket heading right for us. Snuck out our weapons. All right, now we get tough.
Me and Snake Man will cut him down to size.
They took out an engine. Roll. You take over. Come on, Rush.
Megaman's left the jet.
All the better to blast him out of the sky. Gee, did your high-powered brain tell you that?
Hey, mega jerk. Let's see you get away from my electromagnetic energy.
Your stabilizer's out.
They've been hit! We're losing control!
My calculations indicate that we are going to connect with terra firma with a force of 2,200 pounds per square inch.
I knew that! Eject!
Now for a little plasma power.
You gotta hand it to him. He's a good shot.
No! I hope they ejected. Where's Brainbot?
He ejected.
The robot's floating right to us.
Maybe he's not so smart after all.
I'll use my electromagnetic net.
Help! Let me out of here!
No use struggling, dweeb.
Darkman is right. You're all ours.
Don't go away. We'll be right back after these messages.
We now return to Megaman. Oh no! They've got Brainbot!
Come on, Rush. Let's go get him. That wasn't one of your better landings, Rush.
Dr. Wily's gonna like this.
Proto-Man to Dr. Wily. Come in, Doc.
Oh, is that a Brainbot I see?
The very same.
Take him to my secret mountain hideout. Brainbot will soon be one of us.
Looks like Rush is gonna need some emergency repair.
Better work on the run. We've got to get Brainbot back. Dr. Light's homing device says he's this way. We're gonna need some help to get into their fortress, Dr. Light.
I'll send you the new
land blazer by remote-controlled jet. It is vital that you get Brainbot out of Wily's hands.
Right, Dr. Light. We'll get him back. Megaman out.
I think he's fixed.
Just in time. Dr. Light's sending the new land blazer. Wily's bots won't know what hit him.
Actually, these electromagnetic ropes will be much more effective if you increase the amplitude and decrease the...
Quiet! Proto-Man, Catman, Gutsman, Snakeman, Darkman! You idiots!
I thought you were happy with us!
What's to be happy with, you piles of techno-junk? That Brainbot is transmitting a homing signal. Megaman's probably already picked it up, so keep your ears and eyes open! Make sure Megaman does not capture my Brainbot!
Actually, I'm still Dr. Light's Brainbot, although I am on my way to California to pursue it.
Quiet!
Let's go get us a Brainbot!
Yeah, Brainbot!
Anybody in or out?
Will do!
Megaman! He's here! Let's go! This way! Into the jet boat!
Looks like I gotta fight water with water.
Hey, no fair! That tank with water ski! Let's see you ski over this, blue dweeb!
You got, Gutsman?
Let's really pound him. We're heading for the shore.
Hang on!
Brainbot, you okay?
Allow me to run diagnostics.
Later!
What an interesting piece of equipment.
Just don't touch anything!
Rats was sunk! Maybe not. I have an idea.
Wily's not gonna stop till he gets Brainbot back.
You're right, Roll, but I have an idea. Brainbot, you're gonna whip up a little device for me.
Really? Excellent.
Thirsty Gulch. So far, so good.
Right. It's the perfect place to stop for the night. Let's check out that hotel. Oh. Can't forget this.
Brainbot.
Enjoy your stay, Mega Creep.
Mega! Right back! Messages!
We now return to Megaman.
tell me?
Well, Dr. Light installs tracking devices in all his robots, although the frequency response could be improved, and signal masking is...
Quiet! You talk too much. But you're right. We picked up your homing signal.
Megaman thought he was so smart hiding out in that small town.
And now I have the brain bot. My plans will be unstoppable.
What are you going to do? Isn't that a mass download interface?
Exactamundo. I'll transfer your entire genius computer mind into my mainframe computer.
I'll throw the switch, Doc.
I don't think so, brother.
Megaman, I've been tricked. But how?
My brainy buddy whipped up a couple of mini morphing devices. One for him and one for me. And I knew if I picked up BrainBot's signal, you could too. Looks like you've lost, Wily. BrainBot's almost to California by now.
Try this on for size.
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time, Mega Bro.
Now to use snakes against snakes. I'd like to stay, but I've got to be going.
I'll twist this blue meddler into scrap iron. No, I have something better in mind for our guest. Crush him. This is where I recycle robots I no longer need into little chunks of scrap metal, like you.
Give it up, Wily. You'll never get your hands on BrainBot.
Oh, we will. We will.
So long, Mega Dweeb.
These controls could be made more intuitive. If we could stop just for a moment, or maybe a bit...
Just keep flying. We're almost to California.
Well, perhaps the controls are adequate.
Just make sure you keep it in the air. I sure hope Mega's okay.
We picked up their trail.
Well, don't lose them.
We should catch up to them in 2 minutes.
If I can just loosen my arm. Big shot to the side console. Minnesota Fats, eat your heart out.
There they are. I'm destroying the girl and the dog. This calls for precise shooting. We must not damage BrainBot.
It's Dr. Wily and his bots. Hit the turbochargers, Rush.
Use the electromagnetic net!
Uh-oh, enemies coming up from behind.
We got him! Sort of.
I'll shake him off. You catch him.
We've got to save BrainBot.
Excellent! An industrial strength vacuum cleaner.
Let's go!
He got away, did he? Well, not for
self-propelled explosive device. A homing guidance signal.
Oh no! He activated the homing device, and now the rocket is chasing him.
You'll find another home.
What's he doing? We've got them right where we want them.
Good job, Brainbot. But we're not home yet.
Blast them out of the sky!
Guess I wasn't ready to be recycled, Wily.
Retreat! Regroup! I'll be dead!
Looks like they really went to pieces. Now let's hightail it to the research center.
California, here we come!
We can't thank you enough for bringing the Brainbot to us safely.
All in a day's work, sir.
And I found 3 new friends along the way. I just wish there was some nice thing I could do to improve your operating efficiency.
There sure is. Next time you need a lift anywhere, call a taxi.
Stick around for more Megaman after these messages.
Bracing myself for that tough spot. Just when I'm sure about what I got. No time to be wasted on a backstroke. I'm looking back on all the things that you wrote. So far, so good, so what for? Slacking up and you might not cut it. So far, so good, so what for? Growing up, you just can't slow it down. And that's a short thing. Use what you learn to get up and face it.
And now, these messages.
Billy's a camping man who loves 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Pitching a tent is the plan. He's learning now, but he's thinking how he loves 2 scoops and golden flakes of bran.
2 scoops! Let's go back again! Yeah!
Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Part of this complete breakfast.
A Frosty! Cool and free.
Now, the cool, creamy taste of a 12-ounce Wendy's Frosty is free. The coupons on specially marked boxes of Raisin Bran.
Cool and free.
Do you want a gourmet, custom-made, fresh, premium quality ice cream cake? Yes, Carvel, of course. Your participating Carvel ice cream store will make for you a graduation cake, communion cake, or a wedding cake. You know, your Carvel dealers make America's freshest ice cream. You want to send one to a friend? Please phone 800-327-GIFT, G-I-F-T, and call the Cake Honors most major credit cards. Thank you.
You know, I talk about all the cool RPGs I had.
Grapefruits.
Yeah. This is one I wish I still had. James Bond. Instead I got Ninjas and Super Spies for Palladium, which you can play James Bond. It's James Bond adjacent. Ninjas and Super Spies great for another thing. You can make G.I. Joe, which now there's a G.I. Joe role-playing game. So
was it too bad?
It's not too bad, right?
Eating a grapefruit.
Hell, you never eat a grapefruit because you'd be like, Is anybody out there eating grapefruit right now?
Oh,
seriously, breakfast time, man. You eating donuts? You eating cereals? You eating a Pop-Tart? I eat a cup of oatmeal with some dried cereal on it because it's delicious. And just enough sugar to keep me going and get me up and going in the morning. Right?
Eating a pancake.
Eat a pancake. So, I gotta poke fun at somebody out here. All right. Yeah. I know this is the annoying part. I get it. I'm annoying. No problem. So, hope you guys still dig the Megaman. Because it's Megaman. Megaman's always and will always be cool. It is one of the better video game franchises. It's definitely one that needs to be reused, like, you know, Castlevania. There needs to be, because Castlevania's got a ton of cartoons, but no new video games.
Oh my god.
So, yeah. But we're scooting on over to back to Mummies Alive. Oh man, Mummies Alive. This was one of them cartoons I got up and it was on when I went to work in the morning.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Nothing like that. I hated that. Nothing like getting up in the morning, watching cartoons, and realizing that you gotta go to work. Which is exactly what I do now. But see, the difference is I work for myself. What are you doing?
I think I just something that's disgusting.
Okay. You're being weird over there.
Yuck. Soy sauce.
Soy sauce is good if you put it on stuff, but not if you drink it. That's gross. I think you drink too much soy sauce, you can get a heart attack. That's all salt. I like a little soy sauce on my sushi. So, hope you guys... This is Mummies Alive, episode 12, and this is Dog Bites Mummy. Enjoy.
Many times I went with your father, the Pharaoh, to spear fish in the marshes of the Nile, but I never used a spear such as this.
It's not a spear. It's a fishing rod for fly fishing.
You catch flies with this?
You got one!
That is no ordinary dog, my prince. We should get you back to safety before...
Hey! No!
Rapsies! It's Scarab.
Board them.
Take the controls.
Sit! He said set, not sit. That's my name.
I knew that.
Why have you come through the western gate? You mummies defeated me once. I won't rest until I have my revenge.
It's Set and Anubis.
What are those two flea bags doing back here? They'll ruin everything.
Come on, Wrath. Stop lying around.
Hang on.
This fly fishing is very exciting.
Look at this headline. Alleged mummies sighted in disturbance near Golden Gate Bridge. Unknown boy seen again with Bay Area mystery mummies. Why don't you ever let me do stories like this?
That's a real newspaper. We're just the school newspaper. And you're just a 7th grade reporter.
That boy could be anywhere. Maybe even in the school.
Forget it. Your job is to spell the names right on the honor roll.
The honor roll? That's not news. Smart kids are always making the honor roll. It's a dog bites man story. What's news is when smart kids don't make the honor roll. Then it's a man bites dog story, see?
Are you saying there's a dog at school?
I'm gonna find a juicy story. Something our readers can really sink their teeth into.
I've already got a reporter covering the cafeteria menu.
He wouldn't know a real news story if it bit him. Hey, that looks interesting.
What's in the backpack, Elvis?
The name's Presley.
Hey, let's see what he's got.
Hey! Let go!
You're not supposed to bring toys to school.
Give that back!
Are you what?
Whoa, this Egyptian stuff actually works.
Fetch!
Let's get out of here.
Egyptian has that effect on some people. What kind of writing is this? Hey, that's mine! Would you like to comment on what happened? No. Those were hieroglyphics. Like they did in ancient Egypt. I think a story just bit me. Must be imagining things. Where'd he go?
I'm looking for the mummies. Once before, you brought me through the western gate to help you find them. Well, now, you will help me.
What do you need from me?
Something with the scent of the mummies so we can track them.
I have this dust from the mummy's bandages.
Sorry. My mummy dust always makes me sneeze.
I will help you get the mummies set. But I need Rapsies alive.
No! I'll destroy the boy too. No more, Mr. Nice Doggy.
Nobody says no to Scarab.
Hey, everybody says no to me. I mean, I just work here, you know? I'm just part of the staff.
I used the sleep of forgetting. When they wake up, they won't even remember we were here.
And by that time, Rapsies and the mummies will be nothing but dust.
The wise hunter sets a trap for his prey. If Set and Anubis track us to the Sphinx, we'll lure them here with a trail of these dog biscuits. The Hound has the trail sooner than I expected. Use your amulet to summon the others.
Somebody dropped a bunch of these cookies on the floor.
Hey! Watch where you're sniffing.
This Sphinx stinks. The mummies have been all over this place.
Well, spread out! What was that noise? Have you been chasing cars again?
I was just sniffing, then bonk, vroom! Ow!
Well, scrape yourself up and come on. I found a fresh trail going into the park.
These aren't cookies, they're dog biscuits.
No wonder they're so chewy. What?
You summoned us, oh Prince?
Are you through with those?
I think I'll go home. I've got some homework to do. I'm home, Mom! You're late. So? Where have you been?
You know Elaine, don't you? She writes for your school newspaper. She's been interviewing me for an article on the museum.
I just happened to be down at the museum when I ran into your mummy. I mean your mommy. I think I'll go do my homework. So where did you meet the mummies? And how long have you known them? I don't know any mummies. I'm just an ordinary kid. What's that? Your ordinary cat? She's just a stray that hangs around. She's got a skin condition. Then I'd better take her to the vet. You wouldn't want to hold her. Why not? She scratches. Well, I've probably bothered you enough. Bye. She sure gave up easily. Down, Cotty. I wonder where I can get this analyzed or carbon dated or something. If this is really as old as I think, I'll be the first 7th grade reporter to get a front page story in every newspaper in the country.
Sounds like a fresh trail. Which way? Good boy.
Look at this. She tore your bandages. Bandages.
rescue her, she'll announce it in the news papyrus.
She's just a 7th grade reporter. Who's gonna believe her?
Scarab will believe her. Once he knows your identity, you will never be safe.
The decision is yours, my prince.
If we rescue Elaine, it means Scarab finds out who I am.
The pyramid cannot make this decision for you.
No, but maybe it can tell us where to find her.
You are learning, my prince.
Oh, wise pyramid, tell us where to seek that hound of evil Set.
What does it say?
Take me out to the ball game?
Would you mind answering a few questions?
Well, my name is Anubis, and I'm a spirit of the underworld.
We're asking the questions here.
I knew that.
Where did you get this bandage?
A reporter never reveals her sources.
I hear something.
The hunter must have a plan if he hopes to capture his prey.
I plan to kick Tut. That is my plan.
That's nice, Armand. Set knows there are 4 mummies. What we need is a decoy.
The mummies are approaching in their chariot.
Can you see all 4 of them?
4 mummies, but no sign of the boy.
These bandages are starting to itch already. Must be the cat hair.
Can we get some hot dogs while we're here?
We'll have to go back.
What do we do now?
With the strength of Ra!
Look out!
My arm's gone to sleep.
I wish I could get some video.
Don't be afraid. I'm Jakal.
So, now we have 5 mummies. One more to enjoy destroying. Sit! Nice try, Wrath. But this old dog has learned some new tricks.
Look out! Get down!
I got him! He's got me! Remember me? You won't for long.
Remember me?
Stop fooling around, Anubis.
Anubis! I'm over here.
Hey, I can see Beefy Burger from up here.
It won't do you any good to beg.
Somebody untie me, would you? I need to take some notes and get some interviews. I want to be sure to spell everybody's name right. Is that Jakal with a J? You can never tell anyone what you saw here tonight. Get real, Presley. The public has a right to know. I knew I had a real story here. It'll be in all the papers. Front page, headlines, really big type.
Anubis's scepter causes the sleep of forgetting.
Forgetting, huh? I'll be famous. 7th grader breaks the story of the century. Elaine Sutter wins Pulitzer Prize.
Let's send them back beyond the Western Gate where they belong.
I've got an idea, Raph. Can you carve these letters into my boomerang?
What is this? A magic formula?
It might be. And it just might save me. What happened? You fell asleep on the couch. I did? I had the weirdest dream. Something about a dog. I can't really remember it. But I remember why I came here. To find out the truth about you. All right, I'll confess. This is a magical weapon I got from a bunch of 3,000-year-old mummies. They gave it to me because I'm really their pharaoh. Let me see that. Hey, this says made in Taiwan. You won't make fun of me when I'm a famous reporter. And I hope you don't make the honor roll. Some people sure are grouchy when they wake up.
These messages.
Someday I'm gonna have a fancy skating outfit. Mine's gonna have sparkles and diamonds. I'm gonna be Golden Girl. Golden Girl. And I'll have prettier clothes than anyone. Clothes to wear in the woods of Argonia. Gowns for our victory celebration. Dresses for the palace ball. Golden Girl and the guardians of the gemstones.
Golden Girl, dolls and fashions, each sold separately, new from Galoob.
Little does this dreamer know that in just a moment he'll be toying with the future. He's entering the universe of Spacelink, the new expandable space adventure assembly set. With Spacelink, he builds powerized rocketrons, shuttles, cruisers, and space stations. Commanded by Spacelink capsonauts, traveling to futuristic worlds never before imagined, until he links them together. Take a fantastic voyage building your own universe with Spacelink by Capsella.
I didn't.
Join the Galactic Legions with Star Frontiers. That's another one I don't have anymore. I wish I knew what I did with it. TSR was fun. I remember playing that one. Playing the Space D&D. Kind of like what Starfinder is to Pathfinder. It's Space D&D. I played a lot of D&D. Like a lot of D&D. As soon as I got home from school, junior high, man, I went directly to the library and played D&D like every day. So, all right.
What's this black stuff?
Mm.
It doesn't taste bad.
It doesn't taste bad?
Hmm?
Hmm?
Oh.
You're
Venom. Why?
Don't talk about Venom.
Don't talk about Venom.
You can't get rid of me.
You can't get rid of me.
I'm a part of you now.
I'm a part of you now.
Ooh, water.
Water.
I can't do that for very long. It kills my voice. All right, so I hope you guys dig Mummies Alive, because we're scooting on down the road to another short-run cartoon, only 5 episodes. That is Ring Raiders. Some of these cartoons got like one cartoon for a week. Because you had those special cartoons like Chuck Norris' Karate Commandos, 5 episodes. Sectors, 5 episodes. Ring Raiders, 5 episodes. You just got one random week where it totally threw off your cartoon viewing. You come home from school expecting to see Transformers or He-Man or G.I. Joe. No. You got a week of Ring Raiders. Or a week of Sectors. And then you're like, then you get into it, and then you never get another episode. And you're like, what happened? That's crazy. Why'd you do that to me? You were there. So, this is Ring Raiders. And this is episode 5, the last episode. And this is A Pilot's Faith. Enjoy.
Reach for the sky. Ring Raiders, we're gonna fly. Ring Raiders, you can't bring us down. Ring Raiders, we're faster than evil. Ring Raiders, we're faster than sound. We're faster than evil. We're faster than crime. We're faster than life. Ring Raiders, we're faster than time. Ring Raiders, reach for the sky. Ring Raiders, we're gonna fly. Ring Raiders, Ring Raiders, Ring Raiders, Ring Raiders.
Early in the 21st century, there was a time of great sadness. The second plague was spreading throughout Eastern Europe, and there was only one medicine that could cure it. Commander Donnelly's on his way.
With his precious cargo of Antarctic pollen, the only cure for the second plague.
Let's hope he arrives safely.
No sweat. I'd trust one of those B-58s with my life. Wouldn't you, Baron?
Don't be foolish, of course not.
What? Why not?
All these lights, all these bells and whistles, gadgets, nothing more. A pilot's faith must be in himself. This is what he must trust, not gadgets. In my day, we flew like men. No instruments, not even a gas gauge. We flew by our minds, our hearts, and the seat of our pants.
Pretty big instrument panel you got there, Baron.
I remember my last dogfight. World War I, right here in the Alps. I was on a routine patrol. The Alps were very stormy. The controls fought me. I was flying by instinct. The map in my head guiding my triplane through the perilous Matterhorn Pass. When suddenly, a strange monoplane came out of the clouds, firing at me. I tried evasive maneuvers. He kept firing. His plane was faster than mine. I could not outrun him. But I was still the Baron von Twilight. Tasted my lead. But as I pulled out of my dive, I saw the other pilot's face for the first time. It was unearthly. I almost forgot where I was. Only my reflexes and my instinctive pilot skills saved me from crashing into the mountain. I made it through the Matterhorn Pass. I thought the other pilot was lost, but I was wrong. He came out of the clouds. Yeah, he was right behind me. His plane was too fast. There was nowhere to go. He got my wings. I went into a dive. And then suddenly, the blue beam hit me, and I was taken aboard this ship. Now I am a commander in the Ring Raiders. But you see how it was my pilot's instincts, not instruments, that helped me in my battle.
Yeah, but you would have crashed if the air carrier Justice, with all its sophisticated equipment, hadn't pulled you aboard.
Cool your jets, you two. You're both right. I'm more interested in this opponent of yours, Baron. From your description, it sounds like Wraither.
That's him! But who is this Wraither?
Member of the Skull Squadron. Very bad news. But what was he doing traveling back to 1914?
Donnelly's B-58 is like approaching the Himalayas Earth, your vile dudeness.
Excellent. Everything is working according to plan. And don't call me dude. The lightning capacitor that Wraither installed on the Matterhorn back in 1914 is fully charged. It has now been absorbing lightning bolts for over 100 years.
Stoke juiced, Scorch. Could you, feature blowing these bolts through the Zapmaster shot cannon? I'd blow these Ring Raiders out of the sky. Pow! Zap! Wham!
Quiet! Save it for your next dogfight, hubbub.
Sorry, your grossness.
I sent Wraither back in time to install that capacitor for one reason only. To capture that B-58 with its cargo of rare Antarctic pollen. Once I have it, they must pay my price for the Antarctic pollen, or the dreaded second plague will spread all over the world. Ha 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 ha. It's time to put my plan into action. Capacitor, fire!
Oh no! Look! The bomber's out of control. The lightning must have fused its circuits.
What happened? How could lightning go up?
The Skull Squadron, that's how. Hang on. We have a plane to catch. Now, all we have to do is intercept it, and the world will be at my mercy.
Whoa! Bummer news, Scorch. The air carrier Justice is on its way there, and it's really cranking.
Vector. He must be trying to get the pollen himself. We must delay him. Siren, Hubbub, take the controls. Use the red tractor beam to capture the B-58 as soon as it comes in range. Shooter, Wraither, you're coming with me. Attack!
Uh-oh, bad bogeys.
They must be trying to delay us. Jenny, take the controls. Hub, Baron, let's scramble. Baron, while we take care of Scorch and his boys, see if you can find that place where Wraither shot you down. Scorch is up to something, I know it.
You'll be Commander Vector.
Yeah, Ring Raiders coming in mighty stoked, your utter nastiness. Permission requested to zap them good.
Permission granted. Let's go!
You escaped me once before, Baron. You will not again.
Let's play Follow the Leader, Wraither. Shooter, you idiot! You got an incoming missile! Nothing will defeat my evil plans, Vector. Not even you.
Don't count on it, Scorch.
Blast! But you're too late, Vector. Siren, activate the beam.
No!
Siren, increase power. Give it everything. I'm going to win. The world will be at my mercy.
Not yet, Scorch.
No!
Got it! The shock was too much. We must get him to sick bay immediately.
So, Vector has the Antarctic pollen. He thinks he has won, but he's about to find out he's mistaken. Shockingly mistaken. Activate the capacitor, now! So that's what Scorch is up to.
Hurry. Seconds count. Ah!
Oh no! My medical equipment's been shorted out. Ah!
So are the ship's controls. We're going down!
Ha-ha! The air carrier Justice is falling! My capacitor has shorted its circuits. Thus will fall all who dare to oppose the Skull Squadron.
Scorch shorted the controls. What are we gonna do?
Only one chance. The ring circuits are bioelectronic, like us. If the lightning didn't affect us, the ring circuits may still be active. Almost there. Got it! The command is in my hands!
What? Vector saved his ship! Aim the capacitor! Hit it again!
He's below sensor range, your loathsomeness. And we can't see him in the clouds. Drag, man, I know.
Ah!
Surrender, Baron. Your old plane cannot outrun me, and you cannot hide forever.
The Baron von Klodike does not run, Wraither, and he does not hide. I was testing your skill. In these storm clouds, your instruments are useless, so do not mock my triplane.
Justice to Baron! Scorch hit us with lightning bolts. All instruments dead. Weapons useless. Flying by ring systems alone. Must stay low to avoid another Skull Squadron lightning blast. Must reach blade center.
Vector, you can't fly all the way on the ring. Your nerves will be fried.
Only way. Antarctic pollen on board. Millions of lives at stake. When we emerge from the Alps, Scorch will try to use the lightning blast again. You must stop him.
You can count on the Baron von Klodike. The air carrier Justice is down there somewhere. Find it. I want that Antarctic pollen.
Hey, chill out, your Scorchness. The Alps end there. When they come out, we can zap them good.
Are you sure there's enough charge left in the capacitor?
Enough for one more awesome blast. We'll get him for sure.
Excellent. When Vector comes out, he'll be in for the shock of his life.
It's too far. You'll burn out your nervous system.
No choice.
there is. Jack out, Vector. I'll take it from here. The command is in my hands. Whoa! Man, this is hard. No instruments.
Your pilot's instincts must become your instruments. Have faith in yourself and fly this baby. It's all up to the Baron.
Where are you, Baron? You cannot hide forever. Sooner or later, I will find you.
Wrong, Ritter. I found you.
Baron, your plane is old and slow, like you. It is no match for mine. Watch! You are doomed, Baron. Doomed!
That's what you think, Rita. The command is in my hands.
No! Impossible!
Take this, you swine! The Baron von Fordyce flies again!
Another time, Baron.
Now for that lightning capacitor!
If I remember right, we're almost out of the Alps. Uh-oh! The Skull Squadron!
The fools! They've flown right into my trap. Aim the capacitor, hubbub!
We've got him now, your radness! Capacitor aim, dude!
Don't call me... Fire! No, no! Blast it all! Ah! How about you, fool? You sorted out your own ship!
Attaboy, Baron! You did it!
It's your fault!
No way, dude!
And don't call me dude! Release the Antarctic pollen!
make it! I'm so happy. Commander Donnelly's okay.
Thanks to you.
Thanks to you guys, too. You got us and the Antarctic pollen here safely, without any instruments. You saved millions of lives.
Well, I guess we all learned that the Baron was right. When the chips are down, you have to have faith in yourself, not just your equipment.
Where is the Baron, anyway?
Well, somebody had to fly the B-58 back.
The Baron von Claudeich flies again!
And with him are the evil new Cobras, Firefly, Scrap Iron, and the Baroness.
The shark will catch him.
G.I. Joe, American hero.
They're throwing the capsule overboard. Let's go get it. Way to go, Joe. Go, Joe!
G.I. Joe Shark comes with diver. Water Moccasin comes with driver. Other figures sold separately from Hasbro.
Whose baby is this? She's my real baby, Grandma. I named her Katie. I'm sending out the birth announcements right now.
She's a doll. Everything about her seems so
We just got the news.
Can I hold her?
Be careful. She's my real baby.
She feels like a real baby.
Real baby. You're my sleepy real baby, and I love you.
Real baby and sleepy real baby. Each comes with 5 birth announcements from Hasbro.
Okay, this is the one I've been trying to find because I need to ask anybody. Did anybody have Fantastic Four gum? I remember it being like those, like the little gummy, what they like. It looked like aquarium gravel, but it was gum, and you had 4 different colors and it was 4 different flavors. And I have OCD, and I did have back then, so I separated them out. I never chewed them all at once. So I'd eat all the strawberry, then I'd eat the orange, then I'd eat the grape, and then I'd eat the watermelon or whatever. Maybe not in that order, but I never ate them simultaneously. I very rarely, that's like Skittles to this day. Skittles. I very rarely will. I just, unless I'm like in a car or driving down the road where I just rip and dump Skittles in my mouth. I dump Skittles out and then I separate them out by colors and I eat them that way. Because I have OCD. So, at least I don't think if I don't eat them that way that the world will end. So, years upon years ago, there's a little tidbit of information for you guys. I wrote a story called The Bean Counter. It's about a guy who has OCD who was hired by a mysterious organization to count beans. That's all he does. Every day, all day. He goes home, he sleeps, he eats, he comes back to work, counts beans. All he does. Sits in a room, picks beans, throws them in his chute, goes down there. And he's told that if he ever stops counting beans, the world will end. Because, like me, you have OCD. So he believes that the world will end if he ever stops counting beans. And they convince him that. But it goes to the whole thing is that they're right 100% that if he stops counting the beans, the world starts ending. And the only way to stop is for him to restart counting beans, and then it brings everything back to where it was supposed to be. And then I won't give it away because I don't even know where I put that story anymore. But maybe one day I'll dig it out and I'll throw it up online or something. Or maybe I'll do it just I'll read it. I'll just do video of it or something. I don't know. I'll do something cool like that. So, hope you like Sky Ring Raiders, because we're going over to Street Sharks.
I can't take it.
You can't take it anymore? Street Sharks.
I'm done.
You're done. You really? You're done? Where you going? You going upstairs?
No. Where?
You're just chilling? Oh, you're okay. You're going nowhere. So, we're just going to say Street Sharks, episode 11, Sky Sharks. Enjoy.
There's a new breed in the neighborhood. Some say they're just no good. Half shark, half man, fighting evil, that's the plan. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Oh, they're jostle. They bite. They fight. They stand for everything right. They bite. They fight. True and evil with all of their might. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. Street Sharks. They bite. They fight. They stand for everything right. Street Sharks.
Nighttime is flight time for your pal with the right altitude, the guy in the sky. Right now, we're scoping the scene of the latest powered brownouts. Vision City Electric's down there trying to see who pulled the plug. Hope you tune in using batteries or you're not hearing any of this.
Third time this week. And now this moron. Why doesn't he find some real news?
Boss, look. I don't think it's connected to nothing.
Really? Do you think these giant teeth marks have something to do with it?
Vision City Electric spokesperson Serge Franklin says the illegal tap occurred 10 feet below the surface. Police investigators have linked this latest power failure to other recent attacks on the Vision City power grid and state that the humongous teeth marks left behind can only be the work of the infamous Street Sharks.
Well, I say this smells like the work of Paranoid Stinky Crew, and we better deodorize it before it gets even worse.
Try to keep it down, Slamu. We're supposed to be undercover.
Sorry, didn't see the stop sign.
Listen up. Based on the pattern, they should hit the power station next. Wait a minute. I'm smelling a visitor on his way.
Big mistake, Snake.
But I'm betting his teeth marks are a match.
All that power and he just keeps sucking it up. What is it?
I resent that remark, Shark.
What? No! Strike attack! Where did he go?
Looks like Paranoid's been at his jeans slamming handiwork again.
Only when I laugh. Good thing none of this seems funny.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
Shark dive! Where did they go?
I don't know. I was following you.
Oh, we lost them.
I think we got decoyed by those glowworms of his.
I got more than decoyed. Those suckers pack a wallop, even through shark skin.
slow Seviot should have been here long ago. And when he does straggle in, he'll have yet another lying excuse as to why he's failed me again. Why am I surrounded by fools and incompetents? You're late again!
Forgive me, Doctor. The street sharks showed up, but I took care of them.
And of bacon as well. Still sizzling with 10 million volts per crystal. Once these racks are filled, I can complete my latest masterpiece.
I thought I was your latest masterpiece.
Things change. Stop whining. Although the truth is, you have turned out very well.
I have no family, no one at all, and I'm a great admirer of your achievements.
No family? No family at all?
Not a soul. I'm all alone, but no one hates the street sharks more than me. Fighting is strictly prohibited in this hotel. I'd like to report, Never mind.
Hey, Slash! Let's see your fraction of a flying fish!
My hotel! My hotel! It's coming down! They wrecked my hotel. They caused it to collapse. No one hates the street sharks more than me. In fact, I've already willed my body to your science lab.
Then why wait for your untimely demise? In fact, if you'll come with me, I can help you fulfill your destiny.
Wonderful. Are you sure this is going to help me fulfill my destiny?
Oh, yes. Absolutely sure. Excellent. Excellent.
But what am I?
More than you've ever been before. I shall call you Reptile, human intellect, with the instincts and abilities of the moray and electric eel. My most spectacular creation yet, next to myself, of course.
From this moment forth, I am yours to command in your struggle against the street sharks.
Yes, you've proven me a genius yet again.
Thank you, Doctor. But tell me, when can I go after the street sharks?
Soon, my slimy friend. But first, I want you to dig up a little something for me.
He's going to need help to stop the sharks.
We'll hold the two of you in reserve for now.
I hope that baby packs enough punch to rocket Jab's ton of teeth off the ground.
Just watch, dude. Okay, Jab, fire her up.
Paranoid's been stealing enough juice to light up 5 cities. What does he need all that power for?
He'd better have that and more when he faces me. Nobody frames us and gets away with it.
It's bigger than that. He must have created that oversized eel to supply mega power for something huge.
Then let's quit yapping and start snapping.
But what are we gonna do about Mr. Spark Shooter?
You're going to teach him how to conserve energy. Especially when you know where he's coming from.
I knew you'd come through, Ben's boy. What have you got?
Oh, just your everyday highly advanced electrical field locators.
Of course! We can detect his electrical field, like the power line under here. You Sky Sharks take these. Time to bite and fight! Feeding Frenzy! Feeding Frenzy! Slamu, we're ground support. Jab, take the South Street substation and circle out from there.
I'm there!
Streaks, you do the same at Lincoln.
Let's make that eel squeal!
I'm up on Hill Street. Anybody else got anything?
Nothing yet. Still trolling.
Southside is still sleeping. Nothing downtown. I'm sky swimming west. Quiet, over. Wait! I've got some substreet action below. Yow! This worm is wiggling wildly. Round and round she goes. When she stops, I'll break its nose. Say your prayers, Slime Time. Your history.
Hang tight, we're on our way.
No sweat. This tube snake's going nowhere.
Goes around, comes around, Street Shark.
Am I supposed to know what you're talking about? Maybe you should remember your manners and keep your parts to yourself, pal.
Streaks, you there? What was that?
Just the sound of me under attack. No problem.
On our way.
Oh, great. Civilians. Watch where you're shooting those things.
Thanks for the tip.
Check it out! Fish fight! Awesome!
Shut up! You're distracting me.
Hang in there, kids. I'll save you.
Yes, but who is going to save you, Skate Shark?
Feeding Frenzy! Incoming anti-shark fire! Taking evasive action! Ow!
Keep them busy, Streaks.
What do you think I've been doing? Taking a joyride?
Frenzy!
Oh, yeah! He's taking a dive.
Let's get those kids out of there.
Did someone say autograph?
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh, yeah. Who should I make this out to?
No, one of us isn't here. And we should be there now.
Later, kids.
Where's he going? This is the middle of nowhere. Uh-oh. Nowhere just turned into some place they're not welcoming visitors. Hey, Rep, guess where our new underground palace headed?
Back to the main power plant?
Much bigger than that. You know that top-secret stealth lab the government keeps denying exists?
No.
Yep, Reptile found it, and he's coming through the basement door. Whereas I'm hovering up top like a flying neon bullseye wearing a shoot me sign.
Okay, people, we've got an unfriendly bogey. Let's not waste ammunition. Take him out with the first shot.
Oh, hey! You're not supposed to blow away the good guys! Going down!
There you are.
just what the doctor ordered. The world's most advanced supercomputer.
All this aggravation just so you can get a new bowling ball?
This one's mine, but why don't you try this kind of strike?
More like gutter ball.
Just where you're going to end up, bite boy.
Oh no! I gotta fly! Where is he? Streaks, you back online yet?
Consider me booted up.
Keep your eyes peeled for the eel. I don't know where he is. Never mind. I just found him.
So long, shark. No, he's mine.
This could be a long night.
And then there were 3.
How'd you like my new map, fellas?
Always a blast to see you, bro.
So, you think you're hot stuff, huh? Activate heat-seeking missiles.
All right, yeah!
Oh no, we're losing power.
Speak for yourself.
Right idea, Zap Man. But now I think it's time to disappear.
Where did they go? I lost them in the cloud.
They are making the cloud, and it's jamming my radar.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll show them how we jam.
We've got a bogey at 6 o'clock. Not for long.
Those fish for brains have jammed their own radar. It's hammering time. Ugh.
They'll go to your untimely demise.
Ow! Hey!
You clumsy crustacean!
Yeah! And the Japster, with a tremendous play, intercepts the pigskin in the end zone.
No way! It's mine!
That's got a smart big time. I wouldn't want Jab's headache in the morning.
Nothing can stop the reptile!
You big ugly bottom-feeding sea snake! It's time someone put a stop to you for good!
Time to tuck you in for the night.
Where's that helijet?
I lost it in their dark cloud of exhaust.
That means they still have the supercomputer.
And we're stuck with him. Lousy trade. Now what?
But we like to think of him as the catch of the day.
We never would have been able to nab him without you. You guys ever think of joining the force?
Well, we do like donuts.
Just keep them away from any electrical outlets. I want to get back to my video games without any more power interruptions.
His plug is pulled. And don't worry about the cell. It's titanium steel. In fact, the chief had it built especially for dangerous perpetrators with exceptionally big teeth.
Good idea.
This is Brock. I need a dozen. Make that 24 men at the top security holding facility on the double. Don't take it personal, but if I were you, I'd be gone by the time they get here.
We were never here.
Awesome!
At least we've got one friend in blue, and one less Seviet on the street.
Hey, Munch Masters! The last one to Humongo Burgers is buying.
I'm not reaching for my wallet.
Being friendly! So, just what does Paranoid want with that computer anyway?
I don't know, but I can smell trouble heading our way. And it smells real bad.
realize what a momentous moment this is, Slopster?
Did I do something wrong again?
This is the final component in the creature who will defeat the Street Sharks once and for all. My masterpiece. My masterpiece. My most spectacular creation yet.
And now, these messages.
Look at you. Ready? Showing the world what you can do. Let's do it. Yeah, look what you can do. Get in shape, girl. You love the feeling. Get in shape, girl. It's so appealing. Get in Shape Girl is exercise gear for girls. There are 5 different sets and each comes with its own exercise tape. Get in Shape Girl. Get in Shape Girl from Hasbro.
OJ. Call them out.
Keep them oranges rolling.
That there's OJ Joe, rounding up oranges for Kellogg's, where they'll take the sweet juice and put it into new OJ's, a crunchy, delicious orange tasting cereal. Let's eat them up.
That's one delicious orange taste, OJ.
That's my brand. OJ's are packed with vitamin C, part of this complete breakfast. New OJ, the delicious orange tasting cereal. Roll them out.
Join the best. Join the G.I. Joe Mobile Strike Force team. You can listen to G.I. Joe Mobile Strike Force and become a team member. You will receive the exciting membership kit and products and benefits that are not available anywhere else. Here's where you can join for 1 year. I had to have this at one point. I had to have. Because I was a G.I. Joe nut. I'm pretty sure my parents probably bought this for me because it was like only like $5. And again, that would be like $15 today. It would be a lot. I remember having a dog tags. I don't remember having the belt. I probably did. But those are long gone. Long gone. So, hope you guys dug Street Sharks. Street Sharks, one of the few toys that was, I just saw it today. They put it up on from my distributors. The new Funko Pop Street Sharks. And they look totally fine. They look like Street Sharks. They're not super deformed. They just look like Street Sharks. Because Street Sharks are already super deformed. So they look like they should. And given their fact they're sharks, the fact they have dead black eyes makes 100% sense. So, the one time Funko got it spot on, pretty much. So we're going from one anthropomorphic to another anthropomorphic.
Oh my god.
A cartoon, yeah, that's right. A cartoon I've not aired in some time.
Must be up to something.
The bear must be up to something.
Take the bear down.
You gonna go take the bear down? Why are you gonna take a fight a bear, man? You just gotta be cool to the bear. Little tidbit of information. The whole family and I and the Tina were in the mountains at the Kentucky-Tennessee border. And they had signs up all over with warnings. They're like, bears have been spotted. And I'm like, oh, bears? I actively went out looking for bears. And Tina's like, what are you going to do when you find one? I go, I don't know. She goes, you can't pet them. I was like, I know, but I want to pet a bear. I've petted bears. I've played with bears. But, yeah. That whole thing in your brain that tells you to be afraid of like, mean, vicious animals. I don't know if I have that. So, we're going to go directly, like I said, from one anthropomorphic to another.
I know this sort of...
We're going to COWboys of Moo Mesa. That's right. I haven't brought it there for a while, but we're bringing it back.
I am so done with this bear.
You're done with the bear? Okay, let me be done with the bear. Sit down. So, we're going to bring you some COWboys of Moo Mesa. Although Vince is more upset about a bear. Autism. So, this is COWboys, episode 6, season 2. And this is Billy the Kidder. Enjoy.
Western skies with the sound of 1,000 cattle cry. A chosen few with fever light and fight the wrong with pride. Up on the mesa, high above the clouds, there's a world apart from all the rest. On the mesa, live the real cowboys, standing up for law and order, and living by the code of the Dreaming of the territory, keeping evil on its toes. Takes a different breed of ride, rough and brave heroes. On Moo Mesa, live the real cowboy, standing up for law and order, and living by the code of the West. On Moo Mesa.
From here, Comfort. According to the map, it's just a few yards ahead. After 20 years, we finally found the lost treasure of the Conquistadors. It's worth a fortune. Looks like we're trapped. Of course, that opening gives me an idea. I want you to fly to Cow, Comfort, and get this note to my niece, Lily. She'll get help.
Oh, gee, Billy, this ain't no fun.
Yeah, we've been looking for old Rocky for 2 days now and ain't seen hides or hair of him.
Just keep your eyes open, boys. I can smell that gold-digging bovine around here somewhere, and I'm not kidding.
Hey, Yucky Boss, the bold-eyed birdie.
Looks like he's in a mighty big hurry. And he's carrying a map.
Sister, give me one of my checks in the boxes.
Too bad, boss. You missed him. Let's go. We gotta follow that bird. I want that map.
According to Warden Gordon Morton, it's been 3 days days since Billy the Kidder busted out of jail.
Ain't no problem. We'll get that joker fast and you can say, take my heifer, please.
Billy the Kidder's no laughing matter, Colorado. That farm and his gang will stop at nothing to get what they want.
You all ready, Moo?
Yeah, Miss Lily, and so are the boys.
But I thought it was just gonna be you and me.
Why, Lily, it could get mighty dangerous out there.
But I got the sandwiches and everything.
Well, that's right. Thoughtful of you, Miss Lily. We sure could use some grub out there on the trail.
Much obliged, ma'am.
Thank you kindly.
Thanks again, Miss Lily. We'll be back by sunrise.
With that bull-headed bull, he actually forgot we had a date for a moonlight picnic. Imagine, Moo forgetting about our date. Well, that's the third time this month. Hey, shoot, go on now. Comfort, what are you doing here? Hey, where's Uncle Rocky? Now, what's that you got there? A map? Land's sake, Uncle Rocky's in trouble. We've got to get help. Oh, but Moo and his deputies are gone. Maybe Calamity Kate can help.
Come on, Lester. We gotta head her off.
Yeah, and Billy said to bring him that map no matter what.
Trust me, Comfort. When Moo gets back to Cowtown, I am going to give him a piece of my mind. A big piece. What in Cownation? Open immediately for a surprise.
Help! Let me out! Oh, we couldn't do that. Billy likes all his presents wrapped up real nice and pretty.
You look mighty nice.
Now, let's see. I think everything is here. Season powder, false teeth, squirting flowers.
We got us the girl, Billy!
Well, how nice to meet such a lovely lady out here in the prairie.
Well, the feeling is not mutual. How in the Mesa do you think you are?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the famous Billy the Kidder.
Well, I don't care if you're Billy the Goat. I demand that you let me go.
Oh, a feisty one, just like your dear old uncle.
You know Uncle Rocky? What have you done with him?
Nothing. Yet. So why don't you show me the map he sent you?
Map? I've got no map.
And what's that in your pocket?
Where's your map? Sorry, Billy. It's no good to anybody now, so you might as well let me go.
Well, of course, my sweet. After you show me where your uncle is, I'm sure you can remember the directions. And if you don't take us there, Uncle Rocky will laugh his last laugh.
Guess I've got no choice.
Precisely.
Let's move out, boys!
Find Moo as fast as you can. I need his help.
I got another one. So, did you hear the one about the two bulls and the donkey? Well, seems they went into a saloon and...
Oh, could you cut the jokes, Colorado? You're about as funny as a cactus kush.
Settle down, boys. We gotta find Billy before he gets into any mischief.
Whoa! Horns up! Hey, that's my best hat.
Call me Loco, but I think the bird wants us to follow him.
Okay, Loco. Let's rodeo.
This fire was going out more than an hour ago.
Miss Lily must have been here. There's her scarf.
but there's no way she'd ever part with it. I gave it to her for her birthday. She's gotta be in trouble.
Oh, what kind of trouble there, Moo?
There's only one person that'd think that was funny. Billy the Kidder. And he's got Lily.
These wagon tracks should lead us right to her.
Let's go, boys. If anything happens to Miss Lily, Billy the Kidder's laughing days will be over for good.
Those jokers are right up ahead, Moo.
I'll show them that kidnapping's not funny.
We got locktails on our tail. I told you he'd come. Well, we'll just have to show him a good time now, won't we?
Let my Lily go.
How's that for a punchline, Locktail?
We're not laughing, promise.
Hey, I got 1,000,000 of them. Why don't you stick around? Heifers! Hey, Billy, you really skunk it to Moo Montana.
You wanna play games, do you?
I love playing games, Locktail.
Aren't you a little too old to be playing with dolls, Billy? Bastard toy.
Fun is just beginning, boys.
So I guess you still do care about me, Moo.
Oh, shucks, Miss Lily. This really ain't the time or the place.
Hey, don't look so sad, Marshall. You and your boys could use a little cheering up before you meet your doom.
Very funny, Billy. Now stop clowning around and give yourself up.
You're a real kidder, Marshall. Lily's gonna show me where her uncle is. Too bad you're going on a joyride. And I do mean joy.
Honestly, we're fixing to be glad in the sand dog and the buffalo stampede. I knew I could help it.
These wheels have air limit. I can just glean. Couldn't let our plans go flat, Colorado, like those wagon wheels. Help us out, will you, Cyclone? Like the code of the West says, bull's best friend is his horse. And, his girl. Come on, boys. Lily needs our help. Howdy, Calamity. Mighty late to be doing your chores, isn't it?
Yeah, but something awful strange knocked down my fence tonight.
A jack-in-the-box, huh? Looks like Billy the Kidder was the one who passed through your fence. Lily must be leading those jokers on a wild cow chase, stalling for time.
Lily? What's going on with her?
She's been kidnapped by Billy the Kidder.
Those low-down snakes? No one takes a friend of mine and gets away with it.
But Calamity, this here's Marshall's work.
Maybe so, Moo, but his hooves are better than yours.
No use arguing, Moo. Miss Kate's just as stubborn as she is purty.
I'm not laughing anymore, Lily. For your Uncle Rocky's sake, you better lead us to him.
Through that cave, where the river runs. close by. Looks like the trail ends here.
Those garments must have gone in through the cavern. Time's a wasting. Let's go.
Well, your Uncle Rocky's got himself into a heap of trouble. Not to mention a heap of rocks.
But you promised you'd save him if I showed you the way.
Indeed I did. Boys, it's time for a little celebration. It's not healthy to smoke. Oh, I love this skag.
What in cow nation?
Uncle Rocky!
Lil, is that you? I knew you'd come for me.
Well, isn't this a touching family reunion?
You low-down dirty demon dog! How did you...
I'm awful sorry, Uncle Rocky. It was the only way I could save you.
And as payment for my invaluable services, I'm taking the treasure. Load it up, boys!
I can't believe it. There goes my life's work.
It's been a real blast, Rocky. But now it's time to say so long, Sap.
I don't think so, Billy.
No, pals. I'd love to stay and chew the cud, Marshal, but I was just leaving.
Let me get a run, Dakota. Call it fast.
I'd say you got a double.
Well, let's tag them out.
Well, that was a slick move, but so sad.
Hang on, fellas!
Oh, much obliged, Miss Kate. Let's call off this game before someone gets hurt.
I only got one thing to say, Marshal.
See you later, alligator.
You catch on fastball, huh?
That guy's harder to catch than a greased chicken.
You move. I'm right behind you.
It's coming from the treasure cave.
Where'd he go?
Sorry, you lose this game.
Where is that varmint?
Right here. I'd love to stay and chat, but I really must be going.
It's been fun.
Just thought I'd grab a little extra insurance, if you know what I mean.
Let it go, kidder, or you'll answer to me.
What a noble sentiment. Give him a big hand, fellas. That ought to hold that stick in the mud, Marshal.
You hurt, Mo?
Yeah, just my pride, Miss Kate.
It's no use. We're locked in good, and it's all my fault.
Now, let's not give up yet. Maybe there's another way out.
I'll just make another way out.
Nice going, Dakota.
How was I supposed to know there was an underground spring there?
If we don't do something fast, this whole cave will soon be underwater.
This time, we're really in over our heads. This looks like the end of the trail.
We just gotta put our horns together and figure a way out.
Bullseye! You think you could boost me up onto that rock, big fella?
No problem, Moo. Made it. Calamity, would you kindly toss your rope up here?
You got it, Mo!
Now tie the other end around yourself. Sure hope you know what you're doing, Moo. Just hang tight.
It worked, Moo!
Now to get us out of here. Dakota. Let's move. We're riding after Billy and his gang. You think you can make it back to Cowtown on hoof?
Don't worry about us, Marshal. Just give those jokers what they got coming.
Well then, let's rodeo!
That must be Billy's hideout.
No kid. He's gonna regret it. We got you fenced in now, Billy. Come on out with your hands up.
Moo,
Lily, how'd you get out?
I snuck out, but I need your help. Follow me, quick. Now, where's she going?
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out.
Moo, over here.
Lily, what are you doing?
Come closer, Moo. I got a secret for you.
You all right, Miss Lily? You're acting kind of strange. Even for you.
Oh, Mooey Pooey, just come a little closer.
Mooey Booey. Miss Lil's never called me that. Just as I thought. A mechanical doll. Billy's up to his old tricks again. Well, two can play this game.
There. How do I look?
Perfect. This time we'll really turn the tables on Billy the Kidder.
By now, your precious monster should be heading to the last wound up. Get it? Wound up? Wound up. You tell me, Billy. Wound up.
That's not funny. You, Billy, you silly. Let me in. I took care of that naughty Moo Montana for you. Oops.
Wait a minute. You're not my doll.
You got that right, pal.
Surprise! You're under arrest, Billy.
You have to catch me first. Oh. That's what I call a hat trick.
That's what I call displaying rude. What's your hurry, fellas?
Oh, no.
Fellas, it's been a
He's getting away again.
Not this time, Miss Lily.
Bouncing Billy.
If you can. I've got a few tricks of my own, Jimmy.
Stand back, fellas. I've been itching to do this.
No, don't.
Well, I guess that wraps things up.
Well, nice work, Miss Lily. They'll make a nice present for Warden Borden.
Thanks again, Marshal, for saving the treasure and for rescuing my darling Lily.
I suppose under the circumstances, I'll have to forgive you, Moo.
Forgive me?
For forgetting our picnic.
Holy cow! Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Lily. Oh, you know, I've been so busy I never got a chance to eat. Would you care to join me on that picnic now?
Better late than never.
Kellogg's Apple Jack cereal, a delicious part of this balanced breakfast.
Fun to eat and happily sweet. Kellogg's Apple Jacks.
Now you can enjoy a Scrum-delicious Dairy Queen sundae free. 5-ounce size in your favorite yummy flavor. The free coupons on specially marked packages of Apple Jacks.
They appear to be mighty robots, but you change them into mighty vehicles. GoBots and Super GoBots, each sold separately.
GoBots, 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 mighty robots, mighty vehicles, GoBots.
GoBots and Super GoBots, Destroyer, Sidekill, and Leader 1, each sold separately from Tonga.
I like these.
It's an avocado.
Who had a Columbia bike? Who had a Columbia? I had Murray's and Huffy's.
It's an avocado.
Mongoose and a GT.
It's an avocado.
It's an avocado. Okay. I still have 2 Murray's and 2 Huffy's in my shed from the 80s. I got to get new tires on 2 of them so I can ride them. But yeah, I do collect 80s BMX bikes. That's my hobby that's big and bulky and definitely gets in the way. And then I'm probably going to buy another one in a week or 2. I'm going to buy another Huffy Sigma. I'm trying to get a Huffy Vortex. That was one of my favorite bikes growing up that I had, and I want another one. Because me and you going to ride bicycles this year, right? This summer?
I don't want to ride bicycles.
You told me you want to ride bicycles, so you can ride a motorcycle. We got to ride a moped. You got to learn how to ride a bike before you ride a moped, right?
But I want a motorcycle.
You can't ride a motorcycle. You got to learn on a bike, then a moped, then a motorcycle.
I want a dirt bike.
Not right now, you ain't. So, all right. Hope you guys dug COWboys of Moo Mesa. Because we're sitting here arguing about mopeds and bicycles and stuff.
What the?
And we're going to let you go ahead and watch Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. So you guys can have that while me and him talk about bicycles. So this is Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. And this is Children of Solaris 2. Enjoy.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his Lightning League to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know that's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. The metal drums burning, our wheels moving. We're warriors. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. The metal drums burning, our wheels moving. We're warriors. We're warriors.
It is so rare a condition there are no herbs to cure the root from withering.
Then the ion winds of Solaris 2 have got to be the answer.
They have virtually unequaled powers of rejuvenation.
I heard that a space mercenary once came to the Winds when he'd been injured. And the Winds healed him. Never could believe a word he said, though.
How long will the root live, Gillian?
Not long, but impossible for me to predict, I'm afraid.
It's weakening. The planet! Monster minds everywhere. I can feel it.
Theirs was a noble and brilliant civilization. When the Solarians came here ages ago, the planet was a desert, ravaged by raging ion tornadoes. I can't believe what I see.
Monster mine vines.
Nothing but monster mines down there now.
I remember the ion wind channels began near that ridge. With those channels, they harnessed the healing winds, then opened their planet to the galaxy's sick and injured. It was a great gift indeed.
And Sawboss's vines are the only things benefiting from them now. I have to get the root to the winds. Somehow. Oh, but how?
Why don't you watch where I'm going, Brock?
He's not himself, Brock. His armor is very old and it's giving out on him. It makes him kind of cranky.
Oh, forget something? You're working so hard. I thought I'd give you a hand.
Very funny. Master?
Don't worry, my friend. Gillian will fix your hand.
Let me see it, Oon. Looks pretty worn out, but it's okay.
But what about the rest of me?
The iron winds will make you good as new, Oon.
Master, are you taking me to the Ion Winds?
Sure, Oon. Come on, let's go.
Jayce, are you prepared in case of an emergency?
I'm ready. We'll be back.
Be careful.
Godspeed, my boy.
So, your trooper's report was correct, Terror Tank. What a fortunate opportunity for me. Destroy the boy!
Hang on, Oon.
Don't worry about me. Oh, no!
Controls aren't responding. We must be caught in a tractor beam.
What?
We're being pulled in. It's coming from that mountain.
I don't know what's in there, boy, but I do know you won't be getting out. Send drill vines into the side of that mountain, then follow with expansion vines. I'll collapse that mountain and bury the root forever. And the boy.
It's the tractor beam's generator.
Welcome to Solaris 2.
Oh!
Don't be alarmed. You are safe.
Who are you?
I am the Guardian. I speak for elders of Solaris 2, who are no longer. They fought the monster mind invaders to the end, defending their planet.
Why have you brought us here?
Come closer. Nearing the end, the elders devised a plan to protect their children, but they knew someone else would have to remove them from this ravaged planet. Perhaps you are that one.
Yes, of course. But there's something to be done first. This dying root is mankind's only hope against the monster minds. Unless it is saved by the Ion Winds, everyone, including your children, will be doomed.
The monster minds block all the paths to the wind channels.
Then I...
But a secret pipe pumps the winds to the children's chamber. Rescue them, and you will also save your root.
Where are they?
You must first be tested. The children can be entrusted only to him whose heart is noble. The tests involve danger. This cannot be changed. Are you willing?
Lead the way.
Follow me.
vanished. Without even a cosmic bleep, I lost Jayce and Oon.
Look! It's them! And something else, too. Yes, they're well protected.
It's not far now. Wait.
Huh?
No one could survive that fall, Jayce.
If I can save him, I will.
Master, Jayce! Oh, Master, it was terrible!
Come.
Those noises!
The bird that's saving you.
You will kill it.
No, all life is sacred. Are you all right? The route's getting worse. Let me take the tests.
You have, my friend, and you have shown ability, great courage, and a true heart. The images on this disc will show you where the children are, how to leave this chamber, and how to enter the children's. You are a brave soldier, Oon. Your master is very fortunate.
Thank you very much.
Now our future is in your hands. I wish you a safe journey.
Master!
Herc, do you hear me?
Kid, where you been?
Herc, are you reading our coordinates?
Yeah, sure. But what's going on?
Bring the barge down and see for yourself.
At last, in moments it will be a heap of rubble, and the root will be buried forever.
The space scooter! Get aboard, I'll activate the entrance. Our computers are shut and I can't get the door open.
Master! We're trapped! Oh, that was close.
The barge! Herc, follow me!
You got it, hotshot.
They should have been buried alive. Have them trapped.
Hope this one works. Main computers must have controlled everything. Gillian, we'll have to bring in Drill Sergeant. dark. I can't see a thing.
Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Be not afraid.
We are friends. The Guardian sent us.
The Guardian? We were beginning to give up hope.
Don't worry. Leave everything to us.
I believe you. Come quickly. They've been sent by the Guardian. We lost our lights and fresh air earlier today. We were sure it was the end.
The computers were destroyed. The Guardian said a secret pipe pumps the ion winds to this chamber. Have they stopped pumping too?
Yes. Is there something wrong?
We'll work it out.
Will we see the Guardian again? I liked him.
The Guardian is no more.
Was he crushed by the mountain?
No. I mean, the Guardian really never was. He is the spirit of our race. Now that you're here, he has ceased to exist. His work is done.
Not yet. We take over his work. Come. We must get you all onto our ship. Follow Flora and Brock, kids.
Hi, I'm Flora, and this is Brock. Come on, this way, everyone.
Welcome to the Pride of the Skies 2. You are about to witness one of the finest flying machines anywhere in the galaxy today. All right, now we'll enter in order. That's it. Single file.
Wait, Brock. What's that? Jayce, Monster Mine vehicles.
Come on, Oon. All vehicles defense mode B.
Come on, everybody, get on. Don't panic.
Drill Sergeant right flank. B formation, quick draw. Shield up. Stand by to deploy skid gun. Lightning strikes. Lightning League vehicles, follow.
Oh, Root, share my strength. It won't be much longer.
Any of those wind channels will suit our purpose?
Yeah. Too bad the Monster Mines had the same idea.
Put us down. As soon as armed forces out, take off.
Whatever you say.
Gillian, show me the direction on the video monitor.
Be careful, Jayce.
Don't worry.
Brock, I'm afraid it's not going to make it.
I'll take it now. Thank you, Flora.
You must hurry.
I will, I promise.
So they've come back. This time they will not escape.
Take you right above a main wind channel.
Narrow pass. I see the pass, Gillian. And trouble.
Not again.
I've got to get through the pass. Hold them off the best you can, Oon.
How, Master?
You can do it, Oon. I know you can. Let's go. I'm counting on you, Oon.
I can?
Channels below me. If we breached one of those walls, the winds would reach me here.
If he breaks the walls of the channel, the iron winds will reach him.
We know what that could do to our planet, but we agree it's for the best.
Herc.
I know, Gillian. I'm on my way.
Master, hurry!
Oh, the barge! Ring of Light, Magic Might! In the name of the Lightning League, give me power! At the ledge, hurry! Great work, Oon. And you look great, too.
Thank you, Master Jayce.
Let's go. And here comes Herc.
That the ion winds would cleanse their planet.
Someday, my young friend, you will take the children of Solaris 2 back to their home.
And with the knowledge of the elders, you can re-harness the winds and rebuild your civilization.
Jayce, may we see the route that will someday save the universe?
These messages.
Forget it, Pete. Nothing gets by me without a fight.
With a taste of nuts and honey.
Nuts and honey? Time out.
We're a honey on the go. We're Honey Nut Cheerios.
Tastes terrific.
Honey Nut Cheerios, partner's nutritious breakfast.
It's a honey on the go. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yes.
Feeling like
cinnamon toast. Feeling like cinnamon toast crunch. Feeling like cinnamon and sugar. Feeling like homemade taste. Feeling like cinnamon toast crunch.
It's the cereal with a light sprinkle of cinnamon and sugar for the delicious taste of homemade cinnamon toast.
It's a toasty, good part of this nutritious breakfast. Feeling like cinnamon toast. Feeling like cinnamon toast crunch.
Something's funny here. McDonald's Happy Meal! Hamburger!
Right!
Soft drink! Oh, regular size! You guys are top drawer.
The McDonald's Ship Shape Happy Meal fleet is here.
It floats.
You can get one of 4 different ships each time you buy a Happy Meal at McDonald's. There's a new one each week with stickers you can put on yourself.
It floats.
Ship Shape Happy Meal boxes at participating McDonald's.
You know, Marvel Team Up and Marvel 2-in-1 introduced some of the dumbest villains ever, only for them to be hunted down in an issue of Captain America when they have to fight the Scourge. It's everybody's favorite villain, Turner D. Century. That's right.
Let me see that.
Turner D. Century. Right there.
Ooh.
Yeah. That is just a weirdest... Yeah, I don't know. And then it introduces Dominic Fortune, who is a character created by...
Spider-Man.
Well, he didn't Spider-Man. Howard Chaykin. See, it's funny when they bring him back and he's all old. So I hope you guys still dig Jayce and the Wood Warriors, because it's Jayce and the Wood Warriors. You can't go wrong with that. It's fun. It's enjoyable. And I bring it to you sporadically. Although, given the fact that we're on episode 49, we don't have a whole lot left to go. Mind you, it's going to be a couple months, even if I ran it every week, but we'll run out sooner or later. So, enjoy that. But, we're going to scoot on into the video game verse. Geez, I just now paid attention. I put all the... I should have moved Megaman up here and then moved Jayce back there, because then we would put, like, all the video game cartoons, like, in a lot. That I did not do on purpose. So we're going to do some Captain N, the Game Master. I don't get the hate for this show. I was talking to somebody literally today about it. And, well, no, sorry, not today, yesterday. My bad. Literally yesterday about it. And I go, Captain N, because I did talk about Captain N today, but not about what I... So... and they're like, oh, Captain N was, they just poked fun at all these cool, I'm like, dude, there was no mythology at this point. You know, yes, we knew what Megaman looked like, and he didn't look like Megaman from the cartoon, whatever. Kid Icarus is not Kid Icarus, it's Pit. It's, you know, stuff like that. I get that. But Captain N was fun. Captain N was enjoyable. I still like Captain N, and I don't care. I will watch this cartoon over and over again because it was a great cartoon. It was Deke. It had pretty good animation. Not like Sunbow, but like just below Sunbow. I do think it's weird they introduced Game Boy in second season as a character. That's what we were talking about today, is Game Boy being the character, because Joe was watching Adventure Time. So, because Adventure Time is just insane, and it was a kid's cartoon. So, as Vince told me enough, this is Captain N, the Game Master, and this is episode 8, season 2, and this is The Feud of Faxanadu. Enjoy.
When my father disappeared and Mother Brain tried to take over Videoland, our only hope lay in an ancient prophecy that a great warrior from another world would come to our rescue. I admit, I was a bit skeptical when Kevin showed up, but now I don't know how we'd ever get along without him.
Ow! Yikes!
That boy, do tackle him!
Let go of me, you fiendish furball!
I'm going for the goal! Hey!
My whip's gonna whoop you any day!
Initiating defense maneuver.
Hey! Whatever happened to playing by the rules?
This'll recover that fumble.
Not if I can help it!
Warning, warning. System overload. Prepare to abandon game.
Huh, looks like we blew a fuse.
Guess we'll have to find another warp home from here.
Wherever the meta world that is.
A fine mess you warped us into, Mr. Game Master.
Me? Your team started it.
Time out, guys! The game's over, remember?
Not yet, it isn't. First team back to the palace wins.
You're on. You couldn't warp your way out of a paper bag.
We'll see about that, Atticus.
Kevin, the most important thing is to get home, not who gets there first.
I know. This just makes it more exciting. Come on, team. They're getting a head start.
Oh! Winning isn't everything, you know.
Hey, no biggie. I'll have us out in a flash with my power pad. Well, then again, maybe not. Looks like the circuits are sapped out.
So are you for falling into that dwarf trap. Good one, Ralph. Thanks, Gilf.
So how about throwing us a line so we can climb out of this sap trap?
Throw you a line? Okay, why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side!
Thanks, that branch will do nicely.
Glad to be of service, pretty lady.
We're kind of in a hurry. You fellas know the way to the nearest warp?
No, but maybe our king does. Strangers are amongst us, O evil one.
They may be useful to my cause. Use this ring to keep me informed.
You haven't forgotten our bargain, have you?
Leave me before you get more than you bargained for.
Well, I've had it with those blasted pointy-nosed dwarfs. We'll never have any peace until we drive them off back Xanadu once and for all.
Why are the dwarfs your enemies, Your Majesty?
Well, it all started long ago, when a great elf wizard made a magic crystal from the elements of earth, wind, fire, and water. In those times, the dwarfs and elves were at peace, for the magic crystal gave us all what we desired. All we had to do was ask.
Then those greedy, beady-eyed dwarfs stole it.
Silence! I'm telling this story.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The dwarfs would have used the crystal to destroy our world tree if those idiots hadn't lost it.
Maybe we can help you find it. Our thanks for you pulling us out of their trap. You got any clues?
Yes, this piece of the crystal found by my loyal elves. Bring forth the royal guru.
How's the reception? Are you getting anything?
Ouch!
What is it? What do you see?
I see a misty place.
He must mean Mist Town inside the World Tree.
There you will find a ruby ring that moves mountains.
Your Majesty, dwarfs have been spotted headed for the World Tree. 2 arms, 2 arms! Those weasels must be searching for the crystal again.
Maybe we should find Simon and the others first.
Well, no way! Finding that crystal is gonna put us one up on their team.
Oh, look! A flower for my favorite princess.
This is no time to pick flowers, Simon. We're looking for a warp.
Don't be silly. Captain N will turn green when her sweetness thanks me for this.
Uh-oh. Get me out of this beanbag!
You heard, Queen Dwarfine. Cut her down, Morph.
Right away, Dwarf.
Wow! Thanks, cutie, for saving me from that nasty elf trap.
All in a hero's day's work.
We're mega sorry we tripped that trap on you, Your Highness. We were looking for a warp zone. Is there one around here?
Sure, I'll show you. I just have to make one teensy little stop first. Okay, dwarves, let's move out.
Who's that?
Someone's selling the key to our future. Wait here. Did you bring the key?
Did you bring the gold?
5,000 gold pieces.
The price just doubled. Now that I see how eager you are to have it. 10,000 gold pieces.
What? That's outrageous!
Well, look, there's that sneaky Queen Dwarfine and her band of dwarfs.
Wait a minute. Some of those dwarfs aren't dwarfs. We better check this out, Lana. Simon, what are you guys doing with those sneak thief dwarfs? They stole a magic crystal from these nice elves.
Frogwash! It's the elves who stole the crystal from the dwarves. We're just trying to get it back. You believe me, don't you, Hanson?
Of course I do, your misunderstoodness.
We do too. The elves tried to snare Her Highness in a trap.
Well, I suppose that's what the Dunderhead Queen told you.
Who are you calling Dunderhead? Pea-brain?
Nobody calls me Pea-brain. Ready the mudslings, elves.
So you want to play rough. Prepare the slingshots, dwarves!
Can we talk about this?
There'll be no talking until the crystal is safe where it belongs, with the elves. Slam 'em, elves.
Hey, the crystal belongs to the dwarves! Sling 'em!
You're wrong, and we'll prove it after we help the elves find it.
You couldn't beat us at football, Captain Know Nothing, and you're not gonna beat us now!
Mega, yeah!
With you three on our side, I know we'll find the crystal first. Let's go!
They've got a key to the World Tree. Stop them!
You're all acting like children. This is crazy. Look! The post is pulling free!
I'll give it my best shot! Hurry! It won't hold long!
My key!
Sorry, ma'am. You fumbled the ball. It's our key now.
Wiseacre teenager.
Good work, Captain Ann.
Kevin, aren't you getting carried away with this competition business?
Well, that's what it takes to win, Lana. Come on, we've got a ruby ring to find.
Oh no!
We're locked out.
I could get voted out of the Hall of Heroes if this gets out.
Do you have any more gold coins, Your Majesty?
Not enough to buy another key, even if that ripoff artist was still hanging around. Why?
You'll see. Surprise!
A competition between these two will surely crown me the winner. At last, I will have my revenge on both dwarf and elf for ousting me from the world tree.
Keep your eyes peeled. These dungeons are jumping with creepy critters.
Nothing Simon Belmont, vampire hunter, can't handle.
We're falling behind. Let's get a mega move on.
Oh, I see why they call this Mist Town.
The ruby ring could be anywhere. Where do we look first?
This looks like as good a place as any.
All rise in the presence of your king. Get lost before a crown.
You better let me handle this, Your Majesty. We're looking for a ruby ring.
Then you must be looking for me. I'm Snake-Eyed Snelf, meanest elf this side of World Tree. Where'd you get that ring? Got it cheap, a real steal. That's because I stole it. Your rulers say hand it over. We rule ourselves around these parts. Let's see how tough you are in the elf challenge.
I'm game. I win, I get the ruby ring.
I win, I get your fancy weapon.
Deal. Bring on the challenge.
First one to the end wins.
Hey, no sweat. I think.
Be careful, Kevin.
Hey, that's cheating.
Cheating is part of the rules in the elf challenge.
Well, I wouldn't want to break the rules. Looks like I win. Hand over the ruby ring.
Not so fast! Okay, Blondie, do your stuff.
Time to clean house.
Hey! Dude, fetch the ring!
Hey!
Come to Papa.
I'm gonna settle this nonsense once and for all. I'll find the crystal.
Lana, wait for us.
After those pointy-eared sneak thieves!
Oh, I hope the ring is leading us in the right direction.
Yeah, on a road to nowhere.
Maybe it's for the best that you forget about the Crystal King, Malthus.
And leave it to the dwarves to find? Never!
The guru was right. The ruby ring does move a mountain.
Okay! The crystal must be inside.
Out of the way!
Oh, no, you don't.
Look out!
Come on, we better get inside before something worse happens.
The crystal!
It's mine! It's ours! It was made by a dwarf!
Was not an elf made it.
It was made by both, and neither. I, dwarf, made it, and I'm half elf and half dwarf.
You took the crystal?
Yes, I made it for the good of all. But when the elves and dwarfs began to fight over its possession, I feared its great power would be used for evil by one side against the other.
That's a lot of poppycock! Why should we believe someone who's half elf?
You mean half dwarf?
Nice catch, dwarf! Hand it over to your queen!
Sorry, Your Majesty. I can't do that.
What are you talking about?
He means he works for me!
It's the evil one!
The evil one will use the crystal to destroy Vaxanadu. Our only hope is to work together. Come, there is an exit this way.
At last, the crystal is mine! Now I will see if its powers are as great as the legend claims. I summon the power of the wind.
Man, that was some hairy ride.
Something tells me it's about to get hairier!
That's our crystal! Give it to us!
That I shall, you puny little dwarf! I call upon the power of the waters!
It takes mega more than that to stop the end team.
I summon the power of the earth!
Bad vibes. I gotta stop this dude from messing with Mother Nature.
Feel the fire, Game Master!
Yikes! Oh, out of power! I'm a cooked goose! Oh no.
Yes, I'm afraid you've lost
You really shouldn't get so wrapped up in your work, ugly one. Take a load off!
Oh, the crystal!
Oh, no, you don't! It's mine!
Dwarvain, help!
Malphus!
You haven't seen the last of me!
Forgive me, Your Worshipfulness. The evil one said he would destroy us all if I didn't help him.
Well, don't let it happen again.
I hope you both learn to stop this feuding.
Yeah, I guess I was being selfish wanting the crystal just for the dwarves.
Oh, same goes for us elves. We could have blown each other to bits.
Makes you feel all warm inside to see them friends again, huh?
Now it's your turn.
Huh? My turn? Oh yeah, right. Thanks for the help back there, Belmont.
I have to admit, it's good to be on the same team again.
Now where's that warp home you were going to show us?
My dwarfs will show you the way.
Well, I think she'd rather have an elf escort her.
An elf wouldn't know a warp from a mud hole.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah! Out of my way!
Oh, no, you don't.
ABC All-Star Saturday continues after these messages.
Stop! Stop, evildoers! Introducing super stretching superhero Stretch Armstrong. Yes, Stretch Armstrong. Now stretching fun farther than ever before. He bends, he stretches, even ties and knots, but always returns to his original shape. How'd he do that? He's been doing that since he was a kid. Stretch Armstrong from Cat Toys. Who else?
Discover a world beyond your wildest dreams. Discover Atari. Pioneers in coin video games like Centipede, Tempest, and Asteroids that challenge you, excite you, test you like never before. Discover the Atari that opened your eyes to the world's most popular home video games like Space Invaders, Missile Command, and Warlords. Discover the Atari that brought you a home computer truly designed for the home. Sophisticated for advanced needs, yet simple enough for your child to use. Compose music, play advanced games, manage your finances, all at the touch of a button. Discover Atari. And discover how far you can go.
I love the Defenders. The OG original team. That team right there. I am a fan of, the fact that it had the biggest hitters pretty much ever. Doctor Strange, Submariner, Hulk, and Silver Surfer were the original members. And that's huge. Yes, Valkyrie joined later, and then, Nighthawk's one of my favorite characters, Son of Satan. Devil Slayer, Gargoyle. What's funny is Devil Slayer started out as a completely different character for a completely different company that went under, and the owner of the character goes, well, fine, I'll take him somewhere else. And that's how we get Devil Slayer in Marvel Comics. So, as I ramble on about comic book characters. So, I hope you guys like Captain N. Vince is going for a walk doing something over there. But we're going to stay in the video game universe. And we're going to do some Dark Stalkers. Literally one of my favorite all-time OG fighting games. I literally still have the big box. Remember when PlayStation came in the boxes that were like this? Like bigger than a DVD box? I literally still have my copy of Dark Stalkers in the big box that I've had since the original, since pretty much shortly after I got the original PlayStation 1. Dark Stalkers is probably one of the first 5 games I ever owned. So I still love it. Don't get me wrong, I believe that the Japanese anime version is far superior to the American cartoon version, but at least the cartoon version in America is fun. It's not as dark or grim as the anime, but it's made for 2 different markets. And it was on the USA Cartoon Express, and I liked it, USA Cartoon Express. So here you guys go. This is Dark Stalkers episode 10, and this is Samurai's Honor. Enjoy.
Supernatural things, magic and sorcery, they're back. From out of the gloom stalk your worst nightmares. Ghouls, zombies, werewolves, vampires. You can't be sure what lurks out there in the darkness of night.
We're the Dark Stalkers!
Chiron, intergalactic collector of planets, wants the Earth, and he's going to get it, even if he has to wake the undead. He summons Dimitri, Lord of the Vampires, to launch a reign of terror, to release a plague of monsters and bring humans to their knees. But other night warriors are on the prowl. Monstrous, awesome contenders with bizarre fighting powers. Immortal creatures locked in battle to decide the fate of the world.
Stalkers!
It's enough to make your blood run cold.
This ground is cursed! We had best go! Run away! Sunlight! Whose stupid idea that I find out who did this? The idiot that woke me in daylight?
Lord Dmitri Maximov, last of the vampires. I am Pyron, your master. Bow and serve me.
My master? I shall show you mastery!
I was told that you were powerful, but you are merely adequate.
So, you are not as pitiful as you look.
Not bad. Perhaps I can make something of you yet. Now, will you serve me?
Yes, master.
Good. You, Dmitri, will be my general and re-establish my rule over the petty humans of this world.
How charming, how peaceful, how disgustingly human. Down, slaves! You first, woman. Dmitri.
Well, well, a snack.
Ah, fast food. So tasty. Vampire scum!
How thoughtful of you to wait until I had fed.
How did you become so powerful? Die with that question on your lips, bloodsucker! Hold your power, Donovan, or I will...
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Can you catch as well as you throw?
Orin, I sense your presence. Why can I not see you? If I could hear your voice just once. It is this sword. The curse of Genai keeps us apart, century after century. I will destroy you, Genai. I will destroy. The accursed sword is too strong.
Fisherman, is that you?
I told you, never disturb me at my meditations.
Meditations? I thought you were sleeping. I have no time to waste on your petty concerns. That human sorcerer Donovan is after me. You must fight him.
He is your enemy. You fight him.
But he has a magical blade. It is huge and powerful. A worthy opponent for a sword such as Genai. Perhaps too great an enemy for Genai to defeat.
Yes, we will fight. Genai has spoken. Take us to Donovan.
No, we'll wait here. He'll come to us.
Oh, this place is sacred. I will not bring the dishonor of your violence here. And I will settle with you later, unclean one.
Or you must learn to be a better loser.
We will wait up there.
Get Moggy Delights for your cats today. See how they love it, and you will too.
Cut! Oh, that's a wrap. Oh, Felicia, I've never seen cats behave so well. You sure have the touch.
Thanks, Vic.
Have the touch? Ha! He should see you rolling in catnip. Ew, yuck! You're actually eating that stuff?
Mmm, delicious. Though it could use some salt. And a dash of mouse.
Come on, Felicia. I've been working on a spell and I want to show it to you.
Wow, you're getting good.
That's not my spell.
Donovan, if you're looking for trouble, you've come to the right girl.
No, Catwoman. I have come seeking help. Your help.
If he isn't trying to kill me, he wants my help. What a guy.
I rescued Amanda during a battle with Dimitri after he fed upon her parents. I think she is spell-shocked.
Is Amanda your name, darling? It's a pretty name. Hello? What happened?
She won't speak. She's in shock and still affected by Dimitri's powers.
But you called her Amanda.
I searched the house until I found her name in written records. I brought her to you, Harry.
Me? What for?
You are a descendant of Merlin. You may be able to break the spells affecting her. And someone must take care of her, someone better suited than I am.
Look, I don't have time to look after a girl.
Harry, don't be selfish. You cannot fight evil if you turn your back on good.
Yes, you must learn that the path to power includes helping those who are innocent and helpless.
Well, now, if you two are finished reading fortune cookies, maybe we can get this show on the road. And where are you going, Mr. Hotshot Hero?
To finish my battle with Dimitri, the spell sword will lead me to him. Huh? Something's wrong.
Donovan, look!
The girl. She must have absorbed the aura-tracking power of my blade when the spell struck her. I cannot find my enemies without her power.
If you think you can drag this poor little girl into battle, think again, Buster.
That is why you and Harry must be there to protect her.
What? Harry, come on.
Battle or no battle? I'm a wizard, not a babysitter.
Now, Harry.
Hey, no fair!
safe. You are no Darkstalker, Bishaman. Stand aside. I have no quarrel with you.
Nor I with you.
Usually I strike at evil without hesitation, but you are not evil. Tell me, Samurai, why must I destroy you?
Is it not enough that I serve Dimitri?
Not this time. Tell me.
I was a warrior as soon as I could walk. I fought for the Shogun Tsunayoshi, who raised me to the rank of samurai when I was Harry Grimori's age. After 100 combats, I was a general. Had never been defeated. Some said I could be Shogun, but Iyanobi, a treacherous man, was Shogun now. He made a deal with the Kami demons to make the evil sword I now carry. When I took them, I was locked into a great bell, never to see my beloved wife again until...
In the name of Hachiman, spirit of all warriors, we greet this day. Did I say something wrong?
It is no good. After all this time, the curse still lives. And still, I am in its power. It was Dimitri who freed me. And it is Dimitri I must serve until I can break the spell of this accursed sword. Still, we must fight.
Yes, it seems we must.
I'd hate to compliment the man, but Donovan's as fast as a cat.
It's a left and a right, and the crowd goes wild.
Harry, will you stay put?
You are a brave fighter. I am sorry.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
I hope he's got the lives of a cat, too.
Too close.
He is a worthy opponent. No! You shall not!
This is ancient, evil magic.
Way cool! I gotta learn that trick.
I wish I had a necklace that could do that.
now, Amanda. We're busy. You should have used that John before we left New York.
I will cool your flaming anger.
Thank you, Orin.
Not while my quest remains. Again!
You know, if you just talked, this would be a lot easier. Then again, I get the picture.
Felicia! Dimitri, you rat-faced creep!
Fisherman, you are a noble warrior. I do not wish to destroy you. Let us end this useless fight.
I wish it could end.
Donovan! Surrender at once, or I make the girl a vampire.
Think of it, Donovan. She will never again walk in the sun.
Let her go, you blood-sucking coward! Face me in fair battle!
I have not lived this long by being stupid. Lay down your sword, now!
Fisherman, whatever happens to me, you must save the girl.
Take his head, Fisherman.
No! You dishonor me with your cowardice and your treachery.
You've served that evil sword for centuries. Don't blather to me about your lost honor. Take his head!
No! No!
Where am I? Huh? I hate when that happens! Harry? Harry! Hello? I'm here!
Whoa! This floating spell sure comes in handy.
We have to do something.
Orin, help me! Donovan, strike now!
Okay, tall, dark, and disgusting. It's time someone pulled those fangs of yours.
I'll suck the marrow from your bones before I'm through with you, vermin!
Think again. I am free!
And we have unfinished business, Dimitri.
Ship! Ship, get me out of here!
Ship! Revenge! No! Again he escapes me.
Donovan, you have freed me from the curse of Genai. I can never repay this debt.
Your freedom is the only payment I could ask.
Amanda, I'm sorry I didn't pay attention when he tried to warn me. I promise I'll never do that again.
What's she saying?
You see, Orin, my beloved wife, long dead. But the curse is broken. Why can't I see her? Why can't I hear her?
I can almost hear her.
Bishamon, this gentle wizard lends me his body that I may speak to you. Though Ganai has been destroyed, you must now do battle on the side of good. One day for each day that you fought on the side of evil. Only then will you truly be free, and we will be reunited forever.
Whoa! Shirley MacLaine, eat your heart out.
The spell sword says that a new sword awaits you, Bishamon. One that will not turn to evil.
Then I will not rest until I find it.
I'll take care of you now, Amanda.
No, she is my responsibility. I will not abandon her.
I don't like the idea of you dragging a little girl into all sorts of danger. Oh, like we did such a great job of protecting her.
Well, that's different, somehow. Oh, never mind.
For better or worse, our fates are intertwined until Dimitri is destroyed. And that, I promise you, will be very soon.
Darkstalkers will return. And now, back to Darkstalkers.
Gonna be trouble, your baby and the man. Wanna rumble? How about tonight? They want a war, just let me try. Gonna be trouble, baby, I'm a trouble man.
We'll return after these messages.
Murky! Rainbow Bright has a new cereal with fruit flavor and bright colors.
Colors? Let's see.
New Rainbow Bright brand cereal. Sweet fruity rainbows of bright color. A yummy part of this complete breakfast.
That aisle? Murko!
A blue cloud. No match for Rainbow Bright.
Oh no!
Fruit of color.
Idiot, we hate color.
No murked out breakfast for us. Fruit flavored, colorful bites. Rainbow Bright.
You work so hard to have some fun and yum it up with a new kind of bubble yum. Lemon and lime at the same time. Two flavors in one. Strawberry and banana combined in one bubble yum. You're working hard, now have some fun. Yum it up with bubble yum, bubble gum. I love to yum it up.
Two flavors in one. New luscious lime and banana berry split.
Yum it up with bubble yum.
More children in this country are killed and crippled from car crashes than any disease. We have a cure. Seatbelts.
I love going through this and looking at some of these old artists that used to work on Marvel Universe. Ruby Nebres, more known for his like fantasy stuff. Dave Cockrum, Dennis Cowan. And Dennis Cowan did the artwork on one of my favorite characters that's obscure. That's Constrictor. I have no idea why I like the design of the character. There's something cool about that, and I just like Constrictor. I think he's fun. Not fun, but I think he's a cool design. I have several of the toys. I have his multiple copies of his first appearance, and it's all because I like an obscure C-level villain. Weird, right? So, hope you guys had fun with Darkstalkers, because we're staying in the fighting game, and we're going directly into Street Fighter. This one I did just literally have a talk about today. I had a guy trade in a copy of Street Fighter for the OD Street Fighter 2 for the Super Nintendo. And we talked about this. We talked about the cartoon. And he goes, man, that American... I was like, you ever watch the Japanese one? He's like, no. I was like, go watch that. The American one was okay. A little goofy, and it was a direct follow-up, technically, to the movie. Not really the video game so much. So, I mean, they didn't really introduce all the awesome characters that come later. You know, I'm looking at you, Akuma. I'm going to ask, does anybody else think it's that Akuma is OP when you play Street Fighter? Because it's literally my favorite character and the one I love to play the most. And some people don't like that. They're like, oh, he's overpowered. But there's also the same people that play M. Bison. So, here you guys go. Street Fighter, episode 10. And this is No Way Out. Because remember, there's no easy way out. There's no... there's no easy way home. There's... yeah, Robert Tapper. Yeah. Yeah, Robert Tapper? Yeah. Yeah, love that song. So, enjoy.
Colonel William Guile, one of the greatest martial artists in the world, travels the global tournament circuit, using it to conceal his top-secret mission as leader of an elite group of international crime fighters known only by their code name, Street Fighter. The heroic man-beast, Blanca, hard-kicking fighting machine, Chun-Li, a team of the most amazing warriors ever seen have joined forces with Guile to combat the criminal empire of Shadaloo and its superhuman leader, Bison. They have their own code of honor, discipline, justice, commitment, and together they will triumph against the forces of evil. Street Fighter!
Will grab you if you don't get back. Look, it's state dinner drama-rama tonight. They get bent if the fork's too far apart. I've got time. We'll just go watch the tank for a couple of minutes. I can be back in my room before they start losing their minds. Bet they're going after that big freighter I saw coming into the dock yesterday. It's gotta have some really awesome stuff on it.
Nah, bet it's airport. Those cargo jets from Argentina are just sitting there.
Sagat is so boss. If I were in charge of Shadaloo, like him, I'd do everything like he does, except I'd use more tanks.
Airport's back that way. Haha, you lose, Lynn. Yeah? Well, the dock's down that way, so you lose too, Mr. Doof.
So, where are they going?
Are they going? I don't know, but I wouldn't want to get in their way.
This is weird. The only thing over here is... Lynn! They're going after the embassy! Go home! Get out of here now! Go!
But Cap!
Go! Please! Just go! No.
Get out!
This is the U.S. Embassy in Shadaloo. We're under attack. Mayday! Mayday!
Come on, get him on. Hurry it up.
Where are you, son? Man, those gates are nothing.
We need to get the embassy staff out now.
Then why am I still standing here talking to you?
I'm going to miss you too, Guy. Good luck.
We land the choppers, sweep through the embassy, and get everybody out of there. Blanca, you've got the red chopper. Chun-Li, you've got the white. I'll be in the blue. We've got about 4 minutes when we land. Don't miss the bus. Anyone left behind gets left for good. Got it?
Quiet! Listen. Hurry!
Sector 1. Sector 2.
An airlift. Stop them!
Hold it! Wait here!
Spinning bird kick!
We'll have to load everybody into the white and blue choppers. People only. Dump everything else.
Move to the choppers now!
Kip, stay here. I'll get your father.
But Mom, the gate's not gonna hold.
Honey, I have to find your father. He doesn't know he can't bring those files. Please, stay here.
I can get to the file room faster! Through the vents!
Oh, wrong way, lady.
I'm the ambassador's wife.
I can't leave without the files on Sagat.
Oh, yes, you can. Only 2 choppers left. Get in.
Where's Kip?
I put him on the other chopper myself.
Well, at least he can't complain about how boring things are here.
There's still someone inside. I'm going back down. Blanca, you've got the blue chopper now. In 2 minutes, leave. Sooner if Sagat gets through the gates.
We're not leaving without you.
Kyle, surely a few more minutes.
You've got your orders. Anyone here?
You hairy jerk!
Well, my reputation precedes me.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? I haven't surrendered to you! Put me down!
Soon as you're on a chopper, kid, I'm one of the good guys, okay?
Not yet! Not without Guile!
Okay, take us out.
Some good guy you are, mister.
Zip it, kid. We've got a chopper waiting.
Chopper? Yeah, like where?
I'd say gone.
They wouldn't have just left me here, man.
Listen, kid, if you hadn't decided to play hide-and-go-seek back there, we'd both be on a chopper by now.
Like I was supposed to know you're a good guy. Next time wear an ID badge or something. Now what do we do?
Put up a fight.
Yeah, right. You and what army, mister?
Kid, armies are for amateurs.
You're loony! Listen, you can put me down now. I can take care of myself.
Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom!
Awesome! Teach me that.
Not now, kid. We gotta get out of here. We're on enemy ground now.
We're in my house, smart guy. Can you get us down to the garage over there?
Rip this place apart. Whoever finds the embassy files on me will be a very wealthy man. Seems their walls have ears and eyes as well. Who says there's nothing worth watching on TV these days? That Street Fighter. I want him. Bring him to me and you can name your reward.
How'd you know about this?
I made it.
Nice work, kid. How fast can you run, kid?
Just try and catch me.
Take a breather.
Now what? You got a plan B?
Kid, I've always got a plan B. We head over to an emergency evac point by the river, over here.
That's your plan B? That's way over on the other side of Shadaloo. How are we supposed to get there from here? Walk?
Uh-huh.
Walking's good.
Our son is still in Shadaloo. Mrs. Foster, rest assured that we're using all the diplomatic channels at our disposal.
We were the diplomatic channels.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Say hello to Ambassador Blanca.
Yo, butt kick master. I'm totally starved.
Grubs, worms, leaves. No, not that kid. We're not exactly near a drive-thru, you know.
Here, Lynn and I suck these down all the time. They're gross. Just don't chew.
Here. I'm not hungry. Better than worms any day.
You sure, mister?
Well, sure, I'm sure. I don't want you fainting on me.
Sagat must really want this guy for him to offer such a reward.
There's a price on my head, kid. Let's make him earn it. Freeze, kid!
Listen, we can't hang out here. They'll nail us.
Never panic, kid.
Of course not.
Never waste a snake.
I'll remember that, mister.
And my name's Guile, not Mr. Kid.
Name's Kip, not Kid, mister. I was born here, Guile. Shadaloo was my home.
And Sagat's own little Terrorville.
Blame me like I voted for him.
Kip, home is where your family is, if you're lucky enough to have one. Trust me. Now, let's get you back to yours, okay? We've got less than an hour to get to the backup evac point.
Diane, we have a problem. We have a new problem. Word's in that Sagat's forces have overrun the evac checkpoint.
But what about Guile, the child?
Get me Blanca and Chun-Li.
But Escher, sir, Chun-Li and Blanca aren't here. They checked out their own jump chopper over an hour ago. Here's the transportation log.
Evac point doesn't exist anymore. Those Mounties are flying right into an ambush.
Change of plans, Kip.
I know a way out. Come on.
Run for it, Kip. I'll hold him off! Go! Go!
No!
Go!
Surrender!
I think you got things turned around, buddy. You're gonna surrender to me!
Let go, wet-face!
Think again, Street Fighter!
Now that the embassy's mine, I find myself in need of a little entertainment. And since going to the happiest place on Earth is out of the question, you can help me.
I don't think so, Sagat.
Oh, I think so. I have grand plans for you, Street Fighter. Imagine a continuous street fight against all those in Shadaloo who would love to challenge you, one after another, endlessly.
Well, I could use a little exercise.
Ah, yes, the clever, heroic reply. Of course, if you had some information that could be traded, say, a file on me and my goings-on, or even better, the file on Bison.
No, I prefer the exercise.
I've kept an eye on you, Guile. You always manage somehow to interrupt Bison's big plans. I need such information.
You're wasting your time, Sagat. I'm just a street-fighting bum who got himself court-martialed, remember?
Bum, perhaps, but I think you know more than you're letting on. Oh, Guile. Now, the silent treatment? There are ways to loosen that tongue. I have an idea. This young one will be my, mascot. Yes. Show the boy back to his old room. There he can rest and maybe have a snack. You like some cornflakes?
I thought you were cool, Sagat, but you're just a thug.
A thug? My, how he underestimates me.
Deep meditation is good for the spirit.
So much for the emergency evac point. Where's Guile?
I was just going to ask you the same thing.
I can send an SOS. I know how to do this. I can send an SOS. That's where I left it.
Flash kick! That's 6 for 6. You gutless wonder.
Still not talking about that file? Well, no matter. Bring in the next 3 opponents. Let's make this really interesting. He's still not talking. Bring me the boy.
Blanca, I've got something.
This is Maggie, like in big trouble. We're at the U.S. Embassy. Hurry!
Blanca, they're still inside the embassy.
Let's go.
Mayday! Mayday! U.S. Embassy in Shadaloo! Mayday! No! Let go of me!
Come on, everybody. Crew bug.
Spinning bird kick!
Seems our guest has put up quite a fight. But look, he's wearing out. Perhaps someone's mother would like to take him on next.
The kid was using the radio before we were able to stop him.
No matter. Eliminate this pest. Guile, you tire me.
Tiger!
Then take a nap. Sonic Boom!
I thought I ordered you to leave.
You did. You just didn't order us not to come back.
Jump chopper's waiting. Get ready for a fight getting there. I've got a better way.
Trust him, he does.
Ambassador and Mrs. Foster, somebody wants to see you.
Son!
Mr. Ambassador, I'm afraid we weren't able to retrieve the files on Sagat or Bison.
Oh, you mean these?
Well, guess who's going to have my job someday?
Hey, Guile, can you teach me that cool sonic boom thing you do?
Kid, I mean Kip, you have moves of your own. Find them. Besides, I bet you'll be teaching me moves someday.
Yeah? Watch this.
We'll return after these messages.
Watching TV is fun, but reading a good book will complete the picture.
What are you reading? Oh, nothing.
When a good TV show makes you want to find out more, find it in a book. TV and books work together to really take you places.
To find out how, write KidStat. Now, it's here. The excitement, the adventure of a new force at breakfast. We'll call them C-3POs. New C-3PO cereal from Kellogg's. Twin rings, placed together. For 2 crunches in every 00. A delicious part of this nutritious breakfast. Now you can experience the taste of Kellogg's C-3POs. A crunchy new force at breakfast. May the force be with you.
Honey, are you playing with your food again?
Alright, Street Fighter, and we're staying in the video game, fighting game lot, and we're going directly into MK, Mortal Kombat. So, we always have this ongoing joke, it's like, hey kids, you want to look up something really cool? Look up the lost Mortal Kombat game. Look up Mortal Kombat Ultra. Just look it up by its thing. Just put MK Ultra. Just YouTube it. And put it in your Google. Don't do that. You get in Mortal... The fact that they never made Mortal Kombat Ultra seems like a total waste. But man, the marketing would be awesome on that one. But we tell people like, no, man, look up the lost Mortal Kombat game. Yeah, look up MK Ultra. I had one guy do that. He goes, I spent 8 hours going down a rabbit hole. Thanks, Paul. I was like, you're welcome. So here you guys go. This is Mortal Kombat, episode 10. And this is a sword of Ilken. Enjoy.
Yeah, this one
Much has changed since the last Mortal Kombat tournament. Dark forces of Outworld have begun invading the Earth realm. These attacks are seriously weakening Earth's dimensional fabric, enabling not only Outworlders to enter the Earth realm, but warriors from other domains as well. Only the most extraordinary warriors could possibly meet this challenge. Liu Kang, Princess Kitana, Sub-Zero, Jax, Sonya Blade, Nightwolf, Kiva, Curtis Stryker. Driven by purpose and bound by honor, these are the defenders of the realm.
Friend, I will get you to safety.
It is too late for me, Kitana.
Do not say that.
Have you hidden the swords?
They are safe, beyond her reach forever.
I am proud of you, my child. You fought well. And now you must continue the fight without me.
No, I will not leave you. You've always been there for me, like a second father.
Follow your own light, Kitana. You no longer need another. Learn to trust your instincts when it comes to trusting others.
Like me. Oh! Oh! You're both finished!
Take her away.
You'll pay for this, Princess Kitana.
It is not over yet. I thought I'd put an end to Zara's evil reign, but now I sense she is near.
Hey, what's cooking, girl?
Hey, get out of there!
Ugh. This stuff is foul.
It goes on the face, not in it. I'm making a facial mask.
Oh, excuse me, madame. You want me to run you a bubble bath next?
Ugh! I've had it! I do one thing that's a little feminine and I get razzed. I am sick of being trapped in this cave with nothing but a bunch of men to talk to.
Ho, Sonya. Peace, all right?
I'm sorry, Jax. It's just hard. All we ever do is fight, we train to fight, and then we fight some more. It's not that I don't appreciate you, Jax, but sometimes a woman just needs another woman to talk to.
Yeah, sure, right. Well, what about Kitana?
Kitana? Give me a break. She's in her own world. And there's a no trespassing sign on the door.
Well, maybe you're going about Kitana wrong. Just get in there and tell her you need a female to confide in.
Come in, Sonya.
I'm sorry if I disturbed you. Were you sleeping?
Meditating.
Right. I'd like to try that sometime.
You would be quite surprised at what you might find. What can I do for you, Sonya?
I thought that we could talk.
Perhaps another time.
Yeah, maybe.
Here's the latest rip. Located in a dormant volcano in Iceland. But I've never seen readings like this before. The energy is a very unusual type.
When isn't it? Well, what are we waiting for?
There's something about these readings I just don't like.
Hey, Lou. How about I ride shotgun with you this trip? I got something I want to talk over. Sonya can go with Katana.
Sure. So what's up, Jax?
Huh? Oh, yeah. How you enjoying the weather?
You feel like talking? I'm sorry, Sonya, but I need to concentrate. I'm very preoccupied with the events unfolding.
Jax, I'll get you for this.
It's freezing in here.
Just the way I like it.
Come on, we've got work to do. Let's do this by the book, people. Nightwolf said it was unusual.
Relax, Stryker. It looks the same as always.
No use.
There must be some kind of a trap. We've got to find a way to get through.
Whoa, I can't tell if this is a dream or a nightmare.
Careful, Jax. These women aren't known for their sense of humor.
Kind of like you. Combat time! What's happening?
Laura. Princess Kitana, we meet again.
What's going on? Who is she?
A deadly enemy.
Nothing. Not even dented.
It's really weird. The portal isn't closed, we just can't gain entry. We've tried hitting it with fire and ice, but can't even scratch it. Can you send Raiden to check it out?
Negative. He's with the Elder Gods. But hang tight, I'll see if I can reach him somehow.
What's happening to him?
I am draining away his life force. I demand you release him. Demand? You're in no position to demand anything. In fact, considering the trouble you've caused me in the past, be grateful that I don't slay you all on the spot.
The Sword of Ilkhan.
But that's impossible. They were hidden by you and Ramath. Finding them has cost me dearly. Many of my warriors have perished trying. But now I have won. And you know where to find the other.
You will never get your hands on the second sword.
Oh, but I will, Princess. You should have joined my rebellion when I gave you the chance. I will have the other sword because you are going to get it for me.
What's she talking about, Kitana? What are these swords?
The twin swords of Ilkhan are the most powerful weapons ever devised, but only when used together.
True, but even one of them has the power to open portals and seal the fate of your friend. In another few hours, he will be an empty husk, unless I prevent it. I will trade his life for the sword. So what will it be?
I will bring you the sword.
She means we will. I'm going with you.
No, it's too dangerous. She goes! 2 warriors will have a better chance.
Very well. Open a portal to the realm of Ilkan.
Don't give that tyrant the sword. She'll be too powerful.
Remember, his life for the sword.
This place looks like it's been deserted for centuries. It has, ever since Zara's rebellion. What we are searching for is hidden in there, the Temple of Ilkan.
Listen, Kitana, I think I deserve some answers, like, why's Zara got it in for you?
She was a powerful military leader in an outworld realm that before Khan's takeover was an ally of my father's kingdom. But then Zara decided to use the swords of Ilkan to seize power of all the realms. Her rebellion failed when I joined with Ramoth, the keeper of the Crystal Realm, and hid the swords. Without them, Zara was defeated and banished. She fled with her warriors, vowing to return. Zara has hated me ever since.
You said this Ramoth guy was the keeper of the Crystal Realm. But he was more than that to you, wasn't he?
Yes, he was my real father's dear friend and loyal subject. When I was very young, Ramoth taught me to find my inner power. I cannot let his sacrifice be in vain. I will find a way to stop Zara.
What about Jax?
I will not fail him.
You mean we won't?
Tell me, Sonia, what did you want to talk about earlier?
It'll probably sound silly, but... did you ever miss just being a woman? I mean, with all the fighting, what kind of life is that?
In this, Sonia, we are exactly the same. I too hate the fighting, but I believe in what we are fighting for. And now, we must prepare to do battle again.
Any word on Raiden?
Nothing yet. Looking for me?
He's here, Nightwolf. Can you get it open for us, Raiden?
Let me give it a try.
Let's go.
Sorry, no go. Can you at least open another portal so we can follow them? Love to, if we knew where they went.
Gotta find a way.
There. The second sword of Ilkan.
But what are we waiting for?
Wait! There may be hidden dangers. We need to study this.
You study. I'll get the sword.
Sonia, no! Sonia, look out! If a sphere touches you, you are finished!
Yuck! Okay, so I need to learn patience. I'm working on it. Now let's do what we came here for. At last, something easy.
Look out!
Missiles! How could we fight something made of pure energy? Sonya, the sword!
Something easy.
Did you just make a joke?
It happens every 5,000 years or so. We have a problem.
Yeah, I know. Giving this sword to a maniac like Zara.
One sword can conquer warriors. With two, she could devastate armies, vanquish realm after realm.
But if we don't surrender the sword, Jax will die.
Sorry, guys. I've given it all I got.
I can't stand not knowing what's happening to them.
I hate to add to your angst, but there's another problem. The rip is starting to close.
There is one chance. But in order for it to work, I will have to trust you with my life, Sonya.
Okay, I can handle this.
The sword will open a portal back. Release him now. Not until I have the other sword. Forgive me, Zara, for not trusting you, but experience dictates. However, as long as I have the second sword, the odds are even. It appears we are at a standoff. It is time to learn the truth. Send your warriors away, unless they want to test the sword. And what about her? Sonya is a warrior of honor. She will not interfere as long as you fight fairly. Now you. I do not need this to finish you. Now, Sonya! Got it! No! The swords are mine! You are finished, Zara. I banish you to the void. Kitana, free Jax! I've got you, Jax. Are you okay?
I'll make it. Thanks to you two. But I had my doubts there for a few minutes.
Just take it easy.
That's about all I can do. The portal! It's closing up!
Hurry! He won't stay open long. Kitana, come on! Go!
I must make sure the swords are never found again.
Kitana, the rip's closing fast!
For you, Ramoth, it is finally over.
You did it, Kitana.
We did it, my friend.
We'll return after these messages.
You're in the big league. When you make a perfect play, you're in the big league. When you keep the team alive, you're in the big league. When you block a shot or two, you're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew.
Big League Chew, man-sized wads of great tasting shredded bubble gum stuffed into a giant Stay Fresh pouch. For Big League flavor and Big League bubbles, it's Big League Chew.
You're in the big league. When you're in the big league chew.
Hey, how you doing? How are you? Not bad. Hi, I'm kind of hungry. Are you? Yes, that's good, because look over there. What? You see what I see? Whoa, double cheeseburgers. Exactly. Watch this. You're going to like this. Here we go. Coming through, playing through, fellas. Watch your back. What? Got it. Not bad.
Burger King BK Doubles, featuring the barbecue bacon double cheeseburger and the new salsa double with jalapeno cheese. BK Doubles, only at Burger King.
Aha! Hey, you got it. Congratulations.
Give me that.
All right. So I hope you have fun with that as I tell you guys to go Google MK Ultra. I had a good weekend. We're going to put, hopefully I'm going to put a new cartoon past the credits here. Hopefully it gets passed. If not, it will be up on Patreon, so you can go over and check it out. This is a fun cartoon. I always loved the opening cartoon. I vaguely remember the second half of the cartoon. So we'll leave it at that. I remember it, but I don't remember watching it. Does that make sense? Okay. But we're going to have some more Eerie, Indiana, and we're going to have some more wrestling. If you guys still like wrestling, or you want me mixed up with something else, you want me put I don't know. There's other shows like this that I can do. You know, do some WMAC Masters, some roller games, something like that.
Oh yeah, look.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. I'm a big fan of Mid-South. That's some good stuff. That was all before these guys really hit it big in the WWE. It's cool seeing these guys. So enjoy that for what it is. So as I wrap it up for tonight, I want you guys to remember that we have Pickle Comic-Con coming up next month. That is July 8th. It's July 8th. Oh, sorry. I have a show Sunday. I have a show tomorrow, June 8th, at the Dayton Wright State Student Union Center, 10 to 4. A month from now, we have Pickle Comic-Con returns. You go to Pickle Comic-Con on Facebook. And we have that July 6th, 10 to 4, at the Knights of St. John's Hall in Pickle, behind the police department. So check us out over there. The captain is going to be hopefully at Haunted Screams Expo in September. I will probably be back at least visiting Haunted Horror Hound this year for the Horror Host Hall of Fame. Go check that out over there. Man, Horror Hound is huge this year, so this is looking awesome. That, and I get to hang out with some people I have really wanted to hang out with for a while. So I'm looking at you, Mikey Severe. Awesome dude. I can't wait to hang out with Mikey. And we got a lot going on. I want to make more announcements. We're currently working on some more shows that will probably start being filmed after our con when things settle down. So we'll be back into the full swing of production with the Captain and the Tina and the Bone and the Mick and the Johnny and maybe the Brandon and maybe the Joe. So we got a lot going on. So remember to like, share, subscribe, hit the bell notification. Remember to help us out, help us with the channel, help us buy props and stuff like that. Go over to Patreon /grouptherapytv.com.
Gotcha.
Every little bit helps. And also you get uncut episodes of our shows. Plus you get the after school specials and some other shows I'm working on that are strictly only for Patreon. And he says it's not bad, so I think we're about ready to wrap it up for tonight. And I'm not going to lie, I got this hood, this robe on. It's literally 80-some degrees out. It's almost 11 o'clock at night while filming this, and it's still 80 degrees out, so I'm sweating my butt off. So from the Captain and Events, we want you to take care, and we'll see you all there, and bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
Who's the sassiest, brassiest, classiest cat?
Heathcliff!
Who's got charm? Who's got warmth? Who's got style? You can bet he'll never get caught in the dog catcher's net.
Heathcliff!
Who's light on his feet? A whiz at the skies. Who'll steal a mackerel right under your eyes.
Heathcliff!
Here come his friends, a trio of creeps. Dingbat,
Blah, blah!
the vampire dog, Spare the skeleton, and that jack-o'-lantern of all trades, nobody. It's the Heathcliff and Dingbat Show.
We're running out of gas, Spare Rib. We'd better find a job soon.
Don't worry, Dingbat. Nobody will get us a job.
Odd Jobs Incorporated. Nobody speaking.
Say, huh? This is Chef Pierre. I seek waiters for my restaurant. And I don't want just nobody.
No problem. You can have me and my two pals, Dingbat and Spare Rib. We all got jobs as waiters. To Pierre's restaurant. Charge!
There's the restaurant.
Okay, Dingbat, pull in. Where'd you learn to drive, Dingbat? The Transylvania Turnpike?
What have you done to my restaurant?
We made it a drive-through. Blah, blah, blah. Don't worry, Pierre. We'll fix it.
I want this place in order immediately.
You want to order? But we're not open for business. Yeah. Bounce that guy out of here, Dingbat. We got work to do. Oh, boy. I get to be the bouncer. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
Come on, Dingbat. Play one in here. 2 points. Let me out so I can file that dog.
Uh-oh. Let her bleed it.
Where is that dog?
No one here but us, Blood.
A bat. Oh, perfect. Just what I need for my famous recipe. Bat bouillabaisse. Blood, bouillabaisse? Blah! Come back.
I'll get him.
You have caught him. I shall get the other ingredients.
This is the gooeyest dog blast I've ever taken.
I can't find the carrot chopper.
No problem. Use my vegetable-o-matic.
And now for my famous ingredients. The carrots, the potatoes, the onions. Now, where is my ladle? Here, I got a spare one. The dog. Hey, that's my bone. Sacre black and blue, my My kitchen is ruined. What am I going to do? Don't worry. We'll clean this mess up and have the restaurant ready before the first customer gets here.
Waiter! Waiter!
I think I spoke too soon.
Waiter!
Customer!
Let's go!
What do we do? You guys cook. I'll check the customer. Yes, sir?
I'll take the house special.
On the way. Okay, guys. He wants the haunted house special. Good thing we're well stocked with Instabrew.
I'd better give it a taste. Blah, blah, blah.
Hey! You kooky canine freak!
Not blood, but it needed more eye of note. Eye of note?
And toe of frog?
Leg of spider?
And tail of dog.
Tail of dog? Watch it bluster.
Cut the comedy creeps and let's go. Eye of newt. Perhaps you'd care to order something else?
I'll have spare ribs and pumpkin pie.
One order of spare ribs and pum. You don't really want pumpkin pie, do you?
Yes!
Maybe I should get into another business.
What?
Nobody! Help! Save me! Did Monsieur enjoy his... Oh no! The restaurant critic! Oh, please don't gong my restaurant!
Well, if I say so myself, we did a pretty good job! Blah, blah, blah!
You have ruined me. I must join the French Foreign Legion. You've made the perfect mess of everything. Well, nobody's perfect. You can say that again.
We now return with the Heathcliff and Dingbat Show.
Once upon a time, long ago and far away, there lived a little cat with a little boy and a little grandma and no money. Everyone was very, very poor.
And very, very hungry.
The little boy was sent off to sell the family cow so that they might have some food.
Our prize Holstein will fetch some big bucks at the market.
Frankly, kid, that old cow ain't worth nothing. But since you're a new customer, I'll give you a break. I'm gonna trade you some magic beans for that worthless cow.
Magic beans?
These magic beans will bring you great fortune. You'll be rich. They've already made me a wealthy man.
Well...
Then it's a deal. Oh, you sweet talk me into it. Come on, cow. So long, kid.
You traded a prize Holstein for a few beans?
But they're magic beans. They'll make us rich.
Someone's gonna have to put this boy in touch with the real world.
What? You traded a prize Holstein for a few beans?
God must have loved poor folks. He made so many of us. Well, tomorrow's another day, unfortunately. Hey, what is this? A germinating magic bean? A vigorous little thing. You might even say aggressive. I mustn't get carried away. Every time I go to bed without eating, I get these bizarre dreams. But soon I'll wake up and be back in control again. Well, very expensive real estate. Whoever lives here ought to be able to maintain a pussycat of my diminutive stature in a manner to which I could easily become accustomed. Check this place out. It's pure fairy tale. A castle in the sky. a sleeping giant, and a goose that lays golden eggs.
Frankly, I'd prefer to be free and in Philadelphia.
Uh-oh. My, what a big paw.
Timmy, any final requests, little fat cat?
Well, I always wanted to see Paris before I die.
Forget it.
Oh, this boy could use a little spice in his life. Here, have some pepper. It clears the nasal passages and stimulates the soul. Gesundheit, crab cocktail, smoked salmon, and cherry gelatin. Hey, fresh bread with lots of bounce. Do you folks always eat this well?
You got a big mouth for such a teeny kitty.
And a taste for fine champagne. Won't you join me? Excuse me while I check out the fish souffle. The giant awakens. The plot thickens. That pitcher better be full of milk. Ouch! Hot chocolate. One of my favorite goodies. I usually take only one lump of sugar, though. Oh, this dream is developing into a dizzy nightmare. Open up and kiss your sweet bicuspids goodbye. Okay, I warned you. Sometimes I'm a bit hard to swallow.
Fee-fi-fo-fum. I smell the blood of an Englishman.
Then you don't want me. I'm French-Canadian with a little Italian on my father's side.
That's close enough. My dog needs a little exercise. And I just love a good chase with a strong element of danger. Faster, you guys. I want more action.
How embarrassing. Me hiding out in a mouse hole.
All my life I've been waiting for a moment like this. And stay out.
This isn't very entertaining.
Huh? Just passing through. Very roomy. Quite a vacancy in there.
Raise?
Missed by a nose.
Nothing personal. I was aiming at that little fat cat.
That's where it's at, if you're a cat.
You know, it isn't smart to make me look stupid.
But it sure is easy. Hey, Goose, your dream of freedom is about to become a reality. And I'd like to book a flight on the first goose out of here.
You got it, little kitty.
I haven't been out in years.
Are the Dodgers still in Brooklyn?
Heathcliff, where have you been?
Well, you aren't going to believe this, but remember those magic beans you brought home?
Down to our last penny, and we still haven't found a job.
If we don't eat soon, we'll all be nothing but skin and bones. Hey! Leave my bones alone, you mangy mutt!
Knock it off and turn on the creep tube.
Yeah, maybe there's some news about the job situation.
Good evening, ghoulies and gentle monsters. We interrupt our unusual broadcast to bring you a special news bulletin.
Oh boy, it's Creep Huntley.
It was learned recently that there is treasure hidden somewhere in Mayhem Mansion. Unfortunately, the mansion is haunted. Therefore, no one has been brave enough to claim the treasure. With that treasure, our worries are over. We're gonna be the richest creeps in town.
But he said the place is haunted. It's probably full of goblins, ghosts, blacks, and...
Right! So, we should feel right at home.
To Mayhem Mansion. Charge!
This place is spooktacular.
Haunted house. Nothing can stop Zeke from getting the treasure. Listen, I think somebody's come to haunt the house. I've come for the treasure. And if I see just one ghost or creep, I'll grab him and I'll break him and I'll bash him into 1,000,000 pieces. Let's get out of here.
We're not leaving. He is. We're gonna use every creep trick in the book to give that goon the fright of his life.
But he said he'd break us and blash us and... The treasure's gotta be in here somewhere.
Looks like we've lost our creep touch.
There's only one thing to do. We gotta brush up on our creep lesson.
Creep lesson number 42. How to make objects float in the air.
Oh boy, levitating objects is my specialty.
Now, point your finger at an object and concentrate. That's it.
Whoa, well done. I couldn't have done it better myself.
Nothing to it.
Okay, creeps, enough lessons. Let's get back to the business of haunting.
Couldn't catch a blast! Oh, a vampire bat. I know one thing vampire bats can't stand. Oh, no! Anything! Blood garlic
I think it's safe now.
This treasure hunting is hard work. I'd better take a rest.
He's fallen asleep. Now's our chance to scare him away once and for all with our creep storm.
Yeah, then we can dig up the buried treasure and become billionaires. I'll cast the storm spell. Bloil, blubble, fiddle and fluddle, through a storm on the double.
When the storm breaks loose, he'll be running home for cover.
Looks like there's been a change in the weather.
Do something.
Hey, it's those creeps again.
Yikes, we reached the dead end.
What are we going to do?
Hey, he never looked better.
Take a look at your new image. Blah, 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 blah. Well, that takes care of that goon. Oh, boy, I found the treasure.
Maybe it's filled with sterling silver, or maybe it's gold.
If it is, I sure hope it's 24-karat gold.
Well, you're half right. It's 24 carats.
All that haunting for nothing.
Well, at least we finally got a good meal. Blah, blah, blah. Excuse me.
We now continue with the Heathcliff and Dingbat Show.
Today feels like my lucky day, and a sharp pussycat mustn't let it slip uselessly away. Aha, my worthy protagonist. Spike seems to have made a hard fix on something of interest. I must check this scene out. It's all very clear to me now. A hungry dog, a curious cat, and a man with a huge sandwich soon to be without. Yeah, what a fine scenario.
I'll never finish this huge sandwich. Maybe after a nap I'll be ready for it.
Opportunity knocks and temptation lifts its head. There's only one way to deal with temptation. Surrender. Thanks for lunch, but I really must be cruising along.
You're cruising for a bruising, cat.
Hey, you have a real knack for rhyme.
And you've got a knack for ticking me off. Thank you.
Score one for the bulldog. Ah, the invigorating thrill of a good chase.
Thank you. Again.
Hey! Who let this cat in here?
Everybody's got to pay some dues sometime. Score one for the short, fat cat. Put it on hold, Spike. Yonder goes our hot lunch over the hill. If we don't get it, somebody else will. I gotta stop that, Spike, if I'm gonna get that pail. The inflatable Heathcliff blow-up doll. A little helium for lifts. Not an unreasonable facsimile, but they'll never replace the real thing.
Gotcha. Hey, kid. Uh-oh. That ain't him. Hey, I have a horrible fear of height. Oh.
It's not like me to let a friend down, but... Hey, we were never too friendly anyhow.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
You mean I've been getting preferred treatment? There you are. Hey, I'm not prepared for these sudden reversals.
It's only fair to warn you, cat. I'm into full contact karate.
Karate, huh? I'm into solar energy myself. There is that elusive lunch. And here it comes back this way.
Let me see. Where is it? Hey!
Excuse me,
Your luck has run out, cat.
Good. My luck hasn't been too good lately anyway.
Hey, now I'm ready for that huge sandwich. Oh, I'm lucky it wasn't stolen while I was sleeping.
I suppose you've got one of your corny cliche sayings for this occasion.
Well, how about you win some, you lose some? Easy come, easy go? Cheaters never prosper? 54-40 or fight? Tippy Canoe and Tyler too?
I had to ask.
Balloon will get those kids to stop rushing, or I'm not hurtful J. Cavity.
Hey, a balloon! Let's go! Whee!
You stop rushing, so we're going to make some cavities.
Never fear, AIM is here.
Hooray! Take that!
Remember, kids, AIM has fluoride to fight cavities.
And AIM tastes great!
Take AIM against cavities. Regular and mint flavor.
Hello? Somebody out there?
E.T. Video game?
E.T. is the Atari video game cartridge you have to buy separately to play on the Atari video computer system. Your parents hook it up to the TV. It's the video game that lets you help E.T. get home. This is the Atari video computer system. E.T. and other video game cartridges are each sold separately.
You're in the big leagues when you make a perfect slide. You're in the big leagues when you keep the team alive. You're in the big leagues when you block a shot or two. You're in the big leagues when you're in the big league chew.
Big League Chew, man-sized wads of great tasting shredded bubble gum stuffed into a giant Stay Fresh pouch. For Big League flavor and Big League bubbles, it's Big League Chew.
You're in the big leagues when you're in the big league chew.
Eerie, Indiana, day 94. You wouldn't believe how easy it is to lose stuff here. I mean, stuff that was there a minute ago will just vanish the moment you turn your back. Gone, disappeared, lost forever. I figure Eerie's caught in some electromagnetic vortex that messes up the tracking system we humans use to find stuff.
Another Eerie.
Funny, but it seems to be hitting Dad the hardest. What's with the glasses, Dad?
Morning, Marshall.
His little screws keep falling out. The ones that his glasses do. Dad's just been a little absent-minded lately. 4 sets of car keys, 9 pens, and 2 address books. That's just this week. Bye, guys. Bye, sweetheart. Have a good day.
I'm just having a run of bad luck, that's all. Big presentation today.
What is it, dear?
I'm giving a report on this new petroleum-based banana flavoring. Amazing stuff. One drop in the Eerie water supply, we'd all have hot and cold running smoothies. Where's my briefcase?
Right on the counter.
Briefcase.
Don't worry. It didn't sprout legs and walk off. We will find the lucky briefcase.
Yeah, I could care less about the briefcase. The petroleum-based banana extract was in there.
Mom and Dad were starting to lose it before my very eyes. I'd never seen them like this before. Somehow, they'd lost something besides the briefcase. But I couldn't tell just what it was.
What?
That briefcase was an anniversary present, or have you forgotten?
Well, of course I haven't forgotten.
Well, it couldn't have meant that much to you if you lost it so easily.
Oh, like I lost it on purpose, huh? Well, why didn't I just hack it into a million pieces and scatter it to the wind if I was so eager to get rid of it?
I was worried about Mom and Dad. They were in what I call eerie denial.
If I don't find that petroleum-based banana extract before the presentation, I'm going to lose more than just my temper. I'm going to lose my job.
Oh, Louise.
It was up to me to find that briefcase. If I didn't, we might lose everything. So now Dad's all freaked out that he's got this old people's disease that makes him lose stuff. He's pushing 35, you know.
Scary. Are folks talking to each other yet?
Only short sentences. Simon, we gotta find Dad's briefcase. He had this banana goo in it, and he could lose his job if we don't find it. Great plan.
Cool. What is it?
I don't know. That's what we need. Great plan. Last piece, hand me the claw.
What's it look like?
What do you think it looks like? It's a claw. Has an airplane in it.
The problem with losing stuff is it always happens when you're not watching. Of course, if you were watching, I guess the stuff wouldn't get lost, would it?
Simon, you're a genius.
I am?
All the stuff that was getting lost had to go somewhere. Like my mom said, it doesn't have legs. Simon and I set out to lose something on purpose so we could follow it and see what happens.
Give it a little slack. A big bite could snap the line.
Good thinking.
Hey!
The bait had been taken. I was sure that dollar bill was being drawn towards some evil source. I was half right. I found myself staring straight into the muzzle of Eerie's notorious biker gang, the Unkind Ones.
Hey, kid.
Let me do the talking. Yes, sir. Your Harley ship, sir.
Shut up. I found this laying in the street. You know whose it is?
Actually, yes. It's mine.
Oh, it's yours. Did you hear that, men? He says it's his. You ought to be more careful. You might have lost this. Let's get on the front street! Saw a sign there for a lost puppy. Yeah.
We racked our brains. What was the one thing we could absolutely positively count on to get lost? Luggage.
Eagle-eyed fishhook, do you read me? Over.
Eagle-eyed fishhook, I read you loud and clear.
Test escape system. Over.
Test completed. Affirmative.
Got a bus blocking me. Bishop, where are you? Bishop, over! Marshall, come in!
I'm rolling, Eagle-Eye. We got a bite.
Marshall! Marshall, do you hear me? Marshall! Marshall!
Hey! What's the matter, kid? You lost?
Hey, what did you do with my buddy?
What are you talking about? I ain't seen you, buddy.
Oh, yeah? I just saw you pushing his trunk into this alley.
You're dreaming. You don't believe me? Take a look around for yourself.
Marshall. My walkie-talkie! Hey, mister!
Without warning, I was on a bumpy slide to the center of the earth. I was ready for anything, except what actually happened.
Don't ever do that again, young man. You almost gave me a coronary.
Where am I?
You're in the Bureau of Lost.
Did I need to get lost so that Dad's briefcase could be found in the Bureau of Lost? What I did know was that if I didn't find out soon, I was going to lose something really tough to replace, like my mind. I had no idea what hole I'd fallen through to land here in the Bureau of Lost. But this made Alice in Wonderland look like a day at the beach.
Where? Help! There's no time for a lot of foolish questions, young man. I've got the head office on hold. Sorry about that, sir. I had to take care of a code 4. Oh, yes, sir. I've got some very good news. While Al was in the emergency room in Detroit, we managed to catch up on tongue depressors. Yes. And we removed all magazines from the waiting room that were less than 6 months old. Yes, sir. Yes, I thought you'd be pleased. Yes. What's that, sir? What? Satellite? Well, no, sir, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but, well, I just thought after what we accomplished with the Hubble telescope and... Yes. Very well, sir. I'll book Al on the next shuttle. Yes, sir. Large pool to surface. Come in, please.
Yeah, Mr. Lodgepole. I need to talk to you.
That's Mr. Lodgepool, young man. Big L, little O-D-G-E, little P-O-O-L-E.
Oh. My name is Marshall. Marshall Teller.
Yes, whatever. Surface, this is Lodgepool. Can you hear me?
This is Surface. What do you want?
Ah, you idiot. You sent me a code 4 in the footlocker. Actually, it's a code 5. It appears to be human.
No way.
Look, I can't worry about it now. I have a list of things the head office wants misplaced ASAP.
Shoot. Contact lenses. Boat anchors. Horseshoes. World Series tickets. Ballpoint pen caps. Seems like we never get enough of those, huh?
Pacemaker batteries.
Pacemaker batteries? Oh.
There's no room for pity in this business. Over and out.
Hey, Mr. Lodgepole. Mr. Lodgepole. I was wondering if you could help me find something.
Help you find something?
Yeah, my dad's briefcase. He said this was the Bureau of Lost.
Indeed it is, young man. But did you hear me even utter any form of that word? Found? Are you insane?
Will you please talk to me for a second? Listen, I'm not a code 4 or a code 5. I'm a person.
Well,
how come you guys are going around stealing all this junk? You're not even selling it. You're just stacking it.
Stealing? When I started this job, they told me not to expect any gratitude.
Well, what do you call it then?
What do I call it? I call it helping the economy is what I call it. I'm a certified misappropriation engineer.
How do you figure you're helping the economy?
Imagine what would happen if people never lost anything. Well, they'd hang on to their old belongings until they wore out. And they'd go and probably do something silly like have them fixed.
So what's wrong with that?
Oh, what's wrong? Nothing. Nothing if you don't mind a stagnating economy, skyrocketing unemployment, soup lines. How do you think we recovered from the stock market crash?
You mean the one when that old actor guy was president?
No, I'm talking about 1929, the big one. The one in 87 happened when Al had the flu. $8 billion the stock market lost in one single day. It was just paper losses, though. I've got them all right here.
Mr. Lodgepole, the reason I'm here is that my dad lost his briefcase yesterday.
Excellent.
Not excellent. Mr. Lodgepole, my mom gave that briefcase to my dad as a gift. And it's got some real valuable banana gook in it that Dad needs for work. He could lose his job over this.
Oh, all right. Beep. Ah, baked goods. Let's see. Braziers, breeder reactors, briefcases. Ah, this is it. Teller, right? What was the date on that?
Oh, it just happened yesterday.
Ah. Teller. Ah, here it is. Teller residence lost. One mud-black imitation leather briefcase containing calculated miscellaneous papers, blah, 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 and some sort of foul-smelling substance. Number 779993-A-2. The mechanical claws take just a few seconds. Ah, here it is. Is this it?
That's it.
Well, yes, I'm afraid your briefcase is indeed lost.
But you just found it, right? I mean, here it is.
Which merely proves it's lost. It wouldn't be here if it weren't.
Have you figured?
Well, where else would it be unless it was?
What?
Lost!
Hey, I want that back!
Out of the question!
Why not? It's not gonna hurt the economy if one briefcase gets unlost. I mean, we could be talking divorce here.
Now, boys, have a look at this. It's that runt I saw at the bus station. He's trying to get me to go for his lousy ballpoint pen cap.
Simon, yes, all right.
We could use a cap like that. Can you get a closer shot at it?
Doubtful.
Well, how you doing with the rest of the list?
Well, I found a contact lens at a basketball game, and I picked up some earring backs from the cheerleaders. I also scored a lug nut from some guy who was helping to change his tire.
Good. Keep up the good work and avoid that little twerp at all costs. Over and out.
That's where my monster claw went.
Oh, yes. Much more efficient to lose things before they reach the consumer.
Haven't you ever lost anything, Mr. Logical?
Uh-huh.
Something that really meant a lot to you? Or that you worked real hard for? Or that maybe reminded you of someone far away?
I don't even know anyone far away. Except Al sometimes. And I certainly wouldn't want to be reminded of him. Oh, no, I've spent the better part of my existence down here pruning back on humanity's excesses.
Tell you what, if you punch that briefcase back up here and give it to me, when I'm back in the world, I'll fill my pack with pens and sunglasses and all kind of good stuff and send it down here for you. Deal?
Huh, of course not. I couldn't possibly let you go topside. No. Not topside. There mustn't be the slightest chance of our service being revealed. I imagine hordes of people wandering through these peaceful halls, calling for their hair clips, moaning for loose change.
Well, I won't tell anyone. Honest.
Nope, I'm going to have to wire the head office for instructions on this one. The only solution may be for you to be misplaced.
Misplaced?
I'll be right back. Don't you get lost just yet.
Lost socks. All those socks must go somewhere. I'd searched the whole place. There was no way out.
do you think that place is, Marshall? I figure the entire state of Indiana is actually an underground storage depot for lost stuff. Whoa. Darn. Dad's briefcase was right there. I even touched it.
Postman, package for you.
Postman?
He said it's some kind of late Saturday delivery. Are you expecting a package from France?
It's him.
It's who, dear?
Oh, it's that accordion I ordered from France. I'm telling him to take it back because I've decided to take up the tuba instead.
Oh.
Who's this?
My buddy. He knows everything.
Well, do you have it?
What?
My rubber stamp, that's what.
Maybe I do and maybe I don't.
Don't you turn your back on me. I've had that rubber stamp for years. Why, it's formed to fit the shape of my hand. I demand it back. I've never lost anything.
Tough beans, Lodgepole. See how it feels when the shoe's on the other foot?
Shoe, that reminds me. I could use some mismatched shoes.
Your dad's home. Excuse me.
What's in the package, mister?
It's your father's briefcase. I'll make you a deal. Make your swap straight up.
Deal.
You don't know how much this has cost me. Years of selfless devotion. And now that Al is just...
The briefcase, Lodgepole. Look!
Thank you, honey. It's beautiful.
You really like it? The one thing I can't replace is that banana-flavored petroleum stuff.
Oh, I meant to tell you, that project was a bust. Well, they never could get rid of the diesel aftertaste.
Huh.
Guess you won't be needing this anymore.
Hey, no fair. You got what you wanted.
Here. I've never returned anything before.
Thanks. How's it feel?
Disgusting, that's how it feels. Because of you, I've been demoted.
Sorry to hear that, Mr. Lodgepole.
In this business, and it's come to this. Don't expect any grant from this. Well, I don't expect any grant, but they shouldn't expect me to run the economy. The economy's gonna fall right now between their ears.
At least you got your monster claw back.
Lodgepole was right. My folks didn't need that briefcase after all. They didn't need their son to go down into the depths of hell to save their marriage. No, they found everything they needed right there between them. And that was something even old Al couldn't lose.
Can I give you a hand?
I've got the tire. It's a Gumbel 165 by 13 radial. Is there anything else you need?
Well, let's see. Yeah, stop by the chicken farm. Pick out the drainage system, okay?
Oh, no, not the drainage system.
There's no room for pity in this business, babe.
Dagobah sure is strange. Now, R2-D2, be careful. Uh-oh.
Action figures each sold separately, like Luke Skywalker and new R2-D2 with sensor scope.
R2, come out of there right now. Help me locate Yoda with your sensor scope. You found someone, I'd say. Your search is over, Luke. Ben Kenobi and Yoda. Learns quickly, edition Jedi.
Yoda, new R2-D2, and other action figures each sold separately from Kenner's Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back collection.
What do we have here?
It's Castle Grayskull. And it's mine. Not so fast, Beastman. He-Man!
You can pit He-Man against Beastman, playing for the power of Castle Grayskull. You have to put the castle together. Beastman's escaping.
What's wrong, Dad? Dad, you saved the castle!
Castle Grayskull from the Masters of the Universe collection. He-Man and Beastman each sold separately from Mattel.
Look, sharks! Stealing our Super Sugar Crisp cereal!
Unfair! Get ready for Super Bear!
Super Bear, you're a shark. Super Bear, I want that delicious cereal.
Take a dive, Shark Breath!
Yay! You saved our Post Super Sugar Crisp, part of this nutritious breakfast.
A super cereal deserves a Super Bear!
Hot is the action you're going to be seeing coming up in the next hour. So don't go away. We're going to be going to our Dallas studios right after this.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome to Universal Wrestling. I'm Jim Ross, and along with Magnum TA and Missy Hyatt, we'll be with you the next 60 minutes. We've got a great hour. We're going to be talking a little bit about Starrcade 87, which will happen on Thanksgiving night. A lot of great action coming around the world in professional wrestling. And Magnum, in this hour, some of the great stars that we're going to see represent the National Wrestling Alliance.
That's right. You know, a good friend of mine, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, is going to be here, of course, in his pursuit for that U.S. heavyweight title. We're going to take a look at Nikita Koloff, the new NWA World Television Champion. We're going to take a look at two of the four horsemen in tag team competition. We're going to take a look at Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard. And then we're going to take a very special look at Arn Anderson in his quest for the Western States title, now held by Barry Windham.
That should be a great singles match. We're also going to see Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Terry Taylor take on Sting and Gentleman Chris Adams in a great tag team match. And, of course, Missy Hyatt will have a very special interview.
Thanks, Jim. And I am going to have another special interview with Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Terry Taylor, part of the First Family. And I know a lot of wrestling fans think that the Four Horsemen are the greatest things in wrestling, but I think the First Family is.
Well, of course, we'll be talking a little bit more about that in the next 60 minutes. We'll also have General Skandar Akbar live in the studio with us here in Dallas. And we'll be talking to the General right after you see this special look at a man that's chasing Steve Dr. Death Williams. He's the Russian Bear, Ivan Koloff, in action.
It's Ivan Koloff. Nikita Koloff win the World Television Championship. Now, Ivan, the General, is here. You know, you think back, though, and you think about the Horsemen and how they run together. When a man loses a title, and he's a member of the Four Horsemen, in a way, he becomes even more dangerous, David. Because now he's the hunter. Now he's the man who will do anything to take you out. Anything and everything. When you're a champion, they gotta beat you. And now it's the other way around. Watch this man. Talking men that'll do anything to win. Right there, the Russian Bear. Ivan Koloff's name there. Takes Rocky King over, drops the big leg right across the chest. What a wrestler this man is. Oh, he's a great one, and we all know how great of an athlete Nikita is. One of the greatest athletes in the world, the greatest Russian athlete ever. But a lot of the moves, a lot of his training came from that man right there, Ivan Koloff. He started him off. That's right. He's the man that brought him here. Grabs the face and pulls. See, now right now those blows are not really affecting Ivan at all. See, the thing is, Rocky's trying to slug it out with Ivan. You can't do it. You've got to take him off his feet. That may have been the wrong move for Ivan. That stunned him. Just made him mad. Rocky got to go back to the headbutt. See if he can work it to his advantage. Here it comes. Again, the leg across the chest. It's a little late on him that time. Has a smirk on his face. Steps right on the top of the head. Teddy Long warning the guy, but Ivan paying no attention to the referee at all. Ivan knows exactly what he wants to do. He really doesn't want to pin him yet, which might be a mistake. That's a good move because we have seen that he has taken advantage of it. Rocky didn't take advantage. Now Ivan rolls him up, hands him down. That's right, you go staggering into the corner against Ivan Koloff and go get you. And that can't hold. He's pulling the tights there. Now he starts rubbing the face in the mat. Say what, no one has ever denied that Rocky King doesn't give 100%, but he's just up against a wily veteran right here. See there, hesitated. Didn't know what to do. No, didn't have a game plan. And that's lack of experience right there. Still not taking advantage of it. Good job, kid. Come on, he's got to stay with it. And you talk about being prepared. Ivan Koloff was ready for that drop kick. Right at second, goes up. Still too quick. Here it comes. Here it comes. The second, he's got it. David, we have been watching, and there shouldn't be any more left to Rocky King. There's not. What a win. Look at Jones driving away. We've been joined in the studio here in Dallas with General Skandar Akbar. And, of course, we've just seen Ivan Koloff, one of the leading contenders for the UWF World's Heavyweight Championship held by Steve Dr. Death Williams. And, General Akbar, I know you've got at least 2 or 3 men vying for that championship.
Well, the Russian Bear, of course, a man that I have a great deal of respect for, a very tenacious individual. I have launched perhaps the most awesome campaign in the history of this sport. I've met with John Ayers extensively, and I brought up all the contracts concerning all the gold that the UWF has to offer, including the world's title, including the television title, the tag team titles. It goes on and on, and the Western States Heritage title. It goes on, because I have the commodity that Ayers likes, and that's long green. Because any individual walking the face of the earth that says they can't be bought is a liar. And, of course, historically, when the general tells you something, you go to the bank. And as for Dr. Death, it's just a matter of time, young man. Just a matter of time when I lift that gold from around your waist. And when it does, it will go in devastation and remain there for the rest of the time.
Well, I'll say this, Magnum, and I think you'll agree, Dr. Death Steve Williams is more than a man for any challenger.
I was going to say, in all fairness to Steve, Dr. Death Williams is not here to speak for himself. He is more than prepared for any challenge that's issued to him. He has open contracts at any time. He's ready to defend that world title against anyone, and he did lift that title away from Devastating Incorporated when he took it off Big Bubba Rogers.
Well, Black Bart couldn't be with us here in the studio, ladies and gentlemen, but General Skandar Akbar and Black Bart did have some very strong comments to make recently. Let's go now to General Akbar and Black Bart.
Devastation Incorporated is ready for all contingents. I'm a little sick and tired of hearing about the USA. Well, I got something for the USA, and I can't say it on television. But I can tell you this right now, Dr. Death, you better look over your left. You better look over your right. Because people from Devastation, including Black Bart, Big Bubba, and the Terminator's coming after you. Can you digest, BB boy? You're going to get it where the sun don't shine. Dr. Death in the arena. in the arena in the UWF. Black Bart has got your number, and as for tag team combination, I've got the combination to end all combinations, causing my managerial genius. Everybody goes to the stinking top in the UWF. Black Bart, hey, I want you, Dr. Death, you, anywhere. I don't care how far I got to go. I'm going to put you in a dadgum hospital, and there ain't a dadgum thing you can do it. I don't think you can eat still.
Let's stop BSing the people in this country. Ric Flair, let's stop BSing the people in this country. Lex Luger, Arn Anderson, Jay Dillon, let's stop talking about it. You might end up with your foot in your mouth. You can't judge an apple by looking at a tree. You can't judge a honey by looking at the bee. You can't judge a donut by looking at the mother. You can't judge it by looking at the brother. Come on, can't you see?
Introducing Lee Sculptured Nails. Long-lasting like luxury salon nails, but affordable because you do them at home.
Lee Sculptured Nails. Affordable. But are they easy?
Like nothing you've ever used before. If you can polish your nails, you can do it. Glue on an extension.
No form.
Brush on the overlay.
Like nail polish.
Smooth shape and polish.
Lee Sculptured Nails are easy.
And long-lasting like salon nails. Plus, they're affordable.
Lee Sculptured Nails.
Who else but Lee?
You know when you see those three musketeers.
All right, remember, stick to the game plan. Right. Point 1, make them come to you. Point 2, never look hungry.
Oh, they're so big on chocolate. Yeah, chocolate after here.
Let's not forget point 3. What's that? No, when points 1 and 2 aren't working.
It's hard to keep them on the wraps, those three musketeers.
The match beyond ignites into explosive wrestling action. The War Games have begun. Welcome to the Bash 87. 10 men, 2 rings wrapped in steel, and only one way out. War Games 1 and the rematch, War Games 2. Precious Paul Ellery, the Road Warriors, Dusty Rhodes and Nikita Koloff versus the Four Horsemen and J.J. Dillon. The War Games on VHS or Beta video cassette. Nowhere else in America can you see wrestling action this explosive.
To order your Bash 87 video, get your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-257-1333 or send $30 plus $5 postage and handling to Bash 87, Box 8660, Atlanta, Georgia. Sorry, no CODs. Operators are standing by, so call now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Universal Wrestling Federation. Right now, we're going to highlight one of the hottest feuds in wrestling. The legend, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and Lex Luger. This thing, Magnum, is boiling over.
That's right. You know, everything the Dream's doing right now is gearing at that U.S. heavyweight title. Let's look at him right now in action against Colt Steele and wait for the words he has following that match.
He is with us, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. And Tony, what about the man that walked in with him? The man is really kind of staying way out of the ring shot there, but we know he's here. And we're talking about Johnny Weaver, and he's a legend too. He really is. Looking at Dusty, and you know, we talked about the master of the sleeper and how Dusty been applying that hold. I guess the rumors are true about Johnny Weaver. You want to put it on the best one? You go to the master. You go to the master. Again with the sleeper, your winner. Dusty Rhodes. Give us over to Johnson. And there's Johnson gave a little mouth to him. Big Dust. Hey, the sleeper's working great, Big Dust. A great winner. A great winner. I know the U.S. title, that's the one you haven't held, Dusty. I know that was on your mind. The sleeper working great.
Johnny, that's a very dangerous hole. The sleeper hole. Decade has passed. Johnny Weaver walked in every arena throughout this country and won many titles, Lex Luger, with the sleeper hole. And just last week, you won Betty Bye. You won Sleep, Die.
We got Luger right here on tape right now.
Let me tell you what, John, right there's a good shot. You know what's getting ready to happen, Lex Luger. You know Dusty Rhodes is the legend. You said, now I got to beat the legend. I got to beat Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. And let me tell you something, baby. When you went to sleep and you thinking and dreaming about your body, your good looks, how handsome you are, you forgot one thing. And this body beats the heart of a lion. It is the heartbeat of America. It is the American Dream. Ric Flair, Lex Luger, Tyler Blanchard, Ian Anderson, the Four Horsemen, the Midnight Express. Now you got to deal with the Weaver Lock. I'm naming it the Weaver Lock. The sleeper hole now comes into play. I will be the United States heavyweight champion.
It's another solid gold Saturday night.
Hello, baby. Time Life Music presents the Rock and Roll Era, 1958.
But there ain't no cure for the summertime.
22 solid gold hits by the original superstars of the rock and roll era, all digitally mastered from the original recordings. To order, call the number on your screen.
You've been a missing old boy. Rock and roll.
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
After you purchase 1958, you'll have the opportunity to audition other great albums from Time Life's rock and roll era.
Look, golly, Miss Mom, take out the papers and the trash.
To introduce you to Time Life's rock and roll era, 1958 is available on 2 albums or double-length cassette for only $12.95, or on compact disc, just $16.95. Write or call now.
Bill and I moved here from Tennessee. We didn't know a soul. Being the Blair dealer made it possible for me to meet lots of wonderful people.
I'm proud to be known as the Blair dealer. I make as much as $50 a week on my own time as my own boss.
See it for. I get my friends together. We have sort of a Blair beauty spree. I send all the orders in and earn extra money, plus big discounts on my own products. And I love Blair products.
If that all sounds good to you, call us now. We'll send everything you need to start doing business immediately. Customer order forms, the famous Blair catalog, and starter kit with a free jade pendant. Yours to keep even if you decide not to become a Blair dealer. Up to $10 an hour selling beautiful things to people you like. If that idea appeals to you, call Blair now.
Call 1-800-453-9900 for your free Blair kit, including jade pendant. Call 1-800-453-9900.
Welcome back, everybody. In this segment, we're going to look at a great tag team combination. Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard, 2 of the 4 Horsemen, have made it very clear, Magnum, that they're going to challenge Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson, the Rock and Roll Express, for the World Tag Team titles. Now, when you think that Jim Cornette's Midnight Express, hot on the trail of the Rock and Roll Express, do you think this may be more of a challenge than Ricky Morton and Robert Gibson can withstand?
Well, I don't know if it's more than they can withstand. They're used to being in the hot seat of professional wrestling. I mean, the pressure's been on them for a long time. They've had the world titles on more than one occasion. They've been up against some of the biggest, strongest, baddest men in professional wrestling. But right now, the Horsemen have really got their sights zeroed in on them, and they might pose the greatest challenge they've ever faced yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now, let's look at Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard in action, and you be the judge.
We were talking about the 4 Horsemen, the Hunters. There they are. Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard.
television title, Tully Blanchard's going to maybe loosen up a little bit and not wrestle the same way as before. You're wrong. Going to make him even more so.
He doesn't care what part of the body he's going to pulverize.
That's right. He is one of the greatest athletes in the world. He can wrestle, but he can fight.
Look at him. In their corner. Thanks. Staying. He's in a rage.
You know, we know about the enforcer, Arn Anderson, and now, of course, being a member of the Anderson family, he knows all about tag team wrestling. He and Tully have really molded to a great team.
Oh, that they have. They're a definite threat to any tag team championship they go after. Any of them.
You know, we talk about all the titles the Horsemen won or have. And one I think we have to mention is that world six-man tag team title held by Dusty Rhodes and the Road Warriors. You know, any combination, any three of the four Horsemen make a fine, I would say you could pair them up any way at all, and they would be number one contenders
Oh, yeah.
to the world six-man.
Hey, what about the World Tag Team Champions, the Rock and Roll Express? That's right. The JJ likes that. Staying with the leg. Tagging in and out. It's a way of life. 24 hours a day. You're a horseman. You live it and breathe it. You sacrifice everything. If you can't do it, you won't last as a horseman. What a family this is, if you think about it. The four horsemen, Lex Luger, the United States heavyweight champion, Dusty Rhodes has got his number. He wants that championship. The world heavyweight champion, Ric Flair. And we heard Ron Garvin. Rick's a marked man. Here comes Tully off that top rope. Staying, trying everything. Staying a good wrestler. But he just cannot compare to these horsemen. Here we go. They did in. Now they can do the damage.
And the Stallion on the floor.
All right, turns out. Here it comes. Arn takes him now. Snaps the neck back. There you see why they call him the enforcer. Look at Tully. You were talking about it. He won a piece of it. Trying to fight back. Arn taking those punches to get that right one in.
Come on, out of here. One.
Here we go. Double team across. Laid him out.
Tell you what, Denny Brown needs to get in. I know he wants him, but I'm not so sure. I see the Horsemen doing what they're doing if I'd want to be in.
Slingshot suplex. It's all over. They don't get up from it. Your winners, the four horsemen. Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard.
In case you female wrestling fans out there don't know, this is the Jive Tones.
Yeah, right here.
And I want all of y'all to understand. I want all of y'all to understand that Lightning Express, I'm talking to you, boys. I want y'all to understand that we are up by 2.
We're the champions.
I done broke it off on your face.
We are the champions.
I done broke a stick on your back. And you done took our belts from us. Now I'm going to tell you, it's collusion and it's a conspiracy. The reason we are not the champions, that's right, the tag team champions right now today. And everybody else out there, I don't care where you come from. You know when you step into the ring, oh yeah! You step into the ring with the jive tones. We don't do nothing but get down, ain't that right, brother? That's right, Chester. You tell him just like it is. The jive tones are the champions.
Hey, I have to get ready for the party too, you know.
I don't know if I'm going.
Is something wrong?
Kind of sick.
Oh, diarrhea?
Mm-hmm.
I know what you need. It's in the medicine cabinet.
Pepto.
Here it comes, the soothing relief of Pepto-Bismol. The one that coats is the only one you need.
Feeling better?
Let's party.
Mayday! Mayday! I'm being attacked by Zits! Pilot to gunner, break out the Oxy 10. Roger! Oxy's cocked and ready! Look out! Sit at 5 o'clock. Fire 1. All right! Oxy clambered it! Watch out! Another Zit! Dead ahead!
The benzol peroxide in Oxy zeroes in on Zits and destroys them.
That's all of them. Let's head for home.
Oxy 10, we're winning the war against Zits.
The match beyond ignites into explosive wrestling action. The War Games have begun. Welcome to the Bash 87. 10 men, 2 rings wrapped in steel, and only one way out. War Games 1 and the rematch, War Games 2. Precious Paul Eller, the Road Warriors, Dusty Rhodes and Nikita Koloff versus the 4 Horsemen and J.J. Dillon. The War Games on VHS or Beta video cassette. Nowhere else in America can you see wrestling action this explosive.
To order your Bash 87 video, get your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-257-1333 or send $30 plus $5 postage and handling to Bash 87, Box 8660, Atlanta, Georgia. Sorry, no CODs. Operators are standing by, so call now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Universal Wrestling Federation. We're going to focus in this segment on a great tag team encounter. Sting and gentleman Chris Adams will take on Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Terry Taylor of Wrestling's First Family. And Magnum, I know you've talked to all 4 of these men recently, and this thing is getting a little out of hand.
Yes, it is, Jim. You know, I know all the men involved. I know the issues. I know the personalities. And because of this clash of personalities, this is taking on a different realm, different than what we normally see in the sphere of professional wrestling. The normal action you see inside the square circle, this is not anything close to being normal. So let's take a look at that tag team action right now.
It's a tremendous UWF action coming to Oklahoma City. The State Fair of Oklahoma, Charlotte, North Carolina, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the Tulsa State Fair in Tulsa, Oklahoma, back in St. Louis, Houston, Greensboro, Denver, McNichols Arena, action all over this great land of ours. We certainly appreciate you being with us here on the Universal Wrestling Federation, especially our fans, many of you perhaps watching for the first time in New York City on WPIX. Also want to say hello to the wrestling fans watching us on KJRH in Tulsa, on the NBC affiliate, KJRH Channel 2, WXYZ in Detroit, KITN in Minneapolis, St. Paul, our great friends in Los Angeles on KCOP. The crisscrossing the ring, Steen drops down, and Gilbert, the tactician, comes off with a well-placed kick, but no elbow. Gilbert wanted to deliver the elbow, but Sting moved very quickly out of the way. I think that's one of the things that impresses me about Sting the most. At 270 pounds, he moves with the ease of a man a great deal smaller. And Sting just nailed Terry Taylor, who for once was minding his own business on the ring apron. And Sting certainly got his attention. Now there's a tag. Gentleman Chris Adams off the top rope. Arm twist. And look at Adams trying to get Terry Taylor to tag Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert pulling the hair, perhaps out of our camera view. But he did pull the hair. And it's Taylor who is as if he's trying just to loosen up, and he'll be right there. Collar and elbow tie-up, backing into the corner.
As referee Randy Anderson was attempting to come between the two athletes, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert with a real cheap shot, and now Gilbert's trying to take over on Gentleman Chris Adams. The tag was made, and Terry Taylor picking the opportune moment to come in against his arch rival, Gentleman Chris Adams, and Taylor really attempting to open up offensively on the gentleman from England. High elevation, but Adams landed on his feet. Flying body press. He's not going for the pin here. And Sting's got Gilbert down. Adams and Sting are ending up on a team representing the first family of wrestling. And Taylor and Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert going outside to break this momentum.
This brand new British design dual driver, different from any other tool ever seen before, fits any drill, replaces screwdrivers, and combines all into one all-steel space age unit. This you'd never attempt with a screwdriver. Just look at the clutch working.
All four of these men are in magnificent condition. And that's the kind of action you'll see when you see the UWF. Hard-hitting and physical, just like that collision. And Taylor, or excuse me, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Gentleman Chris Adams. Now hearing the officials count in the UWF, it is a 10 count for one or both men to regain their feet. Both men up about the same time, and right hands, and they both connected. Once again, referee Randy Anderson stepping in there and exercising that 10 count. Boy, it is going to be hot. Great kick. That karate kick, and Adams finally got to make the tag. Taylor has made the tag. But Sting, the Stinger, is hammering away. The big man from every man's nightmare, certainly Gilbert and Taylor's. Adams back in the ring. The official trying to maintain just a little semblance of order, but to no avail here. It's Sting and Gilbert, the legal men in the ring, and the Stinger is hammering his former teacher, hopefully into oblivion. And the fans are loving it. Sting with a flying body press right to the corner, and has planted Taylor in the corner. Or excuse me, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. Sting with a loud little press. Here comes Steiner's in. Rick Steiner, another member of wrestling's first family in the ring. That's his former partner that he's hammering with. They've got a great rivalry as well. Steiner just threw Sting into the metal railing. And Steiner just went shoulder first with an awesome thud into the ring post. If that didn't dislocate his shoulder, then he is a Superman, because he just went shoulder and perhaps face first into the ring post, and Sting is back into the ring. Sting and Steiner are having a war out there. Steiner's hurt, and Sting is hammering away in the ring as Chris Adams and Terry Taylor are outside the ring. The referee calling for the bell has been a disqualification with Steiner's interference. Look at Sting on that top rope. Here comes Gary Young. Gary Young, the newest member of wrestling's first family. And he's there, perhaps as a sacrificial lamb. This one has really broken down. Sting and Adams, the winners by disqualification. Steiner is hurt on the outside. Wrestling's first family must regroup. The winners of the match. You're looking at them. Not that team. Sting and Chris Adams have won it by disqualification.
You know, I think from now on, I'm going to refer to Terry Taylor as a powder puff. Eddie Gilbert, you're a hot puff. And that new guy, Gary Young, I guess you'll just be a cream puff. And all together, you guys will make up the Puffette Brigade. And the Stinger's going to eat your lunch, too.
Well, you know, Jim Ross, last week,
I said that Terry Taylor was very, very unorthodox. You don't know what he's going to do next. You don't know whether he's going to work on a man's head, a man's arm, a man's leg, or whatever. Well, it was only because that you, Eddie Gilbert, came out in the middle of a match and attacked young Shane Douglas here that you won the TV title at all. And it makes me sick the way you are. You see, you've turned your back on millions of people, and you've also turned your back on me, brother, and now it's my turn to get you back.
I know you've got something to say too, Shane, about this.
That's right, Jim Ross. You know, First Family, the only thing I've got to say is with people like this behind me, this isn't the end, it's just the beginning.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you hear it from Chris Adams, Shane Douglas, and Sting.
Really causing all this. The world's heavyweight wrestling champion. Sit down and look at it because it's the best going today. Woo!
The match beyond ignites into explosive wrestling action. The War Games have begun. Welcome to the Bash 87. 10 men, 2 rings wrapped in steel, and only one way out. War Games 1 and the rematch, War Games 2. Precious Paul Ellery, the Road Warriors, Dusty Rhodes and Nikita Koloff versus the 4 Horsemen and J.J. Dillon. The War Games on VHS or beta video cassette. Nowhere else in America can you see wrestling action this explosive.
To order your Bash 87 video, get your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-257-1333 or send $30 plus $5 postage and handling to Bash 87, Box 8660, Atlanta, Georgia. Sorry, no CODs. Operators are standing by, so call now.
Bill and I moved here from Tennessee. We didn't know a soul. Being the Blair dealer made it possible for me to meet lots of wonderful people.
I'm proud to be known as the Blair dealer. I'd make as much as $50 a week on my own time as my own boss.
See you 4. I get my friends together. We have sort of a Blair beauty spree. I send all the orders in and earn extra money, plus big discounts on my own products. And I love Blair products.
If that all sounds good to you, call us now. We'll send everything you need to start doing business immediately. Customer order forms, the famous Blair catalog, and starter kit with a free jade pendant. Yours to keep even if you decide not to become a Blair dealer. Up to $10 an hour selling beautiful things to people you like. If that idea appeals to you, call Blair now.
Call 1-800-453-9900 for your free Blair kit, including jade pendant. Call 1-800-453-9900.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Universal Wrestling Federation still to come in the hour. Missy Hyatt's exclusive interview with wrestling's first family. We're also going to see the great matchup between Arn Anderson and Barry Windham. Nikita Koloff is one of the most powerful athletes, Magnum, in wrestling. Now, I know that it wasn't that long ago that you were standing nose to nose with this man. And I think the big news here before we see Nikita in action is the fact that I think already wrestling history has been made. We know that Terry Taylor is the UWF World Television Champion. Nikita Koloff, the NWA World Television Champion. Rumor has it that John Ayers is communicating with Jim Crockett of the National Wrestling Alliance to sign a unification match. And that's history in itself.
Yes, you know, that's a matchup that I'd love to see. I've wrestled against both these athletes. Terry Taylor, tremendous scientific wrestler. Lately has resulted in some rule-breaking tactics of his own. Nikita Koloff wasn't always on the right side of the tracks himself. I've been nose-to-nose with him. He's one of the most physical men in professional wrestling. It would be quite a confrontation, a collision, probably heard all the way around the world. And I think the people would like to see who is the rightful world television champion.
Should be a great matchup if it's ever signed. And right now, let's go to great action. Here's Nikita Koloff in competition.
The NWA World Television title, one fall, 10-minute time limit. Introducing, first of all, the challenger from Spartanburg, South Carolina, weighing in at 250 pounds, Vernon Deaton. The challenger, Vernon Deaton, and the champion from the Soviet Union, 137 kilos, the Russian Nightmare, Nikita Koloff. Tommy Young, the referee. It's one fall, 10 minutes for the World Television title. I know when you see Nikita Koloff, JJ, with that belt, you don't like the thought of it.
Well, Tony, I had very mixed emotions when I looked at it. For the longest reigning time in the history of the record book, Tully Blanchard held that same belt very proudly. And I have to say, too, in all honesty, trying to be objective, I really can't say that Vernon Deaton is really an acceptable challenger in my right. Vernon Deaton, a big, strong, raw-boned individual, but the many times that Tully Blanchard defended that title, I think he was given much stronger opponents.
But you got to say this, just like Tully Blanchard. Watch out here now for the sickle. That sickle nailed him. Just like Tully Blanchard, Nikita Koloff, a man who will get out here and defend that title each and every week on TV. He's your winner, Nikita Koloff.
You've seen the movie. Now get the original hits. Silver Eagle Records presents La Bamba, Richie Valens' greatest hits. Radio stations across the country are rediscovering the unique musical legacy of Richie Valens. To order, call the number on your screen. Music that cuts across 3 generations. In 8 short months, 17-year-old Richie Valens became America's premier rocker. His life and career tragically cut short. Richie Valens' music rocks on. La Bamba, Richie Valens' greatest hits. Order now and receive a deluxe 15-page booklet detailing the life and times of this immortal superstar. On 2 LPs or 2 cassettes, just $14.95. And now on compact disc, only $16.95. Write or call now.
The match beyond ignites into explosive wrestling action. The War Games have begun. Welcome to the Bash 87. 10 men, 2 rings wrapped in steel, and only one way out. War Games 1 and the rematch, War Games 2. Precious Paul Ellery, the Road Warriors, Dusty Rhodes and Nikita Koloff versus the 4 Horsemen and J.J. Dillon. The War Games on VHS or Beta video cassette. Nowhere else in America can you see wrestling action this explosive.
To order your Bash 87 video, get your credit card ready and call toll-free 1-800-257-1333 or send $30 plus $5 postage and handling to Bash 87, Box 8660, Atlanta, Georgia. Sorry, no CODs. Operators are standing by, so call now.
This brand new British design dual driver, different from any other tool ever seen before, fits any drill, replaces screwdrivers, and combines all into one all-steel space-age unit. This you'd never attempt with a screwdriver. Just look at the clutch working. That's why you'll never damage the head of a screw. And that's why it's different from any other tool you've ever seen before. The secret is in the automatic clutch and torque control. With the dual driver socket adapter, use it with any of your socket sets and wrenches. We're so certain of its quality, we guarantee it for 2 years. This dual driver is not available anywhere else in the USA. Here's how to order. Plus free for the first 1,000 callers, multi-tool, nationally advertised for $9.99.
To order the dual driver, call 1-800-453-1234 or send check or money order for $19.95 plus $3 shipping and handling to Dual Driver, P.O. Box 2838-D, Grand Central Station, New York, New York. COD orders acceptable. Order now.
Welcome back, everyone, and now let's go on location with Missy Hyatt in Wrestling's First Family.
I'm Missy Hyatt, and I'm out here on the road with the first family of professional wrestling, Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert, and the new UWF World Television Champion, Terry Taylor. Now, guys, I mean, how does it feel to be back on the top again?
Well, the way I see it and the way I feel, we never were at the bottom. You see, first, Sting thought he was doing everybody a big favor by helping Shane Douglas take the UWF World Television title away from me. But as someone great once said, Terry, I think it was me, that said, you can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool all the people all the time. Shane Douglas, you never were supposed to be a champion, and now we have a real champion in Terry Taylor, don't we? Yes, sir, and I just want to tell everybody the reason I don't have the belt, it's got Shane Douglas's lip marks all over where he's kissing that thing every night before he went to bed. I can't believe I'm the champion. Well, it was inevitable, wasn't it, Shane? That sooner or later a real man was going to come along and take that title. Now, the first family of wrestling right back on top where we belong. Everybody's saying it was a fluke, we did something wrong. Well, everybody knows we did, and it's right there on the tape. All you see is me putting that kid in a figure four. I'll give him credit. He didn't give up, but the end result is all the same. Hey, world television champion. Nobody can touch us. We are the world television champion, aren't we? So everybody, if you like it or not, that's the way it's going to be. Tell them about it, Eddie. We are. And one thing I want everyone to know, and I want Chris Adams, I want you to know that any time that Terry wants to, he'll give you a title match. Sting, any time that Terry wants to, he'll give you a title match, too.
Well, indeed. And we're going back to the Wrestling Network.
We're just about ready for our feature match of the week, and Missy will be with us a little bit later in the program to tell us who she'll be talking with next week. I understand she has a very special guest lined up here in the studio next week. But Magnum Arn Anderson, a man that is, he's an awesome competitor. They call him the enforcer of the Four Horsemen. He'll be challenging Barry Windham here in just a few moments. But there's a lot of great contenders, in addition to Arn Anderson, chasing Barry Windham.
That's right. You know, that everybody wants to be in that top slot. I mean, the number one contendership for the UWF World's Heavyweight title, which you are enabled to be in by being the Western States champion. So you got people out there like Terry Taylor, Eddie Gilbert, Black Bart. They would all like to be in that position which Barry Windham holds, which is very, very prestigious. So not only is Barry Windham that number one contender and challenging for the world's title, but he's also got to fight off the wolf. The wolf pack is on his heels right now, and the number one wolf on his heels is Arn Anderson. Let's take a look at that match right now.
There's a title on the line, but even if there was not a title, these men will go after it the same way.
You know, and also, Tony, what we're trying here on the Superstation to bring you fans some of the matches from the arena. We'd like to have your comments about it. Let us know. Because, listen, we're starting continue to bring you the very best in professional wrestling. Going after the arms. Remember, the Andersons, they take one part of the body. They take it, they twist it, turn it. They want you to submit. Can he do that to Barry? Can he make him submit? Barry's from a wrestling family. Being a champion, he was born that way. He was born to be a champion.
Arn may have a handful of tights here. Teddy Long right around the other side to check, and Arn, the slide devil he is, dropped him. We can see it from our vantage point. Teddy could not. That, once again, holding the tights goes back to intimidation, to working on the mind. Pulling the hair does also.
Because every time Barry tries something, if he blocks him that way, pulls the hair, pulls the tights, you get frustrated.
That's right.
You get frustrated, what happens? You lose control.
It's obvious, and Arn knows that by pulling his hair and putting him to the mat, he's not going to pin him right there. But you're right, it gets him frustrated. Arn Anderson content to work on the arm in typical Anderson fashion.
Got him dazed. Barry now backs him in. Here he goes. Oh! Way up for the drop kick. All right, caught the ropes just in time.
This is great athletic ability. Get a shot. Both men took a shot.
You're watching a classic.
And they're right back toe-to-toe.
Two of the very best.
And who knows, we talk about the horsemen running together. Who knows? They may be in the building, they may not be. But the fact that they've been there before wears on the mind of Barry Windham.
Oh, yes. He's looking around. He's wondering, where are they?
Yeah. Their presence is felt.
There he goes. He caught him.
Brad said it best. It seems like we are a target. Everybody, every team across the United States, across the world, are wanting a shot at these belts. We've defended them very successful against the Midnight Express, 2 of the 4 horsemen, Skandar Akbar, all of his stable. And now we see the sheep herders coming in. The sheep herders coming in, throwing their weight around, trying to run roughshod over everybody. And now the jive tones, they've got our attention. And now that you've got it, you're going to have to deal with it.
Like you say, Tim, excuse me for interrupting, but like you said, tag teams are coming in from everywhere. They've got the jive tones, like you said. We've got Terry Taylor, one of the original Three Stooges, Jack, and Short Stuff Eddie Gilbert. Oh, excuse me, that's Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert. Well, brother, when you earn a shot, you will get a shot. Now, we ain't never backed up from nobody a day in our life, and we ain't going to start now, but you got to prove yourself to somebody, and that's a Lightning Express. Then and only then will you get a title shot, Jack, because we work long and hard on these belts, and we're going to fight hard to keep them.
They don't hang around in ladies' clubs or in a 3-piece suit. They're too big to call them dainty, too big to call them cute. Yeah, they're so big on chocolate. Ooh, chocolate out to here. It's hard to keep them on the those 3 musketeers.
So, gentlemen, what's on the agenda for this evening? Oh, I am on for the time of my life. Can that be done for under $7?
Musketeers.
Introducing Lee Sculptured Nails. Long-lasting like luxury salon nails, but affordable because you do them at home.
Lee Sculptured Nails. Affordable. But are they easy?
Like nothing you've ever used before. If you can polish your nails, you can do it. Glue on an extension.
No form.
Brush on the overlay.
Like nail polish.
Smooth shape and polish.
Lee Sculptured Nails are easy.
And long-lasting like salon nails. Plus, they're affordable.
Lee Sculptured Nails.
Who else but Lee?
Oldfield, Tennessee is a place with a history of horror.
It's as though the very foundation of this place was human suffering.
Something strange is taking over. It's the birth of an endless evil. It's a baby, and it's a real killer. The Offspring. Rated R.
Now playing at a theater near you.
For the first time ever in the history of Madison Square Garden and Nassau Coliseum, sanctioned by the WWA, it's professional women's wrestling. It's incredible female athletes. It's POW, Powerful Women of Wrestling. 6 body-slamming, pile-driving matches featuring the return of former world champion Wendy Richter versus Pali Alizar, the Terrorist. Saturday, October 10th, 8 p.m., Madison Square Garden Felt Forum, in 6 completely different matches at the Nassau Coliseum on Friday, October 16th. Get your tickets, baby, today.
That's plenty of time for Barry Windham to fire away on Arn Anderson. One of the 4 horsemen. Sleeper! I wonder, has Johnny Weaver taught him the sleeper?
Could be. Dusty Rhodes named it the Weaver lock, and it's locked in tight.
He's close to the ropes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remain. 2 minutes.
Oh, he just made it. The 4 horsemen had the reputation of taking an awful lot of punishment just to get that right punch in. There he did it.
We're getting real close to the last minute of this match. Barry staggering also. He went down. Both of them are down. Both men are down.
They hit, too. They're trying to get up. There's the first one up. He comes over.
Has him up. Orange got to try to win it right now.
Oh, no, look at this. He's taking too long. He's coming over.
30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Superplex! Here it comes! 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
He just about did it. He had it where he wanted. True champion. True champion.
He'll hold on to that title, David.
Well, Magnum, quite obviously, nothing was settled in that match between Barry Windham and Arn Anderson.
No, nothing settled, but it did prove that Arn Anderson is a very viable contender for that championship, and it proved that Barry Windham is a very deserving champion.
No doubt about it. We'll talk more about that next week. And also next week, one of the most exciting moments will be a live studio guest. Missy Hyatt will have someone very special with her next week. Let's hear about it.
That's right, Jim. I'm going to have an in-the-studio live interview with some FSU big shot football player, Ron Simmons. I'm just going to be here to check out his real credibility.
Ron Simmons most open to talk about his background, and we're looking forward to that interview next week with Missy Hyatt. We'll also have, as our guest in the studio, wrestling's first family. That shouldn't be very dull.
No, it never is, because they're never at a loss for words.
And they are certainly sitting on the hot seat. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert and Terry Taylor. We'll ask them some questions here next week. We'll also see the Sheep Herders in action. And Magnum here next week, a very big announcement regarding Starcade 87.
Always exciting when Starcade starts coming around, because it's like a countdown. It's like the countdown to the Super Bowl of professional wrestling. All the greatest stars are there, some of the greatest matchups you can ever possibly imagine, and I'm really excited just thinking about it coming up.
You get that exclusive word right here next week on UWF Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being with us. Next week will be a great hour. We appreciate you being with us each and every week. For Missy Hyatt and Magnum TA, I'm Jim Ross. So long, everyone.
With some new gel. They must be out of Crest. Attack! We make Hogan Geek!
Cavity creeps! New Crest down! New Crest down!
A new gel as tough as Crest.
It's great tasting Crest gel with Fluorostat. You creeps!
Repelled by Crest gel.
You'll love the flavor. Why, you fight cavities
with new Crest gel.
Tastes great! Crest! Crest!
You get an extra bite in Baby Ruth and Butterfinger because they're bigger than before. But no higher in price.
I love an extra bite.
Baby Ruth with fudge and nuts and caramel gives you something extra. And Butterfinger has extra crunchy peanut butter layers and candy.
I love an extra bite.
Baby Ruth and Butterfinger.
Get an extra bite in every bar. I love an extra bite. It's fantastic. The Fantastic Prizes Sweepstakes for new Dinky Donut cereal. You can win an Atari video game,
a video cassette recorder to use on your own TV, a widescreen TV, or up to $1,000 cash. Inside each specially marked package of new Dinky Donuts cereal is a chance to win. Millions will enter, hundreds will win. Details on Dinky Donuts packages or write to Fantastic Prizes Sweepstakes, P.O. Box 4247, Monticello, Minnesota, 55362.
Lego, my Eggo. You know why I always get the Eggo? No. Because you grab for the corners. See? No corners. Eggo waffles are round. I can grab it now. There's an American rule. You can't after the syrup's on it. Here.
Part of this nutritious breakfast, Eggo waffles.
Eggo, my Eggo. What shape are Eggo waffles? Round. You're so smart.
Eggo waffles from Kellogg.
Welcome to Dynatron City, proud symbol of the atomic age. Cooking is safe and easy in a kitchen filled with atomic appliances. And what better way to top off a neutrino nutritious breakfast than with a frosty Proto-Cola, everyone's favorite soft drink. Dad's ready for an exciting day at work. Because in Dynatron City, everyone knows that hard work and a good attitude is what builds a great future. An atomic future. Because atomic power is safe, clean, and inexpensive. The power of the future. The power of Dynatron City.
Why does the engine glow like that, Mommy?
Because it's radioactive.
Wow!
Yes, remember, Timmy, here in Dynatron City, Mr. Atom is our friend.
Hey, looks like I just got that extra hand I've always needed.
That's great, dear.
Yeah, Dad! Cool!
Yes, Timmy, cool. Thanks to Mr. Atom, everyone in Dynatron City is happy, and mutation is a way of life.
My new improved mutation-causing atomic Proto-Cola was supposed to terrify these Dynatron City dolts into leaving. Instead, it's a big hit.
This is a problem? You could get rich.
But not rich enough. I want to rule Dynatron City. This is my city. I was the one who designed it. Me, Dr. Mayhem.
Yes, but that was before you became an evil mutant genius.
Don't sass me, you semi-evolved simian. Remember, it was my atomic Proto-Cola syrup that made you what you are. You're lucky I let you live after you dumped the vat of syrup over my factory's atomic generator and mutated it into this useless piece of low-class modular statuary. Now I am forced to rely on stupid archaic electricity for my next evil plot. To create a conquering army of robot drone soldiers. Wendy?
Oh, Mary. Mary Middlefield? Brett, this is Mary. She works for the electric company. What are you doing here?
Someone in this plant has been using a whole lot of electricity lately, so the company sent me here to find out why. Horse buckles, more interruptions. Well, I'll take care of them. Go away. I'm a busy man.
Now, just a minute, sir. I was hired to deliver that last load of Proto-Cola. Well, I'm done, so I'd like to be paid now.
Total control in inches from my grasp. Total wants waiting.
Wait a minute, mister.
Get lost, sucker. And I am a doctor.
Well, Brett, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm going to go in there and kick some butt.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. How about it, Mary? We'll help. Stand back. I'll go through this fence like a buzzsaw.
All right, you cheapskate. Where's my money?
Looks like no one's here.
I'm here, but I really wish I wasn't.
It must be some kid who's mutated into a part monkey. A monkey kid.
Actually, I'm a monkey degenerated into part human. Say, how about getting me out of here?
Welcome to the free world, you little monkey kid.
Freedom? Yeah, right. We won't be free for long if Mayhem comes back.
Wow! Looky! Robots!
So that's where the electricity was going.
Yeah, well, that's why Mayhem didn't pay, you see. He's planning to use these robots to conquer Dynatron City, so he figured why bother. Quick, let's get out of here!
No, we've got to stop him.
It's our duty as citizens.
We'll inform the proper authorities.
There'll be none of that. From now on, the only proper authority in Dynatron City is me! Get them!
You won't get away with this, you melon-headed megalomaniac! Truth, justice, and Dynatron City will prevail!
That only happens in comic books, fool. Now, ciao, baby. I am off to victory. Dynatron City will be mine. I love my life.
It's no use. Can't break free.
Ugh, they even chained my toolbox.
If only I had an electric cutting torch.
Yeesh, I could use a banana right now.
What was that?
Looks like these chains were designed for humans, but not monkeys. Yes, bananas, here I come.
Wait! Rescue us first, please.
In a minute. All right already. Yeesh. I hope this works.
Oh, yes! Yay! He made it!
I pulled the atomic protocol itself lever.
Now I'll see Dynatron City. Panic!
Oh, boy.
You, Dynatron City, surrender or be destroyed!
It's now or never. I guess only mutant superheroes can stop Mayhem now. Time to give that atomic syrup the special Proto-Cola Mutant Fizz.
I'm charged! Just call me Miss Megawatt!
And I'll call you, Radium Dog.
I may be a toolbox, but I know a prison when I see one, and I'm getting out!
Oh, great. What is this, Halloween?
Let's go! I feel like going! Let's go!
Wait! We need a plan!
Dynatron City has fallen. My rule is complete. The city that I created is a city I now rule.
Better order a padded seat for your throne, Mayhem.
What?
Because we're about to turn your rule into drool. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting...
Oh, that's good.
Presenting the Defenders of Dynatron City.
Where did you come from?
We're the guys and gals you left chained in the tank, but now we're mutant superheroes come to defeat you.
You've lost your heads.
Glad you mentioned it, Mayhem. Yeah! Talk back, buzzsaw girl.
Just watch me. This is ripping. Disarmed and defeated.
Uh-oh! Looks like this calls for my patented robot reprogramming guidance inducer! Well, I didn't say they'd be good dancers.
There, atomic trolley there. Time for a little conductive effort. Sorry, boys. Game's over.
Oh, darn those defenders of Dynatron City! My robot army is devastated. Time for Plan B. Run away!
I love this city. Hooray for Dynatron City. I'm really charged.
Excuse me, folks.
Yay! We win.
Mayhem's still out there.
Curses! My robot smooshed, and all I have left is a useless piece of contemporary art! Ow! Ow! Oh, what's this? An on-off switch, of course. Even evil geniuses sometimes overlook the obvious.
Atom N, the floating head at your service, Master. Full inanimate mutagens charged.
Yes! Yes!
Guys, excuse me, listen, we're really gonna need a good plan of action here.
Oh, thinking is boring. Let's just smash down the factory, blow up everything inside, and pound Mayhem's head into a shattered bag of skull fragments. What do you think?
I think that's my kind of plan. Let's go! Let's go! No, God! All right, Mayhem, we're bringing you to justice. You gonna come quietly, or should we humiliate you in front of your robots first?
You're about to learn what humiliation really means, defenders. Get them out of bed!
All right, now everybody listen. I got a plan.
Don't sweat it, monkey kid. This is how I do my head work. Uh-oh, somebody bagged my face.
You don't match for electric speed.
So, you think you're pretty sparky, huh? Well, a little insulation ought to give you some resistance.
Insulating foam. I'm grounded.
Oh, this is easy. If there's one thing I understand, it's machinery.
The magnet! Megaman!
I came, I saw, I conquer.
I flipped up.
Call that an attack? I see kids' rules were organized. Immobilize them! Atabed, bring my factory monster to life! With my factory to spread my new atomic charge mutagen serum, I'll mutate all of Dinosaur City into my obedient servants. Starting with you! Soon, you will be my evil servants, and Dinosaur City will be mine! Mine! Mine!
Say there, monkey kid. Well, you said a while back something about a plan.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Oh, please, don't. Come on.
All right. Then listen up, you boneheads. Now hear this. Just because you're mutant superheroes doesn't mean you can just joke around and show off your powers. We've got to become a team, or we're all dead!
All right, we're a team.
Good, terrific. So, now, the first thing we do as a team is, we're all to the left, now! Now, let's do some teamwork!
What are they doing? Stop them!
That floating head is what's controlling it. You distract the building while I stop that head. I can't believe I'm doing this. Now! Blow your stack!
You got it, monkey kid!
You filthy animal! Get off my creation! Stop it! Stop it this instant!
Looks like this calls for it. My hand is stretched retractable draw alloy factory tripper. Can you give me a hand, Jack?
2 bucks, good buddy. I'll do more than that.
Gee, it worked in Star Wars.
Hang on, Jet and Toolbox. You need a woman's touch here.
Gotta get the switch. Got it.
Now, my glorious creation.
Guess old Dr. Mayhem is all washed up.
Ugh, this is ripping. We saved Dynatron City.
It was working as a team that did it.
Yeah, but there may be other dangers. Other villains like Mayhem. Maybe even Mayhem himself.
Say, let's make the Defenders of Dynatron City a permanent team with a headquarters and cool vehicles and official decoder rings and fan clubs and everything.
Now, that's my kind of sellout.
Hey, I think that's a swell idea. And for our team leader, I nominate Monkey Kid.
Monkey Kid's got the brains. Monkey brains. Monkey brains. Oh, shit, Monkey Kid.
Monkey Kid.
No, I can't. Yeesh. I don't even know what I'm doing.
But that's all part of the great leadership tradition, Monkey Kid.
You just wait, Dynatron City! Dr. Mayhem is coming back!